efficient because these guys just play contact. So
Okay, Team Secret, we need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
okay, let's go.
Let's go.
Tara, tara. Let's go, let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Maybe I'm just gonna say 15.
Because if this is not you here,
Yeah, I think at least 10. At least 10. I'm gonna try to get there.
I give him 6.
I give him 20. Yo, don't practice, man.
Yeah, I'm starting on top.
3, 2, 1. Okay.
Yo!
Okay, focus.
Focus, really focus.
Much better actually. Oh, actually, Kevin Susanto.
Just focus, I'm talking.
Yeah, don't talking.
Wait, 20.
Thank you.
Don't miss.
Thank you.
3 in a row.
At least 15. Thank you. Okay, thank you. 17. Okay. 17.
Size getting 25, no bull. Size getting 25, no.
Oh, okay. Ups and down
Oh, wow.
What is this? Upside down Googles?
Goggles.
Goggles?
They're gonna put glasses on you and it's gonna be upside down, motherfucker.
Oh. Yo.
Oh, hell no.
That is crazy, actually. I want to try it.
What's up, man?
Yo, Kevin, who's the sexiest while upside down?
Yo, not your leg. I only can see your butt like chest, you know. Okay, if I like that, I can see your. Oh my god. 3, 2, 1.
Ay, ay, ay.
What? You're shooting lag.
Ah! Come on, bro. Come on. One, five, Kevin. Higher bunk side.
One more. At least one more.
One more, Kevin. Oh! Come on, 10. You get 10. Let's go. 4 more. Oh, so close. Take your time. Bro, you're not using your mouse properly. Aim properly, bro. Nice. Last 3, come on. Where am I?
Okay.
Lucky 7.
I think if someone can get at least 20, best player in the world. Not gonna lie. Okay, how much you can get? You think? How much you can
Yo,
get?
Carpe.
I can get 3.
Yeah. Kevin, Carpe. Don't think about aiming, or don't look at aiming. Feel the aiming. Feel it. You see what I'm saying? You'll do much better that way. Feel. Based on your feeling. You can do that.
Okay, you ready or not?
Wait, where's the start button? Wait, where is it?
Oh, it's not looking good.
He's not even
Wait, actually.
Actually try it. Yo.
Okay, let me try. Yo, I actually can't see. Where's the mouse? Where's everything?
Oh, 20. Let's go 20.
Best player in the world?
8,
Best player in the world?
9,
Best player in the
10, 11, 12, 20. 10. Best player in the world. 20. I told you. 20. Best player in the world. 2 more. 1 more.
He's for him, I guess.
Best player. Go! I told you, bro. It's easy, bro. I told you. You don't look at it. You just feel it. You feel it, bro. I'm calling it right now. 24 out of 30 for Saya.
Damn.
Saya is a martial master.
Damn.
This is hard.
No, bro, Saya, you can do it.
He's still.
Doesn't matter. Saya's a god.
Thank you.
Let's go, Saya. Nope. I told you. Okay, take your time. You're good.
Oh,
You're good. You're good.
oh my god, that's so hard actually.
No. It's easy. Look how easy that is for you.
What a freak, man.
Yeah, see? Chill. Let him keep going. Yo, I'm telling you, 18 is easy. That look, first try, he didn't even warm up. Whoa. This is right here, Saya. Whose idea? Admit it right now. You need to be fired.
He's a genius. He's a genius.
Whoever's idea was this, fired. And whoever agreed to it, also fired.
Oh my god, yo, I cannot feel my aim. 이거 아까처럼 하드 모드로 하나요?
Wait, hard mode?
Hard mode? Are you Get closer, guys. Carl, put your arm around me, bro. We need to give him energy.
Let's go!
Let's go, Sai. Come on.
Okay.
That's one.
What is one?
That's two.
That's two already. That's two.
That's three. That's four.
That's four.
Oh, so close. Five. Yeah, 6, 7. 3 more. 3 more, Sai.
Two more.
2 more, Sai. 1 more. Come on.
Oh, I see no.
Nice try. Nice try. Good job.
Come on, actually, yeah.
We're so proud of you, regardless.
Try another one.
It's actually impossible.
I'm happy, babe.
Stop.
I'm happy, babe. Hey, go. Finish it, bro. I have to. Let's go. You can get it. Wait.
Stop moving the mouse. Just stop moving the mouse.
What?
I understand.
Okay.
Alright, I'm ready. Move your mouse left.
Okay.
Keep moving left, keep moving left, keep moving left, keep moving left, keep moving. Now hold W. Hold W, now press A. W and A at the same time. No, don't stop holding A now. W, straight W.
몇 번 움직이는 마.
Guys, I'm helping great instructions right now. Keep going. Stop. Left A. Keep tapping it. A. Keep tapping it. Keep going. Buddy. Alright, stop. Now swipe left your mouse. Mouse, swipe left. Don't touch keyboard.
Just move mouse.
Swipe left. Swipe. Stop moving. Now press E. Left, now down. Stop. Little up. Press. Oh, bro. You didn't think I succeeded? I don't know what succeeding is. Guys, what do you guys think? Do you think I won? Honest. Crowd vote. This is democracy here. Did I win?
No.
Alright, you're a hater. You're a hater. Get this guy out right now. Honestly, I had a great time playing the skills challenge. It was a really fun experience, and I will work on being a better person in game and out of game. Thank you to everyone. Thank you to all the sponsors, to my family, and most importantly, the people that matter most to me, the T1 fans. Fighting.
T1 party.
Match found.
Less than a second as spares and abuse comes in. Absolutely.
Stand in my way. I dare you. Match found.
Less than a second as spares and abuse comes in. Absolutely unbelievable. Come on, let's go.
Easy, man.
Woo! Welcome to the show and welcome sa VCT Pacific Split 1! At nandito na tayo sa Tuesday, a beautiful Tuesday. Ang ganda ng kanta natin ngayon. At bago ang lahat, may tanong ako para sa ating mga panel. Sinong caster ang kumanta ng Undefeated para sa Valorant? Pakisagot, Osiris at Wolf. 5, 4, 3,
Honey Glaze.
1. Bakit?
Bakit
si Honey
Pick-up
Glaze?
line ba to?
Oo, Honey Glaze, tama.
Pero feeling ko si Honey Glaze. Kasi
Tama,
siya
tama.
nagda-dance na siya. So kailangan na lang singing para kumbaga para complete na. Yun.
Ang talino naman ang explanation mo to.
Oo, ano lang yun.
Simple lang naman
Kasi-
sa akin kasi siya si XG.
XG.
Si Shani Glaze. Okay, anyway, welcome to Tuesday. At handa na tayo para sa isang bagbangan sa Valorant. Dahil ngayon, wala lang, handa lang ako at masaya ako. Kasama ko si Osiris at Wolf. Kumusta naman kayong dalawa?
Okay naman yata kami, Bruce. Ikaw ba? Ikaw dapat kumustahin namin kung okay ka lang eh.
Ben-
Sobrang saya mo today ah.
Itong lahat ng panel na kasama si Bruce ay isipin mo siya sa game show at challenge na kailangan mo na parang ang premyo is your sanity. So every time na mananalo ka sa araw na yon, meron kang piece of your sanity. But every time na olats ka, ayun, goodbye to your sanity.
Oo, speaking of sanity, alam niyo ba, ang paborito kong sanity ay si Phil Sanity. Pero eto na nga yung standings natin para sa graphics. Alpha Group so far, sila yung grupo na kung sabihin man natin 3 teams from their end, wala pang nananalo. That's Bleed, T1, and Gen G. I mean Global Esports. And speaking of T1, sila ang laban din for today. And Omega Group naman, well, they're the team that's looking kinda good. Ano ba yung thoughts niyo so far going into the final day of week number 2 of Cyrus and Wolf? Ikaw, Osiris.
Well, grabe. Yung nangyayari ngayon sa Alpha Group, no? At least we have another win galing nga sa Team Secret. But then again, nakikita natin that still reigning zeros for the last 3 teams. And hoping sana magkaroon pa ng saving grace itong Alpha Group.
I think yung mga members dito sa Alpha Group parang kakaiba kasi parang if on paper, pag tinignan mo mismo yung mga map differential, match windows nila for Global Esports for example, tsaka dito sa Bleed, parang parang even yung TS, pwede mo i-count dun sa fact na parang teka, struggle ata itong Alpha Group. But then if you look at the individual rounds, may palag naman talaga. It's just that hindi sila makatapos ng mga actual games like how Gen G does it or like yung mga biggest winners natin like RRQ for example yun. So parang surely on the standings itself ang sakit tignan, medyo masakit sa mata, but even if you're looking at Global Esports, hindi naman sila ganun ka quote-unquote mahina talagang hindi lang natatapos yung mga series.
It's,
sorry.
sige, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, kasi yesterday, sobrang convincing ng icebox talaga ng GE. I was really expecting na it was GE all the way. Pero yung talon, maganda yung naging recovery nila for the next map. And sobrang dikit pa nung laban na yun. No? So at least, may mga nakikita tayong signs of life. But then again, hindi lang talaga natatapos yung series in their hands.
Yeah, I think so far naging pattern dito with like mostly teams from Alpha Bracket is if ever hindi convincing yung first nila, it's either gonna go into a landslide, which is evident sa tatlong teams na nakikita natin on the bottom 3, especially T1 who is going to be our first series for today. So parang with all this going to happen for today, you know, our first match is going to be T1 tapos RRQ. Heading over into that match, do you think na parang this is still looking like to the side of Omega or Alpha? Paningin nyo dito?
Tingin ko, I'd still go
Nag-isip
for...
talaga.
I'd still go for Omega, no? Kasi talagang iba talaga yung... Sorry?
Ngayon ko na nalaman na bawal pala mag-isip sa battle na to.
Bawal,
Okay.
man. Pag tinanong ka, sasabihin mo lang yung pinakaunang sasabihin mo.
Omega. Kasi hindi na ako magpapaliwanag kasi hindi ako nag-isip. Alam ko lang sa sarili kong Omega to, gano'n.
Tama yan.
Yeah.
Pati yung mga aso ko dito, hindi na rin sila nag-isip eh. Oo. So parang in just a bit, we are gonna be hearing much about the teams that are going to be playing into this, into our final day for week number 2, which is super exciting actually. Kasi, I mean, wala eh. It's the end of the week. For sure, these teams, meron na silang VODs that they reviewed from the previous matches. Pag-uusapan natin mamaya talaga kung ano yung mga pangyayari. But so far, Wolf, you were here yesterday. Kumusta naman yung mga labanan?
It was intense dun sa last series, pero nagsimula siya na 2-0 na convincing eh. People were putting a lot of hype syempre dun sa DFM na nakakapanal lang. And personally ako, after nung first win nila, parang gusto ko na sila din manalo dun sa Genji. Kaso Big Boss nga, yung nakatapat nila, very impressive yung kanilang performance ng DFM sa kanilang mga attacker side, but on their defender side, doon na sila nag-struggle. Now, doon sa second series, you would think that Global Esports had it, kinapos talaga sa dulo. And Talon finally gets a W na matagal na nilang hinahanap.
Yep, super close actually. Pinanood ko yung DFM tsaka Genji, akala ko kasi from last week pa DFM, the same day pa rin Tuesday, parang the same day as today from last week. DFM looking quite convincing with that win. Akala ko makikerry over na nila yun with their match against Genji kasi if I'm not mistaken, umabot yun sa point na naging 6-6, that's para 7-5, and it just goes to show na DFM with the addition of with all these other players from them, iba talaga eh. And speaking of additions, super excited ako for T1 and RRQ kasi starting with T1, you know, Rossi's there, nakita natin sila sa post-event mga videos natin na parang he really seems to be the voice of T1, maybe in-game as well. For RRQ naman, you know, with the departure of Eman na bumalik na dito sa Pilipinas yung tropa nating OFW. So we're back and we'll see more. And with that being said, it's just a bit, gusto ko marinig din talaga yung mga interviews from both teams para malaman naman natin kung kumusta. Pero Wolf, may napansin ako, bakit walang bigote at salamin si Osiris?
Okay, didn't get the memo eh. Parang na-receive ko yun actually dun sa, nasa contract yun Osiris, di mo ba nabasa?
Oo, man.
Kailangan pala yun.
Oo, ginagawa namin ni Wolf, pagtapos ng broadcast, tinatanggal lang namin lahat.
Oo, totoo.
Ay, hindi ko pala naidikit yun sa akin. Subukan ko na lang idikit yung salamin mamaya. Pagka-dating natin.
Kamukha mo pala si Osiris, no? Si Coco Martin.
Ay,
ganun eh.
mas malayo.
Baliktad. Si Coco Martin, kamukha niya si Osiris.
Osiris,
Ganun
tama.
yun.
Speaking of kamukha, with you were here yesterday din, Wolf, with Global Esports, yung twin mo na si Benkai. With, you know, let's talk about parang adjustments ng players going into different teams so far. How do you think are these players going in? But before we head into that question and your answer as well, meron tayong interview actually live from Korea because we are going to be talking, or actually, mapapakinggan natin yung panig ng T1. Here we go.
Vibe check 1, 2. No, Carpe, how's the team vibe?
I think we're in the good vibes and I think we will do really well today. I think.
Okay. Winning vibes only. Good luck.
Winning vibes ang sinabi ni Carpe mismo on the side of T1. Any standout players from here sa paningin mo, Osiris? Ikaw sa T1, what's with T1?
Well, T1, I believe si Izu at his Yoru na nagpakitang gilas din against DRX. But then again, alam naman na natin na it's about Genji and DRX yung ating naging top tier ever since na labanan. And facing DRX, kahit pa paano, no, meron silang naipanalong mapa. It ended with a 2-1, no? But yun na yung pinaka as close as it gets and sa breeze pa yon. That's a 13-9. So kahit pa paano, nakahabol pa ang DRX. But after that, it was all about DRX. So T1 still having a hard time on how to close games.
I mean, they do have the Rookie of the Year, so parang mas malaki pa yung adjustments ng T1 going into this. Week 2 pa naman, medyo mahaba-haba pa rin ang mangyayari. So coming up next is the interview.
Bro, calm down. Well, yeah. Elmi, congratulations on that 30 kills, by the way.
Thank you so much.
And Flip, you on the other side. Congratulations on getting that 0 kill and still winning the match.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. I think, I don't need to kill, I think.
Yeah. You almost broke the record though. Are you bummed out?
No, it's just fast actually.
Yeah.
I don't break the record. I'm not the first one, so yeah. If I can 0 kill every game and then we win the game, I don't mind. Yeah.
That's the new record. All right, that's your new goal.
No, not my goal.
Okay.
I just want to win. Just want to
Indeed,
win.
indeed. You just want to win. All right. Thank you and good luck.
Okay lang yan basta 0 kasi sa pagbibilang, una ang 0, 1, 2, 3.
Tama ka naman.
Okay, RRQ, Wolf. Ano, kumusta naman yung tropa nating RRQ with their 0 kills pero as a team, how are they?
Gusto ko lang sabihin, usually kami sa 1 kami nagsastart ng pagbibilang. I think ang kailangan i-take note dito, syempre yung ambag ni Flip. Dun sa previous na laban nila against very important teams din dito sa ating tournament so far, 'di ba? TS and then Bleed eventually, not pushovers at all. TS nga yung kanilang may panalo, so medyo may konting alley-oop muna mga tropa pips natin mga Pinoy dun sa team na to dahil may mga alam natin na there was once a Filipino here sa RQ. Pati yung nandiyan pa rin naman si Kingmaker. So, shoutouts to Kingmaker.
Si Boss Lan.
Si Jemkin daw. Ayun ang kailangan pigilan. Naka 60 frag siya dun sa previous series nila. At actually, ang taas ng rating ngayon itong si Jemkin when it comes to his KDA. Pag tinignan niyo yung mga averages niya, really, really good. And by the way, Jemkin is one of the new additions, di ba? Dito sa RRQ. So parang, it just proves na may effect yung mga new players dito sa RRQ at nagiging positive yan for their franchise.
Yep, actually. So parang with RRQ, just so far, parang the biggest takeaway for RRQ indeed is parang even with these new players into them, iba pa rin yung yung parang performance of them individually which makes them work as a team. Pero yun nga, malas from them kasi kalaban nila Gen G dati 3 times silang tinalo ng Gen G. Pero I think this is the time for them to come back. But look at this position since the kickoff. If you look at that naman, ano masasabi mo dyan, Osiris? Hahayaan na kita dyan.
Now, I mean, T1 has yet to find themselves kasi feels like lost din sila eh. May mga times naman na okay na eh, consistent naman yung ginagawa nila, but those errors medyo nag-i-snowball. And even though na nanggagaling din sila from a timeout, still, hindi nila nahawakan yung pedal to entirely control yung buong map and they're having a hard time reading yung kanilang mga nakakalaban. As for RRQ, really good adjustment. Ganda nung kapag ka-pick up nila against Team Secret and then from there on, na nag-snowball na sila. Yes, 0 man si Flips, pero yun ang offer niya sa team and yes, consistent si Jemkin. Talagang makikita natin siya ever since from Scars. Pero ang maganda dito si Elmi Moore. Naka-30 nga daw siya doon. So parang yung pagiging ineffective doon ni Flips, hindi naman entirely ineffective. Less 0 frag lang. Pero remember, he is playing on a Gecko which is ramdam natin yung utility or the recycle power na ginagawa nitong agent na to.
Or so technically, parang utilities eh. It's the utilities play na ginagawa ng per player ng RRQ so far. Even if may isang player sa kanila when it comes to frags, hindi super amazing. Pero iba yung ending when it comes to just knowing how to play the game. But looking into the head-to-head, kanina you did discuss Osiris na si IZU na parang one of the rookie of the year kumbaga from T1 as a pickup. Pero let's contrast this first, Wolf. Elmi Moore with that 30K from their previous match. Ano ba yung pinagkaiba nila ni IZU?
I guess yung nakita natin so far, kung comparatively lang dun sa lahat ng inilaro ng T1 at ng RQ, ang thing with Elmi Moore is yung mga first contact kills. So nakakarami siya doon. Wala ko nung exact stat pero if you just look back at the games na nilaro dito, mga rounds na nilaro ng RQ, parang siya yung nauuna palagi. And that actually builds up momentum. Yung 30 flag game niya, actually, if you look back at it, multi-flags na momentum-based. Meaning to say, parang he's feeding off of yung mga initial pick-offs, then eventually talaga nag-gain siya ng confidence na mag-take over dun sa places dun sa mapa.
So one of the biggest takeaways from both these teams, I mean, after so far, if you look at Breeze, so far both of them 100% win rate for these, pero never nila itong binaban. Pero going into this match, Osiris, what do you think are the maps that each team should pick? Simulan natin sa T1. Anong mapa dapat yung gagamitin nila against RRQ?
Well, as much as pareha sila ng win rate sa Breeze, ito yung isa sa masasabi nating comfy pick na pwedeng gamitin ng T1 sa IZU. Isa siya sa mga nag-top frag using that Yoru. And we know how a Yoru being played as a distraction, as someone who can bypass yung ating mga Cypher setup. So I think yun yung isa sa pinaka-possible na opening nila dito. But then again, RRQ, they might be ready as having also the same win rates. So any curveballs for T1 para lang mauga ang RRQ will be definitely appreciated.
Going into RRQ naman, Wolf, any ban for the maps na dapat sa kanila bago natin makita?
I think yung pwede nilang i-take note dito sa T1 is bind. Not because, well, they
did take sunset.
Okay, so open yung bind. Never mind what I was about to say. Pero kasi yung the thing with bind is parang pwede siyang gamitin ng mga teams para magkaroon ng extra points because it's execute based. Kapag meron kang kakaibang naiplano, kumbaga nabaliw kayo as a team for one day, pwede talaga kayo makakuha ng mga wins.
Alright. So, as you can see, pinili ngayon ng T1 yung Lotus eh. They played this twice and they've lost once and then they've won once. So twice na it's a 50% win rate. Pero if you are RRQ, how confident are you na kakalabanin mo yung T1 on Lotus?
Pretty confident. I think basing lang dun sa mga dating performances ng RRQ. Iba na kasi ito eh. Like I said, nandito na si Jemkin. So this is entirely a different team pag kinumpare mo siya dun sa previous split natin sa VCT Pacific. And now, so far, with just 2 series na napanood natin, pwede natin i-judge na merong difference na. May improvements na malaki itong RQ on that map.
Yeah, and yung Lotus na yan, isa yan sa snowball win ng RRQ against Bleed. But that's Bleed. Alam natin na meron ding internal problems itong si Bleed. So definitely kaya nag-shine din ng RRQ, but it says a lot na if wala ka sa tamang metro, pwede kang ragisain ng RRQ. But for now, Ascent, there's also a huge opening then for T1 to have their win as well dahil alam naman natin most of the teams are really comfortable in playing this map.
Yeah, actually kasi Ascent is a firepower map eh. Pero if you were to think about it with T1, T1 is let's say parang bine-bench nila from the top teams from South Korea itself, which is DRX and Gen G, and they try to play by the book as much as possible. Do you think T1 this time will how should they approach Ascent against RRQ? Mas firepower ba? Do they stick with confidence? Or ano ba dapat paningin mo?
In any different map, pwede kong sabihin na pwede silang maging creative. Katulad nung ginawa nila, di ba, meron silang 2 beses na ginamit yung comp na may Cypher plus Fate on Ascent, di ba? However, dito tayo ulit sa Pacific, we all love Ascent. Kailangan maging standard yung kanilang approach dito. So to answer your question also dun kung ano ba kailangan nila maging aggressive or maging mas yun nga parang lumalaban sila ng head-on collision versus RQ. I think this is the time na kailangan nilang gawin yan. They really have to fight fire with fire. Kung sakaling mabilis ang tempo ng RQ, they have to match that. If magkaroon ng standard na composition at defaulting plays, they really have to also match that. It's not mainly about yung overthinking stuff. Lalo na dito sa set, they just really have to win their duels. Simpleng VALORANT. Pakita nila kung ano yung lakas nila individually para manalo dito.
Okay, may bago magsalita si Osiris, napansin ko lang parang konti na lang magkakadagdag na yung props eh. Nagkasalamin na siya. So parang bigote na lang, baka tutubo yan mamaya.
Next game ata, next game.
Next game, long hair na yan. Kakaiba din. So parang, speaking of long game, RRQ, in terms of games, since kickoff, parang wala pa silang games over at Ascent in this re-edition. So parang di pa natin ito makikita going into T1. Do you think this is the time for RRQ, Osiris, to experiment or baka i-surprise tayo, or should they stick with common agent compositions so far?
Stick with the standard. The last time, well, may possibility din kasi na mag-comfortable lang T1 dito. Yes, natalo sila ng Detonation Focus Me, pero alam natin that's 10-13. That's an almost win para sa kanila against Detonation na iba yung setup. So ibig sabihin, komportable yung T1 dito. Kailangan may pagsabayan ng RRQ tulad ng sinabi ni Wolf. Let loose lang din talaga. Firepower itong mapang ito. Kung sino mag-control ng mid, kung sino yung una makapenetrate or maka-go behind enemy lines. Sa doon na nagsisimula yung mga labanan. And Jemkin is there. Elmimore is fragging really high. Even Flips Jitter, kahit sabihin natin ganun siya, may moments pa rin naman talaga siya na he's not entirely the 0 kills breaker, record breaker. So technically, everyone from RRQ on their own terms and their own mechanics is well trusted.
Alright, so there you have it. So before anything else, konting-konti na lang makikita na natin yung first game ng T1 versus RRQ. Kaya i-lock in na natin ang prediction sa panel. Simulan natin sa Sir Wolf, T1 or RRQ?
Ako, every time na nandiyan ng RRQ.
Wait lang, yun ba yung tunog ng Wolf?
Medyo. The only time na hindi ako naboboto sa RRQ ay kapag katapat ni ng TS. And now this an RRQ pa rin. Kingmaker, wala pa tayo dyan.
Alright, RRQ. Mabilisan, Osiris.
RRQ.
RRQ. Sige, dito ako sa T1. Kasi T1, walang T1. Ito na, coach interview is going up live from Korea.
Oh, well, that will look really great on stage. Okay, the last time you were with us, you were very modest about your team's performance. You know, you didn't want to set expectations too high. You were very humble. How are you feeling today, now that you have 2 wins under your belt?
I don't think anything changes until we qualify for playoffs. We're not in a guaranteed spot at all right now. We need more wins, especially how the Omega group has been faring so far. So we just know we need more wins.
All right. Well, there are 3 teams that a lot of Pacific, a lot of VCT is looking at right now: Gen G, T1, and Paper Rex. What do you make of these 3 teams and how RRQ will fare amongst them?
I think the group is strong for sure. So we're not taking anything for granted. We know we want to be at the top. Because if we can get the top seed, then it just means the easier route for us to try and qualify for Master Shanghai. So we know whatever it takes, we'll do that.
All right, so we've heard the interview from Elmi Moore where he was saying how the role changes really helped them out. After those 2 wins, was there a need for more preparation to kind of fix that? Was it too quick, or has any of the players been struggling with the role changes that you guys have done, moving forward into the series?
So yeah, last time I was here, I couldn't really talk about the role changes because you guys haven't seen it yet.
Yeah.
So of course that was something that we were working on a lot. It is something that it's not something I'm going to take credit from. It is something that the players asked for themselves, and I warned them, we can try this. I do believe in the roles that you guys want to play, but we need to see how it works in scrims. And then I gave them a certain time slot. They need to be showing what they got on these agents. And then we decided, let's stick to it. It looks good. Everyone's really comfortable on it. So I think it was a no-brainer for me.
Okay. Now, we've already seen the map draft come through. So my big question is you guys pick Ascent against T1. Was this always a very big candidate for you against T1, even maybe in their previous competitions? Or is this heavily influenced by the fact that DFM absolutely showed a masterclass against T1 on that map?
I think it was a combo of DFM playing well and T1 maybe not being as strong on the map. But it's not. We're definitely not just picking it because we think, DFM won, we can win. That is not the thought process.
Sure.
For us, people think we don't play the map. So I hope that we can show a performance today to show that we do like this map.
Now, for the remaining matches RRQ has, who will be the toughest opponent for you?
Well, obvious answer, we have Gen G at the end. We're going to end it off with Gen G. We hope to be in a strong position by then. So in the best case scenario, we want to be competing with Gen G right at the end to try and get that top slot. That's where we want to be, and that's hopefully where we will be.
Sorry, go ahead.
No.
Oh, okay. So fine. Thank you.
I was reacting to his answer. That's why. Yeah.
Now T1, we've observed they haven't been playing as well as they were in kickoff. What do you make of T1 at the moment as an opponent?
I think they're still a really scary team. I think on paper the roster is really good. I don't think they played poorly in any of their games. They had a lot of close matches, had the 2-1s. So I don't think we're going to overlook them at all. I think today it's going to be a tough match, I think.
Yeah, we think so too. And I have to ask about your icebox just the other day. What are your thoughts on that and your team's performance? You obviously won, but what do you make of it as a coach?
Well, the elephant in the room was the 0, right? 0 and the win.
Yep.
For me, I don't mind. As long as he does his job as the IGL and we win, I don't care. The scoreboard, doesn't do anything.
So
we're winning.
then I think the follow-up question has to be, were you very satisfied with the calls that you were hearing, or is it simply that, oh, we won, so it's fine?
I think the calling was good throughout both maps. We kind of avoided a lot of their traps. We knew that's the kind of style that they like to play. They're not really going to fight us too deep in aggro stuff. I'm not going to try and not give anything away. But yeah, that's the read that we have, and I thought that Talon did a really good job at doing that against Bleed. So we tried to learn some things from how Talon did it, and for them it worked out really well.
What was like the reaction when you saw Flipsider? You just wanted to hear it after the match because everyone was kind of talking about it. What was your reaction?
Yeah, we all just memeing in the team about it. He took it like a good sport.
Okay.
So of course he wants to put up bigger numbers, but if the team's winning, once again, we don't really care about the scoreboard too much.
Oh, that's fantastic. Well, I do know you have to go on stage to meet the rest of your team. I don't want to take up more of your time. Thank you so much, Coach Ewok. All the best. You're so kind to our
Such a cute fella.
Yes, yes. This is Dan.
Is Dan?
Dan the Penguin.
Dan the Penguin?
Dan the Penguin.
All right, I'll come back for you, Dan.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Take care.
Thanks, guys.
We'll see you down at the stage.
Thank you.
I feel like all the...
Grabe, kahit apat sila doon, isa lang yung nakikita sa mga mata ko. Alam niyo sino?
Sino?
Si Sir Azurai of Pacific. I love you, Sir Azurai. Yun lang yung gusto kong sabihin sa
You're my
opening
idol.
spiel ko.
You're my idol. If you're hearing this, because I need to speak in English if I'm talking to you.
Oh,
Yes,
man.
Pacific.
International ako si
You're
Sir
my
Azurai.
idol.
Yeah. You can't spell idol without Azurai. Hindi ko rin alam ba't ko yun sinabi. Pero, eto na nga! Game number 1 is going to happen and it is going to be an ascent. Pero, focus muna tayo sa mga sinasabi ni Coach Ewok. Unang sinabi ni Coach Ewok is, at the very end, they really want to have their comeback match against Janji. And then, in that interview itself, Coach Ewok did say for RRQ, gusto nila na at the very end, na at the very tail end of Split 1, makakalaban nila yung Genji. Ano kaya yung paningin nyo now that they're going up against T1 na parang, kind of a discount version ng Genji? I hate to say it that way, pero parang ganun. How do you think they're approaching this? Wolf.
Kakaiba
Yun,
na
nag-isip
ikaw,
na naman.
parang nahawa ka kay Sir Vil kahapon dahil sa init ng panahon, puro hot takes na rin itong si Vil eh. So parang ikaw and for me, that's not the case. I think hindi sila discount version Genji siguro. Kasi iba yun. I would say iba talaga yung, para sa akin, yung approach nila sa laro, iba yung the way that they are handling things. I think Genji have mastered different approach nga dun sa paglalaro ng Valorant. So anyways, dito sa T1, I think kailangan, sobrang kita natin yung, I guess yung lack of chemistry. I wouldn't say na wala silang chemistry, but merong mga times na kapag in crucial moments na magsiset up sila around Rosie, biglang hindi naging napapagana. And then if you're looking at Rosie, their match against DFM, di ba, yung pagkakatalo nila, surely maganda yung pinapakita ni Rosie, pero sometimes parang individualistic. So parang ito yung kailangan pang i-fix ng T1. So far, with the few weeks that we've seen them, baka kapusin sila.
Yeah. Osiris?
Yeah, agree rin with Wolf, no? It feels like they're still lost kung kanina ba nila gusto mag-revolve on a specific player. Kasi yes, tama naman yung sinabi ni Coach na nire-respeto pa rin nila. Ang daming close game. Pero once na umabot na tayo sa second half, feels like they're still into the unknown kung paano nga ba sila mag-execute. May mga questionable din silang mga plays. And so I think kailangan lang nila ayusin yung errors na yun. T1 would still be a Korean team na kailangan nating i-watch out, or the Korean organization mismo na may fine blueprint na kung gaano nga nag-excel ang DRX as Genji.
Yeah, still not one to be trifled with tong T1. So if you think about it, flashback to 2023 at Pacific pa rin. It was T1 versus RRQ before, na clean sweep to ng T1 ang RRQ. But this was a very different rendition of both teams. Na it was T1 with their different team, same as RRQ, ibang players din. So parang with this new addition from both teams, finally their first debut match into their newest machinery. Wow, machinery! Makikita na natin kung kakaiba talaga yung ipapakita ng T1 tsaka RRQ. Pero eto na nga, hindi pa tayo nakapag-prediction na mabilisan. Ay, nag-prediction na tayo kanina. So how do you think this is gonna go? Osiris, 2-1, 2-0. Paningin mo dito, mabilisan.
1-2, mauuna ang T1 pero with RRQ.
Alright, Wolf!
Ganun. Ako din to 1. Feeling ko dito sa series ito with RQ getting it.
Alright, so there you have it. Parang RRQ yung dalawa, ako naman sa T1. Pero eto na yung masasabi ko. Kung ang XB ay sinabi na hayaan mo sila, ipapagbahala natin to sa ating casters with HG and Dash. Kaya bahala dyan. Awoo!
T1.
Undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm breaking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded. We about to blow. Caught 'em with that left, I leave 'em tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy, watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone, yeah.
Culture to fire the breath. King of the jungle and beam my chest. They say I'm posing the threat. Just like a pebble, I'm cutting the net.
Ring on my finger, but yes. Like playing chess and I don't even sweat. That's what I call it finesse. That's what I call it finesse. Ain't no rivals, ain't no rivals. They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? I pop on with the jumper, then the adios. Gotta go. I'm the prima donna, make him do the most. Not enough, I'm just warming up. Way up in the cut. Oh, I'm ready to hunt. Time to eat it up. Oh. 2-step, look who's scared. Now you on the run. You gon' hear my soundtrack go dun 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 dun. I'll be starting riots when I...
No.
Okay, ayan na. Nandito na kami, guys. Magandang hapon sa inyong lahat. Nandito nga kami. Nandito si XG, ang tawag na Bruce kay HD. And ako nga pala si Dash. Kami magiging casters nyo for this series, T1 versus RRQ. Sinabi na ng panel ang lahat and excited nang may makita ko ano mangyayari dito sa game na to.
Lalo na't papunta pa naman tayo pagdating sa agent selection natin. Ano?
No. And yun nga, nakita natin ang ating mga players dito. RRQ versus T1 during this game. Excited tayo kung ano mangyayari. We have set some expectations for this squad kasi sa mga nakita natin for this games, ready na sila sa kanilang laban. RRQ with a 2-0 and ngayon naman yung T1 naghahabol sila with a 0-3. There's less chances for T1 na makapasok pa sa susunod na stage natin ng tournament na to. Pero for now, talagang eto yung setup natin for this tournament. And habang hinihintay natin ang game na mag-start dito, we're still waiting for everybody to actually be ready dito sa game natin. Pero dahil nandito ba tayo, everyone, let's talk about how this is gonna go. Yung expectations natin dito when it comes to the agents, nakita na rin naman natin yung T1. They have played on a 0-3 on this first map. Most of the time in Ascent, they have lost most of their games. Pero ito, doubling down on it with a 0-3. We are seeing them try to actually be able to turn things around here. Kailangan talaga nilang ma-set upan to for themselves. A bit of a... Oy! Nandiyan na nga! Nandito na tayo! And ito, the T1 versus RRQ. HG! Ready ka na ba dyan?
ready na, guys! Nandito na kayo!
Yun! Yun!
This never happens. Nagulat ako. It happened to me. Pero yeah, finally, this is going to happen na nga kaagad pagdating sa T1 and RRQ. And Dash, this is looking better na para sa T1 dahil na-mention nga ito ng ating mga players or ng ating mga panelists earlier na sana hindi muna sila dito mag-back down going into the Cypher or kaya ng Fade. Kaya naman ngayon, it's a equal or mirror matchup na magaganto ngayon para sa ating first map.
Yep, excited ako dito for RRQ versus T1 kasi yun na nga yung mga record natin dito for both of the squads. 2-0 na tong RRQ. Napakalakas ang performance sila against the other squad. And T1, during the start of Pacific, parang malaking contender sila for the 3rd or 4th place spot. Pero right now, parang nasa slump ang T1.
Totoo yan. Lalo na't again, who would have thought na matatalo sila sa DFM, ano? Lalo na't DFM, since nag-run through na rin naman na yung kanilang naging potential all throughout the stage or in this specific stage, magkakaalaman naman na tayo kung kailan ba manunumbalik dito ang galing ng T1. Lalo na't they will be playing on the defenser side.
Yeah, ito na on the defenses. Take a look at the setup na meron sila dito for T1. Based on the setup na ginagawa nila dito, they just want to have an easier time for their players, for their B-side push. Pero right now, they're starting. Papasok na nga sila agad. Nakapasok na sa site. Si Champion nakakuha agad ng isa. And this would be the start. Kuwang agad nila yung site. Walang makakakontest sa kanila.
Ang hirap siguro position kanina ni Rossi, lalo na't again, wala siyang ibang kasama, ang dami ngang binato na kaagad bungad sa kanya laban sa side ng RRQ. Speaking of RRQ, they are holding it deeper inside of the site, tapos magpa-play in together na lang sila pagdating sa retake na gagawin ng T1.
Yan, and ito na. Start na sila with the retake, RRQ. Ready na. Most of their players have everything in check. For them, T1, slowly but surely. Di sila nag-check sa B-main. Baka yun yung maging rason kung bakit sila mapapatay kay Flips Jitter. Nakuha isa, pero susunod nakuha pa. X-Unit, the last one standing dito. That's gonna be it yata. Kasi Jemkin is just gonna take this for the win.
Bilis na rushes lang ang mga naganap talaga. Lalo na't again, they have much more composure and much more confidence to do so. Lalo na't nawala nga kaagad si Rossi. Wasn't able to use a null command or rather, yung kanya naging 0 point para nga madena yung mga utilities. And kung babalikan natin itong utility na ito na binato niya, is mabilis naman din nakapag-rush itong si Jemkin. Mas mabilis at mas naging available kaagad sa kanya yung dash at mapatay yung mga nasa stairs na si Rossi.
Yeah, pagpasok niya pa lang nakita naman natin doon. Easy kill, open up your site. Wala na silang nagawa after that. And now, taking a look at what they want to do here for their side. Talagang try lang sila mag-bait out. Nag-force sila ng most of their members to go on the B site. Walang tao dito pero default pa rin yung ginawa ng RRQ just to play it safe.
Yeah, mabuti na rin ito para sa side na nga ng T1 din, ano. Lalo na't again, they're playing on all the way on B side nga. Two from mid going into market. So, ibig sabihin lang nito, they're just waiting out patiently. Kung siguro wala pang gagalaw from RRQ, hindi rin kaagad magkakaroon ng go signal dito yung T1.
Yep. Pwede na nga ba sila pumasok? For now, from what we're seeing, babay ng time itong RRQ before they go in. Talagang wala silang kinukuwang space. Ito lang sa A site yung gusto nila puntahan. With their people on A main. And no information din na nabibigay dito sa T1. There's no movements na naririnig nila. And that's why no rotations just yet for the squad. They're losing time. Pareho sila nag-iisip kung meron tao pa sa site.
Ang tagal nga eh. Ang tagal nga lang pagpakaramdaman dito kahit meron ng bait smoke dito mula na nga sa RRQ kanina in A side. So now, this is not a bait anymore. Fully decisive na talaga ngayon ng RRQ. Makapasok na nga sa loob ng A side and then, retake na lang ang gagawin ng T1. There are flanks, dalawa siguro dahil doon na rin naman na papunta si Rossi.
Xfero, nakuha agad ng kill sa likod. Saya player, wala siyang nakuwang kahit na ano. And with the information that they have here for the squad, T1, pwede na lang nilang gawin dito is probably sacrifice na lang nila mga sarili nila dito sa spike and not give the extra 200 para sa members ng RRQ. Kasi this is a done deal kumbaga. And wala na magagawa yung T1 dito.
Paano ba naman, mga classics lang din ang mga meron sa kanila. And much better na rin naman na i-save na lang muna ni Rossi yung mga available na utilities na nasa kanyang kamay ngayon. Ang laking bagay pa rin naman ito. We have flashbang and also yung mollies para magagamit yung mga later on the next buy round na meron sa kanila. Pero buti na lang sa RRQ, no? Walang nabawasan sa kanila. So, ibig sabihin, magpapatuloy yung kanilang eco sa kanilang advantage muli.
Yeah, still good for RQ na ito yung eco pa rin nila. They don't have the better guns compared sa T1. Pero for now, sa nakikita nating setups dito ng T1, hindi pa natin nakikita yung adaptation from them. Talagang setup lang talaga sa B. Waiting pa rin sa kung ano gagawin ng RQ from this one after. Now, it's looking like a big push again.
Right here.
Lalo na this is just their bonus round, ano? So, ibig sabihin nito, better chances of winning kapag nag-rush sila. Pero ang bilis naman sila ditong na-takedown agad ni Carpe with just a wallbang.
Yeah, nice wallbang from Carpe. Hindi hintay lang talaga nila magkaroon ng vision from that turret. At least if ever man na may atakihin yung turret, sure sila na merong tao doon. Great start for them. Nawala si Jemkin, mahirapan na sila pumasok sa side.
Totoo yan. Si Jamkin pa yung nabuluhan ng Odin kanina. So, ibig sabihin nito, back into the slow pace na lang muna ngayon ng RRQ. Tingnan mo naman, nag-regroup ka agad sila, nag-restart, and then try to push into another side. Pero kasi problema dito, sa bagal ng naging rotation nila, pagre-reposition, dito tuloy nagkaroon ng chance din ng T1 para at least makapang-lurk na laban sa RRQ.
Yeah, nagkaroon sila ng confidence to just push up. Alam nilang mas maganda yung guns nila compared to RRQ. Kaya talaga nagpo-push na lang sila dito. Naghihintay sila ng any information that they can take. Pero still, a very confident angle na meron sila dito. Nandiyan na nga yung turret. Ready nga si Rosie. So any peaks coming in from RRQ. Last two members, Elmi Moore, Flips Jitter. Last na lang sila dito. Ito try nila kumuha ng kill if ever they can. Pero in the end, Rosie still wins the fight.
All good lang para sa side ng T1 dahil importante rin naman itong Byron nila, no? Lalo na yung Odin, mataklap din yan kung sakaling ma-pick up or kaya naman mabawas na naman ito sa side na nga ng T1. But then again, kung babalikan natin, really a series of unfortunate events lang ang naganap kasi sa RRQ. Wall bump to the head, laban kay Jemkin, tapos susundan mo pa na naago na nga rin naman na yung space dito nila Saya player kanina. So, this is a really well-round take para sa T1.
Yeah, very nice for their squad na ganito yung setup na ginagawa nila for the side of T1. And now, RRQ would be wary dun sa ginawa sa kanila when they tried to push on B side. Now they change things up. Anong gusto gawin dito ng RRQ? Try nila kumuha ng space dito sa mid. Kasi wala naman tayo nakikitang anybody from T1 who's taking space. At least the alarm bot lang yung meron sila dito.
Nagsalit-salit lang dash, no? We have A kanina para sa push na ginawa ng RRQ. B naman earlier kung saan hindi naging maganda yung option na yon para sa kanila. But this time, they're playing it slow. This is their buy round. So, ayaw nilang mawala kasi sa kanilang potential ngayon. Yung napanalo nilang round kanina. Yung momentum na naagaw nila laban sa T1. Uy, sayang.
Sayang, nag-crouch. Saktong-sakto yung crouch si Saya player. Kaya nanalo siya sa fight na yon. And ngayon, ayun na mag-peak. Jemkin trying to take space on mid. Dalawa agad yung napatay ng T1. Really nice setup nakikita natin dito. Playing around 2. Dahil wala masyadong nakukuha any information yung RRQ. Napapunish sila dito kanina pa ng T1.
So dapat mag-rush in na lang kaagad sila, no? Basis side 7 up dahil nahuhuli kaagad sila dito. The space take from T1. This time, the space, it's being conquered by Lenimore. Going in with a juicy double kill. Tapos, natatlo na lang din tuloy kaagad na natitira for T1.
Yeah, made it possible for them to win. Saya player still winning the fight. Talagang sila talaga yung nananalo dito kanina pa. Lalo na to si Saya player. Lagi siya nananalo dito sa mga fights nila. Jemkin, gonna try and take some space. Shrouded step inside. Try to take a peek. Pero parang maganda to kasi nauubusan sila ng oras. T1, they slow down. Kailangan nila i-start to. Waiting. Any mollies, any flashes to take it to. Paranoia ginamit. Saya player ready si Jemkin dun sa laban. Pero si T1 pa rin yung mananaig sa huli.
What a great retake para sa side of T1. And kung babalikan natin, it was Saya player with a K earlier, was able to commit into the side fully. Tapos, yung pagtitipi nga ni ICU or ni Izu sa papasok na nga ng switch. At yun na rin yung naging reason kung bakit parang nahati tuloy yung attention dito ng RRQ. Pero bago yun, balikan natin yung mga reason kung bakit nabawasan na nga kaagad ng tatlo yung RRQ. It's because wala nga naging laban dito si Saya player. He just went into the head, nakuha niya yung mga kills, just shooting bodies all over na hindi siya ine-expect.
Yep. And so far, yung defaults dito ng RRQ hasn't been working, no? Kasi gusto nila mag-default, try nila kumuha ng any isolated kills from the members of T1, pero parang wala pa rin sila nakuha so far. And Saya player, kanina pa siya nakakuha ng maraming kills. He has been winning duels. Now with the operator onto mid, ihintay sila naman yung RRQ still. No space taken, no information taken. Mahirap tong position nila. Saya player. Right now, this is a scary spot. Makikita siya. Pwede siyang i-pick ni Fleets Jitter dito. And that's gonna be it. Too aggressive. Kaya napatayin sila ng RRQ.
And hindi man lang nagpakita yung RRQ, hindi man lang sila nag-pick out. Kumbaga, sinundan na lang nila yung pusot ng dami nila para nga i-wall bang dito yung Saya player, and yun na. Down na goes the operator to the drain dahil wala he tried his best pero maigi at mainam din naman ang ginawa ng RRQ kanina na gumamit muna ng Aldro para makita siya.
Yeah. Anything. Kailangan talaga nila gumamit ng utilities before they start, and this was the mistake. Lalo na ngayon, not using any of those utilities gave Excurate the ability to just get those first kills right. Yung shortest step na yun! Yung Rashon kung bakit siya namatay! And dahil ba doon matatalo sila, Elmi Moore, 71 HP against 100 HP with an armor from Elmi Moore. Yung laban na to, medyo scary. Pwede pumasok. Pwede siya mag-plant ng spike. Hawak-hawak niya naman right now. For now, Carpe, no information. Try niya mag-shock dart. Tamang timing lang, and RRQ still takes the win.
Oh my God, muntik pa yung RRQ doon. Nasa patalib na sila kanina. Paano na nga ba manalo earlier on? Dahil ang hirap Lalo na again, nabawasan na nila kaagad sila Saya player. Pero nung pumasok na nga kaagad sila sa B-site, and then nag-fail yung shrouded step ni Estrella, doon na sana sila magkakatalo-talo. Pero before that shrouded step, is na gatekeep pa sila kanina nga ng Killjoy from T1. So still, ang ganda na nagiging laban na to Nagiging tug of war kahit papaano nga
So far, mainit yung laban natin, HG. Kasi sa mga nakikita naman natin from the setups rin ng T1, I really love how they changed some of their setups from the past fight against Detonation Focus Me. And naging effective siya, at least in the first rounds against RRQ. Kasi for now, at the adapting stage pa lang kasi itong RRQ. Pero, papasok na agad sila sa 8th side. And ito, nagkasarado na ang doors.
Buti walang namatay. Buti makakapag-plant pa ng spike dito yung RRQ dahil mabilisang gamit naman din kaagad ang null command dito para hindi na makapag-utility pa ang T1 pagpasok na nga ng kanilang magiging retake. And now, with this being said, na-disable tuloy yung utilities dito ng Killjoy ni Excurate, and this is an opportunity para nga kina Expero mag-gatekeep lang all the way from the back.
Sayang, dito mamay shot. Expero nandito pa rin. Kukuha pa ng kill, make that 3. Last one, operator alone. Jump out. Saya player gets taken down.
That was amazing. That was such a good advantage, and also yung pagka-compromise dito ng utility or ultimate na ginamit nga ni Flipsider kanina. No command yet, canceling the utilities, and now he was given space and time para makapag-rotate dahil hindi gumana yung alarm bot all the way from mid. So Exuero, dahil doon sa paglalurk niya, nakuha niya yung 4 na kills na yun, and unfortunately sa T1, ayun na nga, babay na naman sa buy round nila.
Gigil siya pero ang ganda ng performance sa Expero. Alam naman natin, even during their games against Bleed, nag-pop off itong si Expero, and nakikita uli natin siya right now. In this game, kailangan talaga nila i-stop yung T1 right now. Eco round itong T1. During this start, pwede sila mag-slow down, and kailangan nila gamitin yung utilities nila before they start. Ito na nga, lockdown, slow down. Tignan natin kung papasok to, makakuha pa sila ng kill. Nandito pa naman si Saya player inside. Natry niya kumuha.
Grabe
Kuha
ka.
siya ng isa, make that 2 for T1. Pero ito, tumama pa rin yung lockdown. Alam nilang may tao sa site. Pero ito, lalabas sila from the smoke, and RRQ just took 3 kills out of that.
Maganda na rin kung mamamatay siya, edi magsama na lang siya sa hukay, at least mababawasan pa yung eco na nagiging momentum ng advantage dito ng RRQ. This time, it's only Isum na matitira all the way from the flank, pero mukhang masasalisihan pa nga sila. It's all up to Jemkin, who has only half an armor, kaya mas mabilis tuloy na ipanalo pa ni Izu ito. And imagine, that was a thrifty round pa para sa T1 kanina.
Yeah, eco round for T1. Surprised na nag-crumble itong RRQ just out of that. Yung decision na mag-stop down sila after using that lockdown might be the reason why they fell. Kasi naging lax sila on their defenses. Di nila in-expect na si Saya player ay pipick at makakuha ng kill.
Yeah. And yun nga sa pagiging lock sila at parang naging kampante na sila dito to the point na meron sila kasing lockdown na nilapag So ibig sabihin nito, baka ma-pressure na yung T1 pero hindi This is a different kind of aggression kasi na binibigay ni Saya player na kahit namambahan na siya kanina, hindi siya titigil sa pag-push ng boundary or ng space na pwede niya makontrol sa RRQ.
Yeah, 3-4. Sobrang close ng laban natin from both of these teams. Armbot na naka-ready dito for their side. Just gonna be taking that off. Now this gives information for T1 na merong somebody at mid. Right now, no pushes yet from T1. They're still waiting for any of the first kills to happen. The Saya player, try niya pumik. Hindi siya ready. Baka merong makakita sa kanya dito once he peeks out. Tries to clear all the angles. Nakita na yung barrel niya. Tinabahan siya. LD Moore takes the kill. Kailangan niya tumakbo. Rossi, na-flash siya pero nakapag-flash siya sa ulo. Headshot on who? Jemkin takes it and now pwede na sila mag-plant.
Pwede na talaga dahil tatlo na kaagad na nawala sa mapa and for T1 really is another unfortunate event para kay Saya player. Okay na kanina nagsimula na siya na maayos kanina under Thrifty on his Blade Storm but it wasn't enough. This time, ganda ng mga naging trades from Jemkin para nga ma-conquer na nga nila yung Cubby at ngayon, sa dalawang ito na natitira, mukhang save na lang din muna dahil Odin pa ang mga nasa kamay nila.
Yeah, remember, 2 operators na yung nagamit dito ni Saya player. And 2 times rin, hindi naging
2 times
effective.
din.
Sobrang expensive ng ini-invest nila kanina pa dito kay Saya player and hindi siya nag-work. And feel ko, kanina yung lakas ni Saya player nung naka-vandal siya So maybe they could think about that this time around. And Sparrow namatay pa nga siya.
To an attempt. Sana dito na ma-takedown nga yung mga magsisave dito from T1. Understandable. Dahil syempre ayaw mo naman dito may maging laban na naman ng T1 pagdating sa save round nila dahil nadali na nga ito sila kanina. This time, we're looking in a 2-round lead for RRQ and still moving good pa rin naman kahit papaano with their trades and everything dahil kahit papaano, madadanay nila yung operator na paulit-ulit na tinatry ni Saya player kanina pa.
Yep. Let's see kung yun na nga yung sasabihin ni coach sa kanya. Huwag ka na mag-operator, man. Bandal na lang tayo. Saya player. Kasi kanina hindi siya nag-work out in their favor. Pero right now, from what we're seeing from RRQ, nakapag-adapt na sila based on how T1 has been playing. Especially dun sa A-site setup nila na they go to A main. They try to take over the whole of A main. Then, dun sila nahihirapan kasi when that happens, yung mid nila sobrang open. Lalong-lalo na yung catwalk kanina.
And yung mga times kasi dito talaga na hindi mo matansya kung sino nga ba dito yung kukontrol ng space, dahil for some reason, nauulihan ng opportunity or na space nga dito yung RRQ ni Saya player. So, inaabangan na lang din nila. Nung trinay naman ni Saya player dito na magstay put sa loob nga ng isang safety site nga is yun naman din yung reason kung bakit siya may ipit din naman ng T1 dahil super unexpected din na mga biglang pushes dito ng RRQ. Now, na different round, medyo hati-hati din yung mga eco nila at the moment.
Yep. What they're gonna do? Try to push A side for the side of RRQ. Meron silang at least leeway for Xpero to take some space sa B side mamaya. Right now, they're trying to slow it down. They're hearing all the utilities na pinopush against them ng RRQ dito sa may A main. But right now, what T1 has done is enough to stop them from pushing the whole of A side.
Hirap din kasi, understandable din kung bakit ang bagal na nga ng push ngayon ng RRQ since we have all of these ultimates available. One Hunter's Fury is already enough. But now, Saya player, I hope he is enough para nga mag-push dahil ako po, meron ng tao all the way from mid lane. Meron pa dito si Rossi, 3 pa, makakatapat niya.
Okay, ready nga pa siya doon, RRQ. Nakuha agad nila yung dalawa. Got the space on catwalk. Pasok sila sa Cubby. Nakuha pa ni Jemkin to open up the site. And that's it. This is a site take.
Natawigan pa si Carpe. Bro, yun na yun eh. Yun na sana yung opportunity niya dito. Spray lang yung Odin niya. But yeah, really is unfortunate dahil nandun na nga sa loob ngayon ng RRQ. 3 laban sa 2 na lang ang natitira. We still have the lockdown. Pero I don't think this is the best time for him to use it.
Yeah. Smoke the garden. Right pick na RQ. Jemkin! Elmi Moore natalo kay Saya player. Last one standing. Pinik pa nila and T1 won that. Dahil dun.
Dahil lang dun. May numbers advantage na sila eh. Ay. At least yeah, understandable na bakit sila nag-play in together, play in close, pero I think dahil doon sa nangyari na yon, better na lang siguro kung mag-crossfire sila, no? But give it a chance. Naging unfortunate din naman yung nagiging lurk dito ni Expero to the point na siya sana yung magiging reason kung bakit wala na magiging lurk. Wala nang makakapag-push from Kobe. Mapapatay niya sana si Saya player. But unfortunately, ayun na nga yung lead nila. Mukhang mahabol pa sila ng isa pa.
I'm really surprised about how the setups happened dito sa RRQ. They had a better position, they had a better advantage. Pero dahil hindi nila na-kill yung nag-iisang Saya player with the Vandal, kasi pag may up, lugi eh. Pero yung Vandal, it's working out for Saya player. He has been getting multi-kills since kanina pa. And now for T1, to try and be a bit more conservative on this defense. Very far away yung positioning nila. And right now, I've been slowed down with the molly. Hunter's Fury ginamit, pero wala siya nakita.
Maganda yun dahil on time yung kanyang paggamit ng 0 point. But on time din! Yung pag-through the smoke, mag-free fire siya dito. Laban sa side ng RRQ. So, juicy trades na naman din ang nangyari dahil nahuli na naman Expero dito si Saya player to the point na parang sila na lang din yung may ongoing rivalry pagdating sa mga lurks and flanks.
Kanina pa sila naglalaban, especially pag na-open up tong mid and maraming players itong RRQ onto the A side push. That's why kanina pa ginagawa ni Saya player to. Pero right now, it didn't work out. Kita na nila, timing's just right. And for now, what RRQ is doing, they're trying to make a distraction onto the A side plays dahil itong B, isang tao lang yung natitira.
Okay lang, at least may mga utility siya kasama na nakasetup, ano? Pero magiging problema kasi ito pagdating nga ng mga rushes sa gagawin ng RRQ na always ready for the trades. Ang problema lang, Odin, ang makakatapat nila, Corpe will be able to take down 2 players from RRQ. And now it's only left down to Lemimore and Estrella na may ipit pa from A main na.
E1 still winning the battle. Ang ganda na hindi sila umalis dun sa A main kasi they know that Killjoy could hold off on their own dun sa B side. Kaya right now, what they're doing here for T1 after the timeout, great adjustments na ginawa nila. They're just letting the members right here of RRQ to just wait it out. Talagang binabato lang nila ng utilities if ever man itatry na i-push yung A main.
Super unfortunate yung mga namamatay dahil sa free fire dito na ginawa ni Rossi. Understandable dahil may idea na siya Nakakuha siya ng info from the 0 point. So, again, all that is left for him to do is mag-execute lang din furthermore. But speaking of executes, we have a dash, we have Saya player missing out the shots, Jeffkin being taken down by Rossi, Estrella for another trade. And now it's all down to a 3v3. Pero hindi pa tuloy na pigilan pa ni Rossi pagpasok na nga ng RRQ.
Yep, getting perfect kills para sa side nila. Even with the Guardian, Elmi Moore just got the kill there. Perfectly make that too. Last one, Carpe. Nakuha niya yung vision with Aldrone. 24 HP in a dream. And RRQ still takes the fight.
This is an amazing series, an amazing game for RRQ and T1. Lagi na lang, kumbaga, nagkakapalitan, nagkakasalit-salitan na lang sila dito ng momentum hindi mo rin masabi kung kailan mamamatay si Saya player, hindi mo rin masasabi kung kailan nila maiisahan si Rossi once the time comes, and bago nga mamatay si Rossi, there are still a lot of trades in his favor. Unfortunately lang, Odin din yung hawak nga kanina ni Carpe. So yeah, medyo naging mabagal tuloy ang pagkakataon niyang i-retake ito laban sa RRQ.
Yep, RRQ has been doing this well. Right now could be the last round. Pwede sila mag-tie up onto 6-6 or maybe even a 7-5 for RRQ. Makita naman natin Saya player still holding onto that operator. Pero parang hindi wala siya sa tamang site dito kasi most of the people. Pero looking like HG, parang iikot sila kung nasan si Saya. Nako.
Ang tahimik pa naman ni Saya player. Nako, napaka-cheeky ng angle na yan. At to the point na, eto na lang din ang iintayin niya. Buddies will be going down one by one.
Dito,
and sana hindi matalo sa Saya player dito dahil lagi na lang nagpipili.
Kita natin. Dash ata. Tama Saya player pero he still lost his life. Rocky gets 2 kills. Makukuha niya ata lahat. The last one standing. 2v4. Flips Jitter. Marirevive pa siya dito. Try niya i-bait out. Estrella. Kinakailangan ka na ng team mo. At least naka 2 kills na siya. And ito na ata yung mga susunod na kills na hinahanap niya. Pero, di pa rin enough. 6-6. This half.
What a half. Oh my God. That was amazing. Lalo na't again, Yung panunumbalik ni Saya player with this operator, hindi man tumama for the first few rounds na meron tayo earlier on, pero it was a definitely good ending para sa half na ito for T1. Unfortunately for RRQ, nasa tamang landas na sila eh. Nandun na sila sa A side pero umatras pa rin sila dito after getting in that orb. So yeah, sayang yung lead. 6-6 na tuloy and really is a definitely great starting point ito para sa T1.
Yeah, they kinda expected nga na baka may operator na naman itong si
Mabagal eh.
Si Saya player, pero nakuha pa rin nila yung kill, nakuha sila ng trade, pero si Ronzi kasi inubos sila kanina, which is why na-surprise rin ako that nag-isa-isa sila, walang nag-drive nanalo dun sa trade against Ronzi, and that's why could have been better. Scrappy yung laban dito ng RQ and T1, pero it's a good thing kasi we're still close on the scores. Hindi pala close. Actually, tied up.
Tied up. And di mo rin masabi yung mga times na magkakaroon ng magiging rivalry or laban itong si Jemkin or kaya naman si Saya player. Pero most of the time kasi sa nakikita natin, it's always Expero na nami-meet up niya dito to the point na yung mga flirts, yung mga langs ay laging denied dahil nga dito kay Saya player, and then sometimes si Expero makakapatay sa kanila and they potentially win out the round. This is different though dahil RQ na nga ngayon ang maglalaro on the defense.
Yeah. Defense naman for RQ. Taking a look at the setup, parang same as what T1 did during their first round, putting the Killjoy on A side. But it's looking like, oh no, naka-ready pa yung paranoia dito sa B push nila. Mapapabilis ata, masusurpresa yung nag-iisang Estrella dito sa B side.
Paranoia connected ako. Buti na lang sumagot din siya na paranoia dito. Makaka-atras pa for a bit. Pero decidido naman kasi si Saya player na pumasok dahil nakapatay na kaagad sila na dalawa.
Out of the smoke, nakuha pa siya ng skill. Estrella, nag-iisa dito sa side. Saktong-sakto sa mukha niya yung flash. Pero panalo pa rin itong T1 in the end. Flips Jitter, the last one standing here for the squad. Fighting the big fight. Hindi tumatama yung shots. And T1 hits that half, or at least that first round really fast.
Wala kami nakita, Flips. Ito pa naman yung nakasiro nga kahapon or mga karang araw. Ano? Pero at
may
least,
5 siya, di ba?
At least ngayon, di ba, nakakabawi na at hindi ito yung talagang nagiging objective niya eh. Pero this time, ito yung hinahanap natin from RQ, the certain rushes na pwede sana makapang-overwhelm laban sa side nga ng T1. But unfortunately, ito ay mas nagiging pabor pa nga sa T1 dahil kanina pa sobrang commanding dito ng ginagawa ni Rossi. With all multi-kills are such a big pressure na binibigay niya sa RRQ to the point na parang magiging mahirap kapag patuloy na siya lagi yung kiko-contest nila.
Yeah, really surprised that most of the wins dito ng T1. It's all because Rossi or Saya player gets like 3 kills on the round. And it's really interesting how RRQ hasn't found the answer there just yet. Pero ito, pistol round naman, it's an eco for the side of RRQ. So it's very expected that they're gonna be losing this round. Australia falls down. Saya player is looking like the members of RRQ are still looking for some kills. Maybe matanggal sana yung mga guns dito ng T1.
Hopefully, makailan sila, no? At wag nang madagdagan pa yung mga kills na meron na dito kina Exuret, pero unfortunately, it happened. Still in his favor. Down to last one player, pero yun lang. No scope pa nga ang ginawa ni Saya player sa kanya.
Yeah, Saya player still takes the kill. So, uli naman, dito sa RRQ side. From what we're seeing, ito na yung chance nila na makapag-fight back against T1 because right now, still looking really hard for them, especially their first setups. Hindi tumutugma sa gusto nila mangyari, pero now, na meron na silang guns, it's gonna be a bonus for them. Still gonna be alright.
Yo, give me back.
Ganda ng ginawa ni Exuret dun eh. Dahil wala na siya ibang magagawa dun. Kundi kung aalis pa siya, edi wala, makakapasok palalo ang RRQ. So, better chance of winning is just to spray down players from RRQ. And this time, it's different now. Buy round na ng RRQ. Slow pace, dahil baka sakali, manghinayang na naman sila sa mga bundles sila.
Yep, ready. The wine flips there, falls down. T1 still winning the battle dito against RRQ. Now it opens up space dito sa A side. Nobody's here.
Grabe
Nobody's
yun.
home. And this is it. Postplant agad para sa kanila.
The site's open for them to take dahil dalawa na kaagad ang nawala sa mapa. Mukhang save na lang din muna. Tatlo ang magsasave, so at least they have better chance of winning later on. But then again, ang bilis ng mga pangyayari. T1 was just on their bonus round. So really is unfortunate dahil parang nagiging commanding na tuloy yung pace dito ng momentum pa. Lalo ng T1. Especially we have Rossi and Saya player na sobrang on point and on the duel na nga rin kaagad laban sa RRQ.
Yeah. Also, remember that this team, T1, they fought against Paper Rex. Ang close nung score nila nung last time na naglaban sila against Paper Rex. That's why we can't really discount the fact na kahit 0-3 sila right now on the scores. Malakas tong T1. By paper, their team is filled with a lot of good players. Saya player still takes 1 kill. Elmimore falls down. Kukuha pa ba siya ng isa? Hindi. Nakuha na Xpero.
Muntik na, no? Muntik pang mabawasan yun. Sinasave na lang din. Katanging sinasave na nga lang din dito ng RRQ. But give it a chance, syempre. I-deny sila fully nila Saya player. What? Yun ang hindi natin nakita earlier. The sprays transfer. Tapos, gamit niya pa is just a Spectre. What a round. And now, kung kanina laging leading ang RRQ dahil sa mga rushes sa ginagawa ng T1, mukhang sila na nagdidikta ng pacing laban sa RRQ.
Yeah, very much needed timeout for RRQ. Losing 3 rounds consecutively when it started. It's gonna be a call for timeout talaga for RRQ dito. And T1, the executions na ginagawa nila has been quite surprising for RRQ. The rushes and also playing off of each other has been doing them so well dito sa series na to. And what RRQ needs to do now, I need to change some setups. Dahil so far, yung mga setups nila, lalo na yung mga aggressive ones, has been surprised by T1.
Kumbaga, alam kasi ng T1 dito na ganito mismo yung ginagawa nila earlier on in the first half. So might as well just deny it fully. Nakahanda ka agad sila dito with the aggressive pushes. Nakahanda na kaagad sila dito with the early duels na potentially ko-commit sana ng RRQ. But then, yun nga, they are quickly anticipated by Saya player and Rossi altogether. Kaya naman yung mga rushes ay always in favor pa of T1.
Yep. Right now, you have some guns na for the side of RRQ. Kailangan nila ipanalo to if ayaw nilang bumalik na naman sa cycle of just losing the fights. Right now, they're looking for a mid push here. And to get information if they can. Tatanggal nila lahat ng utility. Nakita yung members, T1 still gets those kills. Hindi nila nakuha yung Recon Bolt. And dahil dyan, wala na naman silang members. Nakuha ni Blip Shitter, dalawa sa ulo. Makakuha pa ba siya with a flash? Hindi. Ito, 1v3, the last one standing na naman si Australia. Try to fight against all of them. And they still lost that round.
Oh my god. The anticipation is just really killing RRQ time and time again. Round and round na nagpapatuloy na nga ito for T1's favor dahil they know already na parang basang-basa nila yung mga times na saan ba talaga magpipick yung RRQ. Ano na ba yung site na ipupush sila all together. And now, with just the recon and also the pick na ginawa nga kanina ni Xcaret, doon sila na isa-isa with just the wallbang. Hindi na nga kailangan silang tingnan, makita pa ng T1.
Yep. And yun na nga, T1 is taking the lead here, 10-6. Haven't won a lot of their games, and now, with some guns in their favor, RRQ, last a chance. Iko na naman sila pagtapos na to. If ever man na matalo na naman sila. And T1, still the same setup. Walang any contestations from the members of RRQ. Walang nagpipeak. On this angle, nakapasok na sila sa site. Ika-close down na nila to. Hindi nila alam. Yun na nga si Australia. Walang nagpipick, walang information. Jemkin also falls. Ace site is taken already. And RRQ, they're trying to look that red carpet. Takes 2 on the back. The backs of mga. And T1, 11-6.
Was so unfortunate dahil wala man lang silang kalaban-laban na naisa sila to the point na ang layo na, ang lalim na pala nang naipush dito ng T1. And sayang! Naka-ready na si Australia with the paranoia pero wala siyang info kahit si Jimkin hindi nagpipick. So, I think this is just pure miscom pagdating sa kanila na hindi man lang sila dito naging aware sa pwede maging whereabouts na rin naman na ng T1. Wala kayong kahit anong info na makukuha doon. Any utility pa dahil wala naman yung killjoy na naka-stay put inside of the site. So, another well-needed timeout ito tuloy para sa side ng RRQ dahil that's, I think, 5 consecutive rounds na napunta sa T1.
Yeah, really surprised about that setup now. Kasi from what we've seen there, as you said, it's an Omen and a Jet. Wala silang nakita, wala silang narinig. The timing na kinuha ng T1, wala man lang any support from their other members, from Raptors man lang, just for them to check it out. Kaya nakuha sila easily by T1 just by pumasok lang sila sa site. Walang any answer.
Oo, wala. Wala kang duel. Yes, nakapatay man si Jemkin, pero naisa pa rin naman si Jemkin. Pero sa nakita kong timeout ka, parang si Coach Ewok yung tipong tao na kahit natatalo na sila, hindi siya magagalit eh. Parang never ko pa nakita si Coach Ewok na nagalit. Most of the time, nakangiti lang siya eh, no?
Ayan yung sinasabi nating hindi ko alam, nakalimutan ko yung word. kalmado lang. Yun lang tuloy naisip kong word.
Kalma.
Nakalimutan ko yung salita eh. Kaya,
Sige, baka
guys.
mabalikan mo yan mamaya. Pag nakita mo ulit si Coach Ewok, no?
Tignan natin, Aishi. Tignan natin. Baka maaalala ko nga. So ito, with the setup that they have naman for RQ, yes, nagkaroon sila ng support, nagkaroon sila ng position for wine para magkaroon ng information. Pero ngayon naman, they're leaving mid open on their side. They're just gonna be letting the members right here of T1 to just waltz over mid. It's a good thing na nandito na si Jemkin just to get that info.
Pero wala na naman siya tuluyang makuhang info, no? Parang, yes, all the way drawn back na rin naman na siya dito. Nandito rin naman sa loob si Lememore, waiting out all the way from switch. Pero ang risky nito, lalo na kapag nag-play in together ang T1, they're not ready for the trades. Ang bilis na makukuha ng T1 dito yung space, and immediately makakapasok sila safely going into B site. And now, wala pa rin silang idea. Yes, na takedown nila kaagad yung recon, pero ilan yun nandito? Ilan ang mga overrun ngayon sa T1?
Ready pa sila, Espero? Daming yan ang nakita. And right now, with that, is still gonna try go onto that pocket. Smoke sila na naka-ready. Null command is gonna be used. Wala silang any way to stop this from happening. They're still gonna be going for the push. Recon Bolt is gonna be used here. May flash na nga! And yun, Espero! Walang tinamaan. T1 cleanly enters the site. And naiwan na naman mag-isa si Estrella.
Ang pangit ng angle na yon. Yes, kung hindi ka mapipick, hindi ka makukuhaan ng pansin. Okay sana eh. Pero kasi with that blind, yes, iisa lang ang pinanggalingan ng blind kanina, yung market. So, ibig sabihin na all attention is going into market. At yun tuloy yung reason kung bakit natumpok nila kung saan nagtatago si Expero kanina. Unfortunately, for RRQ, hindi man lang sila nakaisa. Hindi pa sila nakakaisa dito sa half na ito. And mukhang smooth sailing itong first game na ito para sa T1 dahil after that flawless round, I am surely convinced that RRQ cannot win the second round dahil half hour sila, pwede na lang i-exhaust dito ngayon eh.
Yeah, and going into the second half, no, parang bigla na lang nag-freeze up itong RRQ. They haven't been able to answer anything na ginagawa yung mga executions dito ng T1. Parang surprised sila sa mga ginagawa dito ng T1 right now. And RRQ, alam nila, they're aware na Xfero is somewhere close to them dito sa mid. And look at this Cubby play. Ginagawa nila, there's a lot of people here. A very scary spot. Good thing they tried something different, pero wala pa rin sila nakuha dun eh.
Di pa ready si Expero dito dahil ang tanging info na nakuha nga kaagad ni Jemkin is nasa mid na pa ang mga kalaban. So, ibig sabihin, sa pag-back away ni Expero, mo-open up kaagad yung space sila here in mid. Buti na lang, nasarado nila yung pinto. They can wait out all the way from City. Naku, si Saya player mukhang mapapatay pa kaagad. Pero at least, Roxy was there for the trade. Going for the triple as well. And what now can RRQ do? Buti na si Jemkin, nakaisa pa.
That's it. That's it. Roddy. Grabe talaga, kumuha ng multi-kill. Etong si Rosie kanina pa. He has been winning all of the fights, Blips Jitter. It's gonna be scary, no? Pag pumasok siya, IZU is also here. If ever man pumasok sila dito, they have to be careful. Meron pa silang flash, meron pa silang molly na pwedeng gamitin dito. Pwede sila pumasok ng sabay. They just have to be careful about all their angles sa paranoia. Perfect setup na naman for T1.
Bilis ng counters. There's always a response pagdating sa pagpasok, pagdating sa mga utility ibabato ng RRQ. Naka-ready ka agad yung paranoia ng T1. So, ibig sabihin nito, walang magagawa yung RRQ kundi blinded sila papasok dito into the site and mag-pick na lang dito yung magagaling pa nga ng B main. So, unfortunately for RRQ, was a great start going into the first half, pero unfortunately, going into the second one, hindi man lang sila nakaisa dahil it was so overwhelming for them to try and contest Rossi and Saya player altogether.
Yeah, both of these players, especially yung sabi mo nga si Rossi at si Saya player, the multicals that they get, the openings that they give for the team is just so valuable eh. Kaya talagang nakukuha nila yung sight whenever they need to, and it always has been great dito for the players, and I like this new light na nakita natin for T1.
Ganda nga na simula dito for T1, ano. Ang ganda rin ng grabing consistency dito ni Rossi altogether. Pero syempre, i-expound pa ito ng ating mga panelists dito na nga lang din sa Pacific Stage 1.
Expounding different questions sa sabi mo na, pero expounding din ang gusto mong nangyari. I-expound ngayon ng panel for the beautiful Tuesdays of Valorant.
Alis na ako. Mahirap yan eh.
Ay, wag tol. Kasi yung theoretical equation kasi, yun yung ginagamit nila sa parabolic sige.
Yung integral, ang ganda ang integral.
Grabe.
Ang integral.
Ang integral, tama. Pero
ko.
there you have it, 6-13 yung score, and Wolf, parang patama na nga yung prediction mo nga. It's gonna be T1, then you think RRQ is going to sweep this. Pero let's break it down muna. Let's explain first. Okay, since kanina we had you, Osiris, what did T1 do right into this match?
Okay. First of all, si Osiris yun. Pero agree ako sa kanya. I think napansin natin na yung flashes nung naglaro yung T1 versus TFM before, specifically itong si Rossi, ito mismo yung na-mention natin dun sa panel na nagiging individually maganda yung performance ito ni Rossi. And sobrang nakita natin yan dun sa second half na nating laban. Dun sa eventually total of 20 frags itong si Rossi. But this time though, sumabay yung iba. Saya player was phenomenal in this game. Ganun din naman kahit si Carby. I think we saw many times yung mga flashes ng magandang mga individual duel wins ng mga members ng Rossi dito, which we also talked about dun sa panel na ano ba yung dapat nilang approach dito sa Ascent, and that's exactly what happened, and that's why they won.
Alright. Hindi nila kailangan mag-experiment, no? They just fought with the firepower. Kaya parehas tayo ng standards ng agents na pick dito. It's just that, tulad nga ng nakita natin on the last few rounds, Rossi with the wide swing, he is feeling confident right now. And ang maganda sa ginagawa ng T1 ngayon is meron na sila laging fallback plan. Yes, it was a really good start rin with RRQ, pero parang nawala na sila ng gasolina. Parang sila pa yung naging lost kung kailan na nandun na sila sa defender side. At ito yung T1 na talagang ine-expect natin ever since day 1.
Yeah, so super different eh nga. Ako nga surprised with Saya player kasi when yung T1 defender sila kanina, parang ang weird ng operator duels niya eh. At first, it didn't work out. It took some time for Saya player to get the hang of it, pero at the very end, ayun, ito na, you see here, T1, we did discuss kanina kung magiging aggressive pa sila. They did show like 80% of aggression, pero the control and confidence of this team and parang discipline, ika nga, kakaiba din. Pero going into game number 2, RRQ, any adjustments na dapat nilang gawin dito, Sir Osiris?
Yes, definitely. We're still waiting na mag-pop off ulit yung kanilang lineup. And yung sa Ascent kasi, feels like T1 know yung mga pwesto nila. Ang daming pre-fire, ang daming wall banks wherein na-identify agad ng T1 itong galaw ng RRQ with this 3-site map. Definitely, RRQ, mas kailangan lang nilang they need to play it, sabihin na nating aggressive in a way para lang mag-pave ulit yung momentum nila Jenkin. But once na makuha ulit yun ng T1 on their side, Rossi and Saya player would pop up anytime kailangan nila i-diffuse itong dalawang members na to.
All right. Well, matanong ko lang sa'yo, T1 playing Chamber in Lotus. Ano ba yung louts?
Oo, lakas talaga dito sa louts eh.
Sa Amerika yan, tol. Iba yan. Pero like Chamber in Lotus. Oh, thank you. Inayos na. Bilis na.
Pag talaga nasa louts tayo, Chamber talaga yung pinaprioritize ng T1.
Sa Brazil yun, sa louts, tol. Si Loud. Sige.
But, you know, kidding aside with I think with 4 picks dun sa ganong klaseng composition, it can be expected na gagamitin nga yun. When we look back dun sa my kickoff, may mga teams na gumagamit ka talaga ng chamber, or particularly on Lotus, kasi mayroon kang, di ba 3 sides yung mapa na to? Technically speaking, it's big, pero may mga ways na kailangan mo na pumasok dun sa entry points, but utilizing yung rendezvous, mayroon mga spots dyan, like yung pag-control mo ng mount, pagka rendezvous mo, mapunta ka dun sa may sa waterfall bigla into the safety of your teammates. Tapos same din with A that can be used like that. Mas ganun din sa B. So what I'm saying here is naging effective yung chamber just because of the rendezvous na meron ka nung teleport na parang na-override mo yung pagiging malaki ng mapa ng Lotus.
Yeah, so it's like a mobility thing. So if pinag-iisipan natin na parang being mobile, we have 2 other agents na pwede. We have Yoru, then we have Omen. What do you think, Osiris? Bakit hindi mas viable either Yoru or Omen? Why would you choose Chamber instead on Lotus?
Well, definitely Omen can be out there, lalo pati ito for smoke plus the paranoia dahil nga maraming corners na kailangan ding i-push. Marami kayong kailangan kunin, especially Rappel. Doon nagagamit yung kanyang shrouded step for those verticalities that they can take advantage of. Pero kasi, as a Yoru naman, medyo more on the distraction play siya. Kailangan natin ng snappy execution dito because this will be a 3-side. You want a jet, you want a raise, lalo pat nakita rin natin detonation si May na umabot yung kanyang longer play with those showstopper. So I think this will be a raise map compared to a Yoru 1.
Oo, tama. May. April ngayon. So next month. May na. Pero ayun, konti na lang ang makikita na natin yung agent selection ng dalawang team at malalaman na natin kung ano nga ba yung gagamitin nila. Pero it's looking kind of strong for T1. Correct me if I'm wrong. Pero is there no possibility na magiging 2-0 to? Kasi 75% yung win rate ng ng T1. And aside from that one, Gen G and DRX, which is Korean teams, it's Korea picks Lotus a lot into their country. It's like one of their home ground. Pero do you think it's not gonna be a sweep? Makakabawi ba si RRQ? Paningin yung dalawa.
Well, following yung prediction namin ni Osiris
hindi,
wag
na.
Magiging, wag na. Okay. Pero, nevertheless,
ang bilis naman kausap.
Daling kausap no? The thing with T1 though, tama naman yung sinabi mo doon, Bruce. It's very scary if you're an RQ fan right now kasi una sa lahat, may maganda yung stats ng T1 on Lotus itself. So far, apat na beses nang nalaroan to ng T1 all throughout the Pacific. Very good win rate overall. Then, maganda pa yung momentum nila, diba? So, it's I think it's valid to think na magiging 2-0 para sa T1.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm getting way ahead of myself. Pero kahit sabihin nating manalo ang RRQ, mas kakabahan pa rin ako as a supporter nga nila Kingmaker dahil nga the last map would be Breeze, di ba? And alam naman natin na T1 is also capable on playing on that one. So it doesn't mean na may panalo nila yung Lotus is they are already out of the maze. Marami pa silang kailangan i-figure out. So mas kailangan maging gutom ng RRQ and carry that momentum up until Breeze.
Alright, so speaking of gutom, kayo mga nanonood dyan at gutom na kayo, well, kumain na kayo kasi magiging mahaba pa to. It's still our first series. Meron pang isa, which I'm super excited at eto lang mabilisan lang. Alam niyo talaga yung pangarap ko sa buhay.
Anong pangarap mo, Juicy? Ano ang pangarap ng isang Juicy Brucey?
Yung pangarap ko lang sa sunod na segment at pagbalik natin, si Wolf ay kukunin yung bass guitar niya at sasabayan yung tugtog ng background natin. Mangyayari kaya to. Pero ito na nga, agent selection at T1. Lumabas si Chamber, which is a true gamer. Pero let's break it down. RRQ T1 with their current agent picks. Lalamang ba ang RRQ with this pick against the pick of T1? Paningin mo dito, Osiris.
Well, T1 kasi sobrang confident nila, sobrang accurate na execute on that chamber. I believe doon nanggagaling yung doon nanggagaling yung confidence nila ngayon. So, with that being said, feeling ko kailangan mag-double time ng RRQ. Yung ramdam natin yung confidence ng T1 by picking chamber.
Alright, Wolf, pabilisan. Is it gonna be a close match or anong paningin mo? Pabilisan lang.
It's gonna be close.
It's gonna be close. Sana naman sa sunod pagbalik ni Wolf talaga, may gitara na. Speaking of gitara, okay na, tuntog na ating mga casters.
Tugtog daw tayo, HG. Again, nandito tayo sa T1 versus RRQ. And dito, sa game natin, may kita naman natin if ever makapag-comeback yung RRQ. Pinag-usapan nila kanina yung Chamber being here on this series. Pero ikaw, HG, ano sa tingin mo dito sa pick na to na ginawa ng T1?
Well, laging nagiging komportable na nga sila Xcaret mula kanina pa, lalo na na-amplify pa sila dito, paulit-ulit nila Rossi. So, I really do think this is a good opportunity para makapang 2-0 na ang T1 laban sa RRQ. Pero hindi pa natin masabi dahil again, pagdating sa mga Sentinels, may AOE pa rin namang lamang dito ang RRQ with X. Pero dahil may lockdown silang kasama.
Yeah. One of the things na maganda talaga dito whenever they do this for the side of T1, yung setups nila here for Xcaret, lalo na for this B push, mas mapapadali, especially with the rendezvous. And if ever man Xcaret pops up dito sa mga early peak outs niya, it's gonna go good for this team. Let's see how they work this out from their lineups. It's the classic 3-1-1. Itatry nila i-push itong mound on the side of RRQ. And let's see if ever they can do anything productive here.
Maganda naman yung attacking side nila kanina sa Ascent, pero ang magiging problema naman this time, this is T1 covering up 3 sites. So ibig sabihin lang nito is madami pang space sila mako-conquer kung sakaling hindi sila mapatay isa-isa. Pero kasi for this one example is Xfero, nakadali na kaagad ng isa to the point that this gives an opening agad for RRQ pumasok sa isang site na pwede lang i-decide na ngayon.
Apang, nabigyan agad siya sa ulo kanina. Nakikita naman natin dito for Xfero. Ooh, Xcaret. Accurate, sabi nga ni Kuya Osiris. And ito, kita natin if ever makakuha pa nila yung damage, maka-open up pa nila tong site. Lives you there playing around the smoke. And Rosie, push back. E1, medyo malayo pa yung kanilang rotation. Lives you there, paglaro sa apoy. Tatakbo na nga, and RRQ still gets the plant in.
Okay na yan. At least nakapagbigay siya ng info kaagad with that quick of a pick na ginawa niya. This time, this is down to a 4v4. Sa lahat na meron na natitira for RRQ, they are playing inside of the site. And sana maging ready sila dito pagdating sa pang-overwhelm na naman ng T1. Ngayon, magagaling sila pare-pareho. Going into 3.
Yeah, paranoia. Ginamit na nga. Kita ba nila dito si Elmi Moore? Ready pa sila dito sa peak out na to? Dalawa agad ang kill ng T1. 3 versus 2. Try nila. Rosie, kailangan nila maging careful about this. Xcaret tinamaan, nahap na nila, hindi ata, tinamaan pa! And that's one more and T1 would take it in the end. Takes the first round.
Ito yung isa sa mga problema kapag nagpe-play inside of the site kayo para sa post-plant Wala kayong ibang magiging plans or kahit anong contingency plan para nga mapanalo niyo pa yung magiging retake nga dito, yung postman nga dito laban sa side na nga ngayon ng T1 dahil T1 was all over the place. Manggagaling sila ng 3, some went from stairs, so wala tuloy. It was already too late for RRQ para sana mapigilan yung defuse.
Yeah, remember na ganun nga, every time you are in a post-plan situation, kailangan nyo talaga mag-take ng space pa more than the site kasi if not, mas mapapabilis yung pag-retake nila in RRQ. Okay, buti na lang hindi namatay si ICU.
At least maiintindihan natin, ma-acknowledge natin din yung kanilang magiging ganong klaseng aggression ni ICU, no? Dahil meron naman siyang TP in. So, ibig sabihin nito, makakakuha siya ng info, bigay ng damage, at least may firepower pa sila later on.
Sayang.
Yun lang.
Yung paint shell sana kumili sa kanya dun Pero Jemkin still gets the first tap here for RRQ. Talagang rotation, talagang retake yung gustong play lagi dito ng T1. They play around each other. And RRQ, magkakasama na naman sila. And parang nagta-target practice yung T1 dito. Talagang makukuha sila lahat on the site. And that's gonna be it. One last person, Elmi Moore. Elmi Moore. Sa T1 takes another round.
I think ang mga nagaganap na lang dito is every time na off-timing dito yung RRQ in which ever angle yung kailangan nilang i-pick dahil always all together ang T1 dito para nga makapag-push, manggagaling ng waterfall and then there's someone all the way from the flank. So, ibig sabihin, divided tuloy yung attention dito ng RRQ. So, as the book says, parang divide and conquer na lang din palate. Kaya hindi nakabawi doon si Xfero even though na cheeky na yung angle sana na kinuha niya. But then again, they have the Byron as well. So, sayang yung nakuha nilang first initial kills laban sa T1.
Yeah, remember, home court nila to. Confident sila dito sa mapa na to. And that's why when they try to go for the play for the side of T1, confident sila na mag-retake. Mabawasan tayo ng isa, okay lang. Let's just try together and not let them take any space. And that's why parang yung RRQ pa yung nahihirapan kahit makuha nila yung site.
Kaya naman sobrang decidido sila dito to check in every angle dahil they know for a fact na merong makakapag-cover up kagad para sa kanila. This time, RRQ, nako, a lot more reason tuloy para ma-pressure up sa Xpero is, ayun na nga, yung mga flanks. Dalawa pa naman ito at ready sila for any kind of trade-off.
Yep. Rosie, alam niya kung saan nangyayari yung plan. RRQ has taken some space, which is nice. Elmimore takes the first shot, takes the kill. And with that, we're still waiting if ever man may manggagaling dito sa likod. Elmimore, nanalo pa rin sa fight. Sayang player, kala niya patay na, hindi pa. Elmimore, eto, na nightfall na nga sila. Walang marinig itong si Carpi. Try nila pumik, pero parang ayaw na nila. Bibigay na nila tong round na to.
Okay lang, at least understandable na hindi nila mailalaban ito fully dahil si Isu, si ICU ay, yan nga, naka-sheriff lang din. So, better at least makakuha sila ng exit frags and then save up the guns na meron dito kay Carpe and Xcaret dahil ito ay na-pick up niya lang din naman laban sa RRQ. This time, Isu mukhang hindi na makakabawas dahil unang contact niya ngayon dito is just a turret and really good off a round ito para sa RRQ dahil walang naging kahit anong casualty sa kanila site.
Yeah. Ang ginawa nila dito. Are they ready for how they're gonna be working this out for the team? Really excited kung paano nila gagawin to. Let's see how they are gonna be changing things up for RRQ on this next setup. Nag-work yung A-side push nila kanina. So nandito ulit sila, maybe itatry. Pero lineup na naka-ready, may operator na naka-ready din si Xcaret. Parang gusto rin nila gawin to Parang magbabakbakan agad sila dito. Eto na nga, makikita na natin, pumasok na sila. Natalikod na nga si Saya player, nakakuha na 2 kills agad sa ulo nila. And RRQ, wala na silang magawa. May seeds pa nga na tumama. And eto na yung train. Ayan na siya, T1 takes the win.
Oh my God. Look at that. Sobrang bilis lang ng mga nangyayari dahil nga nandito si Saya player. He has the ability to do so. Meron siya backup na kasama. We had the patience to hold off any response sa mga galing nga sa RRQ. Kaya naman naipit sila all the way from aiming pa. At hindi na nga sila nakapasok ng mountain. Tingnan mo, Estrella, isa lang doon sa mount. At hindi na nga rin nakatulong pa fully sina Flipsader and the rest of the gang from RRQ. So again, it's just the abuse of the utilities and tamang read laban sa RRQ.
Gawin uli nila. Second time around daw, maybe it would work. Seize ginamit na nga nila, nakapasok na itong si Saya player. May position si Xpero para kumuha ng 2 kills, maybe 1. Xcaret takes 1, goes back to B, open up yung A site, and retake ito for sure for T1.
Game number 1 was so better for RRQ, no? Dahil ito na nga, bukod sa lead is parang patuloy sila ditong ino-overwhelm ng T1 and to the point na tatlo pa rin naman sila dito natitira. At parang hindi nila talaga mai-commit pa fully yung mga duels. Look at this, the body language mismo ng ating mga players sa mga agents from T1. They just want to just rampage into the site. Yes, nandito sila more to get in that kill. First initial kill, Isu for the trade, and now we're down to a 2v3.
Pwede nila ipanalo, Australia. Losing time for T1. Kailangan nila i-start to right now. Hoy, nalaglag siya! Sa tamang timing! Napakamalas naman nun! Nakuha tuloy nila yung kill. Nako! T1 pa yung nanalo dun in the end. Ang malas HG ng timing.
That could have been it! Kasi nasa isip ko na mali yung angle na chine-check kanina ni Xcaret. Mali yung, well, understandable, yun muna yung titingnan niya. But then again, na-timingan na talaga siya. Na-timingan na talaga na bumaba nga kaagad dito si Australia and once more, meron pang nilagay na snake bite. So, oh my God. Top ranking na ngayon si Xcaret at mukhang magpapatuloy ito sa kanya pabor dahil he has so much mobility and momentum on his hands.
Diretso sa hot spring. Ay, nako. Yan ang T1. Grabe, everything's working out in their favor, no? Dito sa mapa na to, it has been working out in their favor. Yung timing rin when it comes to getting the kills on A site. If ever man RRQ tries to push on A site, nag-rush in sila. Every time, tamang-tama lagi yung timing nila to get the first kill, to get the first shot para ma-halt agad yung gusto nila gawin on the side of RRQ. And now,
Oh, yeah.
T1 just gaining the confidence dito sa series na to.
Well, ito yung na-mention mo na rin kanina eh. This is their map pick. This is their reigning territory na to the point na yun lang yung gusto nilang gawin. So, much more confidence laban sa RRQ kaya hindi sila makagalaw na maigi. And there's always some hesitations nga dito sa RRQ. Para tina lang din kay Estrella na pwede na sanang i-commit ito. But then again, it is one of a vulnerable spot for him to take. Kaya naman napa-atras siya at hindi niya na nga na-commit pa yung duel na yon. This time, 4-1. Buy round or rather at least force buy for RRQ. Still kinda doable para sa kanilang side.
Yep. Try nila for this time. Try nila to go for a C side. Try to change it up for the squad. Right now, RQ. So go in. Slows down again. Hinihintay natin na makapag-set up din sila dito sa site. Babato na nila yung paint shells. Papasok na sila sa site. Ready ba si IZU dito? Wala kasi siyang nakikita eh. Right now, RQ nandito na sa site. And parang ready pa rin siya if ever man. Tamang timing lang pero wala siyang nakuwang kahit na isa sa kanila. And that's gonna be the kill for V5 bago sila pumasok dito.
Buti na lang magkakasama yung RRQ kundi talaga bawas at hindi silang makakapag-plant and quickly. Unfortunately, Saya players still manage to get in a kill. Madodagdagan pa dahil si Carpe tumulong na nga rin sa pick sa kanya. Buti na lang si Lemimore ready for the trade. Triple kill already under his name. And now it's all up to Rossi na mukhang malalockdown pa nga. At this time, this is such a good buy time for RRQ para hindi na nga kaagad makapag-defuse pa ng spike dito si Rossi. But hold on, di pa rin naman huli ang lahat para sa kanya. Nalagpasan niya pa. No way.
Na-try niya. Timing perfect sana. Pero meron silang angle eh. Kaya hindi talaga niya makakuha yun. In the end, nice try kay Rosie. Pero RRQ still takes the win. Yun yung magandang kailangan nila gawin during the setups. Yes, it is an expensive round. Pero it is a needed round para ma-stop nila yung T1 from just dominating.
Grabe, no? Hindi na nga rin kita yun. Pero again, sabi mo nga, they have Mound already. They have an angle. So unfortunately for RRQ, yes, nakakuha man sila ng panalo doon. Pero look at the eco. Half armors pa rin. So they need to survive fully. They need to utilize that Nightfall into their favor. At buti na lang kahit papaano, meron silang pagkakataon mga manalo sa round na ito. Dahil may showstopper pa sila kasama dito.
Yeah. And because nag-iingay sila dito sa may A site, no? Maganda na i-push na itong C site ng members ng RRQ to get the timing right. Pero T1, kailangan nila pumasok dito for the side of RRQ. Nakakuha agad sila ng tokens, sinahabol sila sa likod. Kailangan na nila mag-plan.
Mamadali tuloy sila. Tapos yung Nightfall, wala pang madedetect na kahit na isa. And this time, this is a good opportunity already for T1. Para nga, i-abuse na naman yung mga flanks, i-abuse na naman yung pagkakataon nila ditong i-overwhelm yung RRQ.
Yeah, good for them for taking space. Alam nilang isa lang yung tao dito. Kaya kailangan na nilang pasukin to if ever they need to. Elmi Moore, right now,
Risky
Australia, very close. Hihintay sila ng utilities pero right now, wala pa rin any movements. Nakita niya ba si Rosie doon? Parang hindi ata, hindi tumama. Elmi Moore, nakakuha pa ng dalawa. Showstopper, naka-ready si Jemkin. Pero hindi pa sila makakapasok. Makikita ni Saya Players ako. Oh, yan na nga yung huli. Rosie takes one. Kala ko makuha niya pa yung huli.
Muntik pa silang masalisihan ng T1 na another expensive round para sa RRQ. But then again, kahit na, round pa rin naman itong naipanalo na nga nila. We have so much utility and ultimate na na-exhaust na nga dito sa T1. We had earlier the Tour de Force, tapos nadagdagan mo pa the Nightfall as well na kinumit na nga nila. But then, buti na lang si Jemkin ay nandoon to cancel those flags.
Kita naman natin yung excitement nila. Kailangan talaga yun for what we've seen there, no? Kasi from the execution na ginawa nila for the side of T1, masyadong napabagal yung execution nila. That's why it failed a bit. Right now, Izu, nag-iisa siya dito. Nakakuha siya ng isang kill together with Zaya player. Sacrifice himself para hindi sila makapag-push ng todo-todo dito sa C.
At least, tatlo na kaagad ang nawawala dito for RRQ. So, ibig sabihin nito, they have better chances of winning na naman. Magkaroon pa ng lead ulit laban sa RRQ. Wag lang silang masalisihan dahil si Saya player, one risky play ang pwede niyang gawin at the moment. Naku, mahuli pa.
Nakalabas yung kamay niya. Hindi niya nakuha yung kill nito. 2v3. Right now, meron pa silang spike on their hands. Pwede pa silang mag-retreat if ever they need to. Elmi Moore, kailangan niya lang magkaroon ng space if ever he wants to win this. Right now, with a patience, nakuha niya pa rin yung kill. And si Rossi naka-ready pa. And ito na nga yung huli. Excurate.
Walang pera.
Nag-iisa. Walang pera, as you said. Pero tumama pa sa ulo niya. Binibandal pa nga. Isang headshot lang. Excurate still wins.
Yun na sana yun. It was a doable round para sa RRQ. But what happened? They just committed into the fight na hindi naman na dapat. And unfortunately for them, is na-caught off guard pa kaagad si Estrella. Wala siyang ibang nagawa kundi i-check lang all the way from the flank. Pero kasi, nakita naman natin kung ilang rounds na silang na-kondisyon dito. Kanina pa ni Escoret na magagaling siya all the way from switch, all the way from flank. Kaya naman ngayon, unfortunately, they were checking flanks too much. Kaya naman nahuli ka agad sila ni Escoret, and that adds up another more lead para nga habulan dito ng RQ.
Yeah, remember, operator, hawak-hawak ng Excurate. Kita naman natin yung angle na meron siya dito. So, pwedeng-pwede siya manalo dito. Pag pumasok, ready ba yung RRQ dito? Parang hindi ah! May kita siya agad ni Excurate. Nakuha niya yung shot. Jemkin falls. And this opens up a win for RRQ, or rather for T1. And mahihirapan na sila pumasok for A-site.
Sayang! May rush na sana sila papasok. At ngayon, pag-cover up pa na space dito si Saya player and Isu. Kahit mamamatay si Saya player, there was quick trades. Tatlo sila magkakasama kanina all the way from Mound. And now, dalawa na lang kaagad ang natitira. What more can they do? Lalo na their R's being checked out already by T1. Isu for another. And sana lang kaagad ang natitira. Nako, si Flipsider na wala pa sa kanya yung bomba.
Uy! Nawala pa yung operator sa hands ni Excurate, pero paranoia. Wala siya makita. And parang papasok pa siya, nakakuha siya ng isang kill. Uy, nakakatakot yan ah.
Ang funny, ano, dahil akala ko yung paranoia ay naggaling kay Flips. Pero kasi, again, he was a Viper. Pero, yun nga, si Isa pala, naka-ICU galing nga yung paranoia na yon. At napaforce back tuloy ang tropa niya. Unfortunately for Champion, just one crispy shot. So, it's all it take para sa side na nga ngayon ng T1 na mauna na naman pagdating sa numbers lead advantage.
Yeah. Ang ganda ng performance dito ng T1, especially on the defense. RRQ, kailangan nila maghanap ng bagong setup. Wala pa ako nakikita executions from RRQ to B site. Nakikita natin puro A or C pushes lang yung nakikita natin from the team. They're just trying to handle yung mga the flanks. They're using the flanks in their favor lang dito for RRQ. And a 3-1-1 setup hasn't been working for them. So maybe on this next rounds, baka makita natin sila na i-try maybe yung B side.
Pero, no? Parang hindi ko pa nakikita na mag-message yung RRQ.
Wala pa. Zero.
Wala pa. But then again, kung tutuusin, mahirap din naman talagang abusuhin yung B-side dahil ang bilis lang din i-retake ito ng T1 dahil most of them lagi nag-hold in C or A. Kaya naman, paano pa ba to? Lalo na't lagi na lang din silang na-out-duel at mapaforce pa sila into the buys na hindi naman din halos papabor sa kanila. Pero at least they have this Viper's Pit. Pero kasi on the latter stage pa yan ng round, kung sakali na makakapag-plant pa nga, makakapasok pa sila ng site.
Hirap. Ang hirap dito for them, no? Same setup, T1-1. Try naman nila dito sa C-site maybe. And so far, one of the bigger problems dito for RRQ is that si Elmi Moore lang yung mainit. Parang nilalamig lahat ng kakampi dito sa RRQ, which is a problem for them. Kaya kailangan nila mag-step up, especially during the second half if they want to win this. Oh, Jemkin! Yun na nga, yung step up na hinahanap ko.
Naging wolf saglit din.
Nagulat din ako. Ang bilis eh.
But then again, understandable dahil ang bilis ba naman din talagang in-execute ng Jemkin yun. May sagot na naman kahit papaano sa Saya player pero sana tumama. Buti na lang, yes, it did work. But Lemimore and Jemkin was ready enough for the trades. Operator pang hawak ngayon ng Excurate. Madedetect pa siya kung saan manggagaling. And now, he needs to back away dahil ang dami pang rounds na natitira dito sa half na ito na kung tutuusin, pwede pa ito talagang umabot to a 6-6 scoreline.
Yeah, nice setup na ginawa dito ng RQ. Great execution. Mabilis lang yung ginawa nila. And that's why nagulat din yung members ng T1 dito. Kasi RQ has been slowing it down since kanina pa. And that is one of the biggest reasons why ready lagi yung T1 for the default pickups dito ng RQ. But right now, surprising them with a rush. na-surprise nga sila.
Binigla pa naman eh. Kala ko nga mag-showstopper pa and wala pala siya showstopper to begin with. So, he just relied mostly on his mobility para nga ma-overwhelm niya dito si Estrella or rather si Izu kanina. But now, finally, na-eco na nila. Na-punish na nila yung eco dito ng T1. So, at least, makakapag-play in together na naman sila dito, ready for the trades. And sana hindi sila maisahan na naman ng mga pick-ups na gagawin ng T1 sa kanila.
Ang ganda ng pwesto dito ng Saya player. If ever man i-try nila i-pick to, alam nilang ready. Xpero. Ready pa siya dito sa push. Mangyayari, hindi. Wala, hindi tutuloy dito si Rosie in the end. And right now, nagde-decide pa rin sila kung saan sila pupunta. I think A site is a good answer here. A lot of the members nagba-back away na. No kills are happening. Nakikita na natin, meron ng ingay na ginagawa yung RRQ dito towards 3. Pupush sila. Nakita ba nila yon? Alam ba nila na may tao dito? Parang hindi ah! Nakuha sila ng kill pero at least nakuha pa rin ng RRQ yung space.
Oo eh, hindi tumitik yung, ang bilis naman nawala ng Prowler na yun. Pero at least, still doable, they managed to get inside of the site, and finally the Viper Spit dahil nakapag-plant na rin sila all together, and unfortunately, they used the Viper Spit to finally secure the round dahil kahit papaano understandable na may magiging laban pa rin naman dito sina Izu and Saya player na natitira, although operator mga nasa kamay ni Izu ngayon.
Yep, gusto lang talaga nila i-secure yung round na to kahit na eco round for the side of T1. They still just want to secure this for themselves kasi just securing it is gonna be good enough. A 7-5 is not a bad scoreline for them kahit gumamit pa sila ng maraming ultimates on their favor. Saya player? Sayang. Na lang. Kala ko makukuha niya yun pero parang makukuha siya ng isa dito ah. Estrella, nako, saktong pick AIZU.
Ang sayang lang kay Saya player dahil may idea na siya eh. Nakuha niya na yung nakuha niya na yung head level, head angle laban nga sa kina Estrella, but then again, wala, na-decay lang din kaagad siya dito ng Viper Spit. And buti na lang talaga nila pag ito ng RRQ. Especially that this is one of the biggest potentials of them na mahabol na naman itong half to a 6-6.
Yeah, very needed for them talaga na makuha itong mga rounds na to in their favor. And a 6-5 to a 6-6 or to a 7-5 is already good. T1 has 4 ults na gamitin nila sa round na to. Pag natalo, dinaya.
Pag nakapasok pa ng C, ewan ko na lang talaga. Nako, magkasama na dito Viper Spit at yung Tour de Force. Hindi pa rin nakapatay ng isa sa X-Caret. So, at least masasabi natin kahit papaano makakapanglasan pa rin ang RRQ dito if they decide to push it to see they are trying to bait out X-Caret kanina dito sa pagkuha nga ng orb. Pero it wasn't given a chance. However, side player lurks. Is down. Napapasok si Jenkin. Wala siyang idea. They don't know where Rosie is. So this is a good opportunity to catch them off course. But it didn't work. Rosie is down. 4v4 to go.
Narinig nga siya, kaya hindi siya nakakuha ng kill doon. Sayang naman. And itong T1, 4. Meron pa silang ultimate Nightfall naka-ready. Wala na silang marinig lahat on their side. And ito nga, bulag pa sila. Ano ba ang gagawin ng RRQ? Marami. Pwede pa sila kumil. Nasa-stop pa nila yung push na pwede gawin dito. Nakuha pa rin ng RRQ yung kill. T1 are falling down like flies. 3v2.
Oh my
and wala na. That's the last one standing for their squad. May smoke na nga na naka-ready and sa full pa rin sa ulo to get that 6-6.
Oh my God. All of the ultimates available sa inyo at tatalo pa rin sila. We had the Nightfall, we have the Tour de Force, and even the Viper Spit. Nasalisihan pa rin naman na pagpasok dito si Rosie. Pero kasi unfortunately for Rosie, sana binaba niya na lang muna yung kanyang Viper Spit and yung Snake Orb niya para makakuha siya ng mga couple of heads dito. Nakita ko pa nga sa mga bodies ng RRQ that they were decayed at that time. Easy spray down na lang yun for Rosie. But then again, nakaka-pressure din naman kung tutuusin yung naganap nga. Yung sitwasyon niya kanina, he wasn't checked out, but then ilang players sabay nasa loob and ready, aware na rin naman sila na meron nga dito na Viper kanina.
Yep. And during that game, for RRQ to come back or to get that 6-6 is a really good thing here for their side. Hinihintay natin na makapag-comeback sila. And T1, struggle sila, nag-freeze na lang sila ng huling parts of the defense, but now on the attacker side, everything changes for the squad. And baka makapag-open up sila ng maraming possibilities from this time around for the squad. So RRQ, they need to be careful about this.
Kung totoosin, akala ko sobrang magiging one-sided na yung first half natin eh. But then, it was so commendable for RR2 na grabe yung naging comeback nila. 3 consecutive rounds para ma-diminish na nila yung nagiging pang-overwhelm nga dito ng T1. Lagi nilang nade-deny si Saya player, Rossi as well. Hindi makahanap ng magandang tempo to hold on to the flanks. And at this time, RRQ, let's see kung magkakaroon na ba sila ng opportunity matackle down dito ulit yung T1.
Let's see, no? Ishi, kung magagawa ba nila to. Pero kanina, with what they're doing here for the side of T1, mas maganda dito sa setup nila is they are just gonna be playing around. Like, take a look at the B side. The setup that they have here, they're gonna be ready if ever meron mang mag-push dito sa B. They have a turret at they're ready. Tinamaan ata si Yemkin. Oo, tinamaan nga siya. Ang sakit. Ito, pasok na nga sila. Satchel papasok na. Paranoia pa sa gilid. Nakita niya ba? Oo, kita niya yung ulo lang. And ito, para makakuha pa siya ng isang kill. Hindi. That's gonna be his last one. Na-try nila mag-plant dito. Tell me more is kinda close. They're gonna get more kills. They're gonna move forward. Go to the waterfall or maybe go to A site. And ito yung rotation na gusto nila gawin.
Grabe naman yung ginawa nila. Abuse all of the attention here on B para tumuwid going into A. And then hold Rossi all the way from link. Kaya naman ngayon, dalawa na lang tuloy ang natitira from RRQ. Bawas na bawas pa ang mga HP nila. Expero na lang ang tanging natitira. And at least, Carpet doesn't know where he is coming from.
Wait! No! Bababutay niya sa dalawa! No way! Puti na lang nakapagtago yung isa. X-Curate, bumaba pa nga siya. Wala na silang time. Ito na si Rosie. Buti na lang talaga. Hindi tumama yung parehong shot. Could have been a round for RRQ.
Oh my God! That was such a round for RRQ na sana. Pero kasi, kung dadalawa pa yung natitira from T1, gumabol yun eh. Ang kaso lang talaga, hindi niya napatay si X-Caret. Napatay naman. Oh my God, so much intensity ang nangyari doon na. Pero again, give it a chance. It was because of the rotation na ginawa ng RR ng T1 kanina. Nanggaling ng B, kumuha ng kill. So, parang, kumbaga, dumilihensya sila dito for a bit and then go into A side.
Sakit sa puso nun. Sumasakit yung puso ko doon sa ginawa niya.
Sayang lapit na eh.
T1, eto, tignan naman natin yung push nila for RQ. All of their members on A side, invest tayo guys. Magkaka-ROI din tayo dito if ever man makuha natin yung kills. Pero parang natunugan agad dito ng T1 na nandito sila lahat and that's why they're pushing their members to go to C-side. Nakita na yata niya lahat. Rosie, sinisigaw niya na. Nasa A sila lahat. Umalis na tayo. Punta na tayo C.
Ay, hindi. Lalaban nila ito. Bessie, si Isa nakakakatatlo. Nakaagad na ulo mukhang. Aabuso pa nga sila dito. This time, dalawa na lang kaagad na natitira pa nga sa side of RQ. Makakagat pa ngayon ng Prowler. And now it's all up to Estrella, unfortunately for him and the rest of the gang of RRQ. Dalawa lang yung nakuha nilang damage dito laban sa T1.
Grabe, Aishi, kala ko aalis na sila. Hindi, nilaban nila. Gusto daw nila kunin lahat ng kills na pwede nila makuha. Kaya nilaban nila. And ito naman natin dito, spray down to get the kills and for the members of T1 to just play around the information na meron sila. This game is already good. Right now, RQ, may guns na sila. Pwede na sila mag-fight back.
Siguro kung hindi nag-back away ka agad yung RRQ doon, may potential na laban pa sila eh. But then again, nagpa-overwhelm lang talaga kaagad sila dito sa idea na may viral na nga ito ang T1. Pero ito on the hands of X-Caret, hindi tumama dahil we have that Prowler. Pero unfortunately for Lemimore, yun na sana yun, yung time niyang umatras at hindi na mag-trade off pa sa T1. At least, Estrella, dali pa ng isa, dalawa.
Nice defense on the B side. Takbo agad yung members dito ng T1. Hawak-hawak na yung operator nila. Kailangan nila i-save to. They still have 1 minute to save it. To still decide on what they want to do here. Maghahanap na lang itong si Rossi. Maybe at any kills that he can. Kasi pag binigay niya tong operator on the defense, it's gonna be destructive para sa side dito ng T1.
Dalawa pa naman ito eh. Operator. Yes, doable. Kung sakaling makakapag-isolate siya ng mga kills. But then again, kung babalikan natin, this is just a bonus round of 41. Pero let's hope for the best para nga makakuha pa sila ng damage dito kahit papaano. Since again, more chances of them winning is maging 3, 2 na lang yung RRQ.
Yep. Waiting. Still. What they're gonna do here for their side. Right now, nagkukok sila dito sa B site. Ang hinahanap lang dito ni ICU ay humahanap ng kill. Nakuha siya ng isa. Makuha ba sila ng mas marami pa? Oops, hindi daw kailangan. Baka pwede mag-plant. And ito si ICU nakita. Nakita nga lang siya ni Flipsy there. Rosie's just gonna be saving this up.
Ganda na rin ang ginawa ni ICU kanina. At least, kung sakaling nag-back away, buti nga hindi nag-back away si Flips kanina, kundi malalasan pa siya ni ICU at makakapasok pa siya all the way from 2F. And then, potentially mapapatay pa nga si Jemkin. Pero no! Rosie wasn't ready. Yun na sana yung pagkakataon nila magkaroon pa ng operator on the next following round. But then again, yun na nga, it was a good try for T1, pero RRQ, what a hold that they did laban sa side ng T1.
Yeah, very expensive yung round na yun for them, no? Kasi nag-invest sila kay Executed ng operator pero wasn't able to work things out for the squad. I'm really surprised during the start of the round, walang kasamang mag-trade doon si Executed. Kaya nabigay talaga ni the operator at the first place eh. And right now, what they're doing, still 2-1-2. Hintay lang sila ng any pushes coming in from RRQ during this round. Right now, even with the guns, they're kind of afraid of what RRQ could do this time around.
Iba rin kasi yung potential na ginagawa ng pagbato ng mga utilities eh, pagdating sa mga patials and even those Cs. It's just giving a lot of, alam mo yun, yung mga pang-pressure out, pang-force back pa para sa T1. So, ibig sabihin, sa mga ganitong punto, successful naman sila sa mga slow pacing na ginagawa ng T1 dahil at the very least, na-exhaust nila yung mga utility dito. For example, dito nila Flips and even have here si Lemimore nga na wala pa munang hot na magagamit for the next following seconds.
Yep. Seeing what they can do here for T1. Pupunta na sila sa 3, walang information. Wala silang marinig. May mga smokes rin na naka-ready. Right now, only thing that they can do is just to rush Expero. Once they push into the site, may smoke na sila naka-ready. And yun na nga, Flip Jitter, hindi nakatingin. May smoke rin dito. Kaya wala rin maitulong itong si Expero. Hindi man lang siya makalapit. Right now, the rotations has been called by the team. Cypher gets the kill. Expero answers back with 1. Pero hindi pa sila nakakapag-plant. Ito na nga, Carpe, planting the spike. And ito na yung post-plant na hinahanap nila.
Kailangan nang mabadaliin ni Isu do dahil again, magiging vulnerable pa yung tatlo na matitira na nga for T1 and Carpe is already low on HP at yun na nga ang idea ni Isu ngayon. This is just enough timing. We have the paranoia. This is a good opportunity for him to finally go all attack all the way from the back. Celia, mukhang na-diminish na kaagad dito dahil nga si Isu ay nanggali pa nga doon sa likuran nila.
Isu, last one, hindi naka-plant for him. So if ever man malaglag siya, maririnig pa siya dito. Kailangan niya i-pick right now! And yun na, buti na lang na ipanalo niya.
Oo. Kahit pa paano kasi kung mag-walk ka lang pababa doon sa secret place na yun, hindi pa maririnig eh. Sayang. Ayun na sana yun para kina Expero. But then again, yun nga, it was a good advantage of T1 na gamitin na nga nila si Isu kagad para makapag-reposition quickly dahil may idea na kagad eh. Nagkaroon na ng kondisyon or na-kondisyon na kagad ng T1 dito yung RRQ into taking nakasama nila si Isu sa loob ng site. So this time, it was unfortunate. RRQ down force tuloy ang kanilang mga magiging eco dahil 9-7 na ang lamang ng T1.
Yeah, I love how consistent Elmi Moore is during this whole series. No? 21 kills na siya this game. Grabe naman si Elmi Moore. And this time, what they can do from what we are seeing for T1, maganda rin kasi mga setups na ginagawa nila dito, especially when they're trying to push. Never man makafrag agad si Saya player, that opens up a lot of space for the team. A lot of them are on C side. Hindi pa sila for this B side push if ever.
Daming pag-gather or paghati, divide lang ng attention dito tuloy oh. But at least hindi naman din magpapakibo ngayon ang T1 or rather yung RRQ dahil they're all play together here on C. Paulit-ulit pa, tuloy lang din dito yung pagbukas sila ng pintuan dahil again, wala pa rin sila makuha na kahit na anong info for RRQ. And this is great. Lalo na't hindi pa makapag-decide fully ang T1 and they are respecting every kind of a potential dito. Opportunity for RRQ to take those space into their favor pa.
Yep. Rinig nila. Rotation. Cold na agad. Pwede sila mag-A side if ever they need to. Right now, meron na nag-showstopper. Satchel. Nakatingin siya sa likod. Nakuha ni IZ yung isa. And para makakuha pa siya ng dalawa. Hindi. Saya player. Try to fight back. Satchel to push them back. May Nightfall na naka-ready para lang hindi sila makalaban dito. That's gonna be the plan for them.
Nice counter yun, Nightfall, para mapo-force back lang. Alam nila kasi na-damage siya na fully dito sa Saya player. Kaya naman, at least, buying themselves some time. RRQ, our force back. Hunters, or rather, we have the showstopper na makakapatay lang din kay Saya player. Pero what happened? Just a crossfire to deny RRQ inside of the site. And now, it's all up to X. Pero na lang na natitira talaga ako sa manggagaling dito si ICU. Pero alam na din kung saan din siya manggagaling. So, he was just in a really vulnerable spot sa crossfire na ginawa ng T1 sa kanya.
Really smart play na ginawa dito ng T1. No? The whole time, they are just pulling out information baits kanina pa against RRQ. And of course, yung RRQ mag-move back onto B. Which is why the positioning right there, nung nag-start si IZU to get the kill, gave them the sight. Sobrang bilis na nangyari na yon. And even the crossfire that you said, HG, dun sila naubos. Walang nakatingin kanina kay Saya player.
Grabe nga si Carpe din, with his adjustments and also his awareness para nga dito makapag-react on time, coming in from waterfall and then pick dito sa defender spawn. Really is unfortunate tuloy sa RRQ na okay na sana kompleto at desidido na kaagad sila dito na i-retake na nga yung site. This is different now dahil kahit papaano, enough na yung eco nila at may pagkabagal na muli ang T1. Operator naman sa mga kamay na X-Correct ulit ngayon.
Yep, slows down the fight. We're waiting for the push to happen. Elmi Moore naka-ready. Merong naka-ready din dito sa 3. Never man pumasok sila right now. No information in that Prowler. Back away agad itong members dito. Could have been a trap na magandang setup na sana for their squad. Pero right now, crossfire still on C site. Nakita naman natin yung rotation from the side of T1. Parang A site yung gusto nila.
Lalo na nandun pa magkakasama yung kasama nila yung spike, Pero let's see kung si Saya player makakadali pa ng isa dahil hindi naman ito yung lagi kinukuhang space ni Estrella. Pero nahuli pa rin siya dahil nga doon sa smoke. He has only one angle to think about and that was so good dahil again, at least kahit malayo si Izu, to trade Saya player, he was able to react on time and then respond well with the smoke. Unfortunately, they were just facing one player here all the way from A side and then now, we are down to an equal amount of scoreline sana or firepower dito sa side of T1 and RRQ.
Goes to Link. Goes for B. Right now, this is gonna be an easy plan for them. Ayan na nga, makakapag-plant na sila dito sa B side. Ready pa sila sa mangyayari dito, RRQ. Right now, both of them at upper. Kailangan nilang i-divide yung attention ng T1 dito before they go in. Very scary. Ginamit na nila yung seeds. Hindi pa rin sila makapasok because of this smoke. RRQ, parang at a loss sila on what to do here. They're losing options. Xpero answers with one. The snake bite helps out.
Ganda ng snake bite na yan. At least, hindi siya fully doon lang sa loob nga ng, ng stair, ng hopper level na yun. Kundi talagang papunta or papasok na sana dito ng site. And this gave them such a good chance para nga makapag-crossfire muli fully dahil tatlo naman silang natitira doon. And again, ito talaga yung kinakomment ko sa lahat ng mga nagiging controller dito na magiging aware sila every single time kung saan na nga ba dito yung duelist sila, yung mga lurkers sila, yung pwedeng mapaplacean nila ng smoke dito para magkaroon muli ng advantage. And now, unfortunately for RRQ, nako, look at their eco dash. Sobrang liit na rin tuloy ng opportunity nilang pigilan itong post or rather yung magiging match point na nga ng T1.
Yeah, T1 playing around each other, working their way towards the victory. Ito yung hinahanap nating T1 from the start. And with this, the Viper's Pit has been called. Start na nila yung fight dito. Pero wala pa rin makita, pero si Elmi Moore nakakuha siya ng isa.
Grabe naman yun.
Dito na nga silang lahat, pero hindi pa rin sila makapag-plant. Nahihirapan pa sila on their own position. Elmi Moore goes in. Pwede siya makakuha ng kill on this tree. Nasa likod pa nga sila. Carpe gets one. That's one more. To the spot, Xpero. Timing's just right, pero ito na yung lockdown. Kailangan nyo lahat umalis dyan sa spot na yan.
Oh no. Alam din ni Xpero ko.
Wow! No!
Naku, talikon siya! That could have been it! That could have been the best chance of them to deny that match point. Pero again, in another series of unfortunate events for RRQ, sayang. Kasi isa na lang din yun eh. It's now or never kind of situation na ibabato kaagad ng T1 dito. Lahat ng makakaya nila para nga ma-deny yung lockdown na yun. But then, for Xero, that's also one of the most disadvantaged thing, ano, na tumingin siya agad all the way from 3. Pero sana hindi niya na tinignan ito dahil ang layo naman niya from the switch. Ang layo niya doon sa door. So, sayang again that could have been the 8-point dito ng RRQ.
Yeah, akala ko din eh. Kasi from what what happened there, kasi I think alam na Xero na nanggaling dito sa 3 kanina itong si Xkiret, kaya akala niya baka nasa likod, nakuha ko na yung dalawa eh. Pero still, nice try. It was so nice. Kala ko rin may papanalo niya na yun. Pero in the end, RQ on the match point against T1, hirap na position to be in. Lightfall's just gonna be used para ma-push back itong members dito. Good timing sana for Carpe if ever man i-push niya yun. Kala ko po, kaya napatahimik ako onti eh, Australia. Pero hindi sila lalaban. Right now, they're looking at a position here for a B-side push. Right now, Prowler makita, paranoia, nandiyan na nga Xkiret, kumuha pa ng isang kill. Nag-answer back sila with another paranoia, but Jemkin answers with 2. Not gonna be a kill for RQ. Xero, revenge from the past round. And Xkiret, nag-iisa na lang.
Nako, makakalangoy pa nga kagad sa Snakebite and timing pa na nawala na nga yung smoke. Muntik na. Dahil sobrang maiinis ako para sa RRQ ngayon kung matataken off guard sila kaagad ng T1 dahil nga lang din sa pag-push kay potential push yung gagawin sana ni Carpe dahil nakita na natin yun pareho eh. Kung hindi siya na brawler doon, that could have been a push papuntang B, papuntang link ng T1. But then, great holds ang ginawa nila. Xero, Australia all together. So, great start for a comeback ng RRQ dahil kahit papaano na bawian na nila yung T1. Although, ako, yung ultimate ka naman.
Yun na nga sasabihin ko, Ichi, 4 yung ultimate na naka-ready for the side of T1. Ito, sinubulan nila. 1 down. A showstopper. Takbo sila lahat. Nakakuha na ng space si Saya player. Pero good thing dito, Order Squad. Uy, parang mali ata yun ha. Parang si Jemkin nasa drop. Yun na nga, nakuha nila yung kill. Nakakuha sila ng dalawa. And ito, parang it's a good thing for the side of RRQ. Nakakuha pa sila. Pero nandito sa ilalim si ICU. Does he see them? Yes, he does. Nakita niya ba? And ito, 2v1 Jemkin. Pababa siya dito. Tamang timing out of the smoke. Nakita ata yung pixel kanina ni Jemkin. Makakababa siya. Narinig ba siya? Hindi. Nagpa-plant siya ng spike. Nasa blind spot kung nasan si Jemkin. And pareho silang nakatingin on the same spot. ICU. Nakakatakot to. Jemkin, that is the them. No, T1! What's this on a thrifty?
That was so unfortunate dahil ni-rampage lang sila. Dire-diretso lang dito pumasok ang T1. Wala nga silang paki dito kung anong nakasetup na nga dito in favor of RRQ. Nandun na kaagad sila Australia or rather ang daming nangyari pa lang din makapasok at para gulatin dito yung RRQ na hindi naging ready dito sa kahit anong iba to nga ng T1 and unfortunately they lost on a thrifty round sa piniling mapa ng T1 and unfortunately din is sana hindi na lang nila pinili yung Ascent kanina dahil yun nga ay isa sa mga best maps kasi ng T1.
Grabe yung ginawa dito ng T1. No? The performance na we didn't expect from the side of T1. Ito yung kailangan na ginawa nila from their first ever match sana dito sa Pacific stage. And hindi natin nakita yun eh. Pero ito at least they're evolving throughout the tournament. They're getting wins. Their first win ever from the stage 1 ng Pacific 2024 and RRQ taking their first loss din dito sa game na to.
Grabe yung mga nangyari doon. Alam mo, pigil hininga dahil to the point na naniwala na naman tayo for RRQ magkaroon ng comeback. But then, unfortunately for them kasi hindi nila napipigilan kasi si Xkiret sa kanya nagiging holds. Yung mga flanks ay laging nare-read upon dito na T1 laban sa RRQ. Kaya naman, really is unfortunate dahil parang dinidikta na lang din paulit-ulit nila Carpe, Saya player altogether. Dito yung kanilang momentum at kung paano ba dapat yung pacing ng game natin.
Yeah, and yun na nga, para sa mas deep na analysis, bigay na muna natin sa ating mga polking panel si Bruce, Osiris at Wolf. Kayo na bahala dyan.
Hello agents, welcome to VCT Pacific Radio. May kasabihan sa Tagalog panel, thank you Asurai, na every wall is bangable. So in VALORANT, you're my wonder wall. Sa iyong ngiti, yes!
Yeah!
Wolf, break it down! You put the list in analyst. Hindi lang gitarista, analista pa. Yan si Wolf Noy Pueto. Anyway, Osiris, congratulations sa T1 dahil tinuo sweep nila ang RRQ. Pero ngayon, gusto ko lang sabihin na si Wolf hindi siya magsasalita sa segment na to. Di ba may background music sa likod? Wolf, ikaw bahala dyan. Si Osiris lang yung analyst natin. Osiris, break it down. Wolf, tugtugan mo na.
Ayan. Hintayin natin tugtog.
Ba't wala akong
Yun
narinig?
yun. Naririnig yun na. Sinasabihan ko. Yan na yun. Joke lang. Huwag na tayo dito. Alam mo, bakit, Bruce? Bakit? Tuloy? Baka copyright tayo.
Totoo. Kasi
Tama,
ikaw yung
tama,
original
tama,
na
tama.
gitarista ng Pilipinas.
Tama.
Wolf, isang magbalik pa nga.
Isang magbalik? Bakit? Alam mo, shoutouts kay Vil. Favorite song niya to.
Ay, oh.
Okay, alam niyo bakit sinabi ko yon?
Bakit?
Kasi gusto ko lang balikan yung prediction yung RRQ sa akin T1. Pero, that being said, the streak continues from 2023 even with the new re-edition ng T1. Sila pa rin yung pumasok para sa panalo this time into 2024. Balikan natin yung mga highlights dito. Osiris, anong masasabi mo sa performance ng RRQ?
Si Wolf. Akala ko ni Wolf. Kahit ilang magbalik pa patugtugin, hindi na siya babalik. Pero yun nga, no, going back at T1, always has been, ang lakas nung post plant nila, to be honest, yung kanilang pagpasok pa lang din sa kanilang site, napaka-explosive, doing their due diligence on checking every corner, and at the same time, yung gunfights na dinadala nila sa doorstep ng RRQ. The moment na talaga na pag-usapan natin, the analysis na nakita nga natin na the pre-show, once na lumabas ng chamber ni Xkirit, alam natin na they will be on fire. At nakita nga natin yung iba't ibang iteration ng kanyang rendezvous.
Yup, iba nga yung kakaiba na ginawa ni Xkirit. Like, he is very accurate all throughout the round. So, eto lang request ko kay Wolf. Wolf, yung analysis mo, idaan mo sa chords ng gitara. 3, 2, 1, go.
Seryoso ba yan?
Oh, seryoso ako. Akala mo ba nagbibiro ako?
Okay, sige.
Nagalit.
Mabilis. Hindi, joke lang. Yun ang ang analysis ko dito, men. Mabilis kasi yung na-feel ko with T1. Tingin ko, hindi nga siya actually about yung parang basically speed parang decisiveness siguro yung T1. Kasi ang noticeable dito, kunwari yung pagpasok nila sa site, ang on point parang malalim agad si Rosie for example, tapos biglang nakaka-follow up na agad yung iba. Very decisive, very efficient, parang ganun. We're looking at yung post plan si Narcito para sa T1. Once na nandun na sila, wala na. Consider it over 6 out of 6. At sobrang on point and efficient nung mga ginagawa nilang moves to the point na hindi catch up yung RRQ. Siguro sanay kasi din yung RRQ sa mabagal na gameplay. That's also how they won dun sa mga previous na panalo nila, going up against TS, going up against Bleed. This time, nagulat talaga sila dito sa ginagawa ng T1. And to be fair, T1, he did not play like this before, but today, ganun sila ka-decisive, ganun sila ka-bilis and efficient.
Actually. So parang, I mean, it's not to say na RRQ medyo they didn't play bad as how the coach described yung play style ng T1 nung una, 'di ba? In his interview kanina before the match, sinasabi niya T1 doesn't play bad, pero it's just that there's something missing. Yung missing na nga dito, it's with with RRQ, because if you think about it, it's Elmi Moore who's trying to bring in the firepower for them, and looks like at this time Jemkin parang performance wise hindi siya naging up to par ng ng mga chords ni Wolf kanina sa magbalik di niya nabalikan yung pagkakaiba. So all in all, congratulations to T1 once again. Pero if you were to say, if ever makakausap mo yung RRQ, what kind of adjustments ba yung dapat gagawin ng RRQ? Simulan natin sa'yo, Cyrus.
Feeling ko kailangan na may pagsabayan with this fast-paced or high-octane play dahil entirely hindi rin nila nakokontrol yung rubble to take on those verticality. Iba rin yung confidence ng T1 kahit naka-thrifty round sila with those 4 ultimates na gawa nilang i-utilize at the very last moment. So I think iba talaga yung momentum or yung sabihin na nating dating ng T1 this time around.
Alright. So Wolf, ayun na nga, RRQ 0 and T1 so far, they are the better team going into this. And finally, may panalo na from Alpha Bracket na idadagdag na 2-0. Pero speaking of T1, pakinggan natin ang live interview nila from Korea. Wolf, tugtog.
Congrats, Saya. Now, I just want to start with the question of going 3 games without a win. That could be mentally exhausting, but overall T1's team vibe looked very good. The team synergy was there. So how did you guys try to keep the energy up to make sure that you have that motivation and the team morale to pick up the win?
To be honest, we have really after these 3 losses, like we have a really bad momentum, and then everyone's like exhausted, tired, like they're like really sad. But I know we have a really like good result in scrims, so I know we have really good progress, and then we trust each other, so we like bring back our moment.
So in order to transfer the good results from the scrim to what's going on stage, what do you think was the most important thing that the team needed to address?
I think we have really on our team we have a lot of opinions. So when we play the games, we have a lot of like ideas, like we have what to do, but we didn't figure out what we're gonna do actually, you know. So we just like after the change, we just decide to Kevin like the X-Create, gonna like core everything. So after that, we like got good, you know.
All right, you mentioned X-Create taking over the IGL role, and Autumn also mentioned that it was to play more fast tempo. So talk to me about this decision. Whose initial idea was it, and how is Kevin kind of helping out the team with this calling?
It was Autumn, the head coach, and then Kevin really wants to call. So I mean, I really trust Kevin too. So we just like decide to calling Kevin.
Okay. Now, we saw T1 straight play into their strength. For example, those contact plays to the A site on Ascent. And also the timing and the pacing was on point. How much would you say was down to Kevin's calling? And how much would you say, how much of that kind of came down to the teamwork and the team effort?
Honestly, we have already structure. And everything, fundamentals, but we like really hesitate before. But Kevin's calling is really like clear, and he just like have a really good direction. So to be honest, today matches he has a lot of like effects for our team.
Okay, it's a group effort, and everyone's doing well, doing their part. Now coming up on Monday, Talon, Ben is waiting there for you.
My boy Ben. I'm gonna kill you.
What? Okay, Ben, be ready because Saya's coming for you. Well, congratulations once again, Saya, and well-deserved win. Go get some rest. Now, thank you for the interview as well. Now, with that, we are going to head off to a short break, but don't go anywhere because when we come back, it's going to be Bleed taking on Zeta Division.
these guys just play contact. So
Okay, Team Secret, we need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
let's go.
Tara, let's go.
Tara. Let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Match found. Less than a second as Bears and Abuse comes in. Absolutely unbelievable.
Mark 1. Everyone is afraid of something.
Match found. Less than a second as Bears and Abuse comes in. Absolutely unbelievable.
No one can hold their breath forever.
And welcome back to the show. Name's Juicy Brucey. Kasama ko naman ngayon si Honey Glaze. Tsaka si Dash. Hi guys, kamusta?
Hi.
All good lang. All good lang, Bruce. Crazy yun ang mga nangyari kanina, pero at least we have the energy up, ha?
Oo naman, kasi ako, fan ako ng ng Red Bull because it gives you wings. Hey! Nawala yung lakta ko, so di ko na mapapakita. Pero HG, matanong ko lang sa'yo.
Ayoko ng mga tanong mong yun.
Parang nasa game show ka lagi, yung mga tanong ni Bruce.
Di, legit to kasi tayo, esports tayo dito.
Okay.
HG, ilang taon ka na bang sumasayaw?
Oh my God, kaya ayoko eh. Nagsimula ako, I think 2016, 2014.
2016, 2014. So, paatras pala yung taon. Pero,
you do the math.
okay, ako na bahala mag-math. So, HG, pwede mo ba ako sabayan? Dash, sabayan mo nga kami. Tama ba yung stepping ko? Anyway, may interview pala. Wait lang. Interview, let's go. Live from
Here's a little massage for you. Yeah. Does that feel nice?
Yeah.
Yeah. You ready to go today?
Yes, I'm ready to win.
Oh, you're ready to win. Okay. You feel good?
Yep.
Yeah. Make them bleed, man.
Alright, Bleed lineup, the newest edition of a team going into VCT. They're from Singapore, by the way, if di nyo pa alam. Pero alam nyo na, but with Ye, which is a legendary player. Ye, ano bang meron sa kanya? HG, mabilisan lang.
Unfortunately for Ye, I do think na parang hindi siya nakakapag-blend in well for Bleed Esports dahil parang hindi niya pa nakukuha yung best form niya para nga dito na makasabay sa Bleed Esports. Although, again, I really gotta commend still pa rin naman dito. Nandito pa rin naman sina Scary and Darian. Darian has been amazing all throughout Pacific, all throughout the stages na nakikita natin sila way back then in several international stages. But then, on this time, Bleed really needs to get a grip dahil it can be really hard for them para maghanap ng magandang champion na dito eh.
Happy birthday to you, Yuan-sang! Happy birthday! Open it.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh!
Oh!
美味しそうです。So,
Do you like it?
yeah,
I made it myself.
thank you so much.
Oh, yeah. What's your teammates getting you?
Today's win.
Oh, today's win. Okay, they're getting you the win. Better than the K. Don't eat it though. Don't eat it. Okay.
If birthday ko ngayon, the birthday wish that I want is a win. Zeta Division naman, they already won once, pero for them, I want to keep that up. Kasi if you look at the other Japanese team, which is DFM, they might have lost previously, pero on their first week here, nakita na natin yung improvement. Zeta Division this time, Dash. What's with Zeta Division? Ano ba yung ginawa nila approaching week 2?
Para dito for their team, their fight against Team Secret is just a testament of how good Team Secret is rather than them just making mistakes on the team. Kasi from what we've seen from their last has been a great pillar of the team, keeping them alive from the series na nahihirapan talaga sila, and Dep also helping out with the frags. And sa nakita naman natin dito, performance of Zeta Division, yes, there are some lapses when it comes to the maps that they're not particularly good at, pero nakakita naman ako ng future for Zeta to actually be winning against Bleed, lalo na dito sa time na hindi pa natin nakikitaan ng magandang future yung Bleed.
Lead with Zeta Division. Parang masasabi natin very two polar opposites. Pero HG, if you remember last year, Zeta Division, pwede nating masabi na, I mean, kaya nating sabihin na they weren't one of the teams who really performed well from last year. Parang they're just a team in Pacific, right? Going into this year, how is Zeta Division doing with their still current roster in 2024?
I think kahit pa paano may pagkakataon pa rin naman ditong ipahiwatig sa atin na kaya ng Zeta Division ditong manumbalik nga when it comes to the reigning glory. Laban na nga dito sa mga teams na meron tayo here in Pacific. We still have your Sugar Zero, Last, and the rest of the gang para sa side ng Zeta Division. But then, there are some points kasi talaga na hindi sila nagme-mesh up well. Kahit pa paano kung babalikan na nga natin yung series from going up against Team Secret is umabot naman tayo ng 3 games. So that has to amount to something. But yeah, hindi lang nila ma-finish up at ma-figure out dito kung paano ba talaga dito maging kryptonite na mga teams.
Alright, Bleed Esports this time. Okay, Dash, before anything else, di na natin yung if with Bleed Esports, they're part of Alpha group na it's just not doing well. This is going to be their second match into week number 2, pero Bleed so far as like wala andyan si Ye. Si Ye ba is kulang pa or what's like the status here? Miscommu? How would you analyze Bleed's performance dito sa week 2?
All I can say for this team, especially for Ye, having a hard time, kasi back in the day, meron siyang Victor. Kasama niya si Victor nung nasa team pa sila. And that's the reason why nakapag-open up, naging demon nga etong si Ye dahil nandun si Victor setting up plays for him, and wala kasing nagiging ganun for the team. And that's why Bleed has been having a hard time. Yes, nandito si Zest na pwedeng maging alternative for Victor, but he's no Victor. So hindi pa rin nila magawa for the team.
Exactly.
That's such a great statement dahil yun yung nakikita kung kulang nga para kay Yeye. Wala siyang wings to rely upon para lang din maging komportable. Bakit nga ba makikita natin dito nag-hold back ang na si Yeye dito dahil nga may sarili-sariling playstyle nga sila Darian and Scary, and I really do think na ang laking hindrance nito pagdating sa magiging comfortability ni Yeye, na alam natin na he has been one of the greatest aggressive players dito last few years here in VCT. Pero what happened is, yun nga, hindi nila masundan dito si Yeye parate.
I mean, pioneer of the Yamber, if you remember
Yamber.
correctly. Just like history-wise, that's a legendary
Si El Diablo,
name.
no?
Exactly, pero it's just tama kayong sinabi ni Dash talaga eh. Like parang, yes, Zest, one of the, we could say, galing siya DRX eh, magaling talaga siya, di ba? And then, well, it's just not the same. Pero going into like the map betos, I mean into the map statistics here, Zeta Division so far, walang masyadong walang masyadong difference or contrast to the maps. Pero if we're talking about Bleed with like Zest and Yay, anong mapa ba yung kailangan nilang gamitin going into Zeta to get this win? HG.
For Bleed,
Nalungkot eh.
ang dami na kasi natin pinagdaanan for Bleed. But then again,
Dumugo
kung
talaga.
tutuusin, oo nga eh. Kahit pa paano madugo lagi, yung lagi nilang tinatahak na mga ruta dito against the other players or against the other teams na nakakatapat nila. Pero I gotta say, we have Lotus, one of the best picks for them. At least kahit papaano, dahil alam naman natin kung gaano kalupit ang Zeta Division when it comes to Icebox, when it comes to the other maps dito, katulad na lang din ng Bind as well. And it has to be one of the best maps for them na i-priority ban na nga dito laban sa side ng Zeta. But then again, ang priority ban kasi dito ngayon ng Bleed is always Ascent eh.
It's so hard kasi, no? To add to that, ang hirap rin kasi ng ginagawa nila dito for the team. There's still communication problems from the squad overall, kaya yung mga setups na ina-expect natin for them hindi pa rin nag-work. So with the maps that they can do, I really think na mas maganda yung mga mapa for them na could help them get a lot of frags more. Kasi nakikita naman natin si Scary nagpe-perform, nakikita naman natin ibang members na nag-chip in whenever they need to. So I think high frag maps could be something that they could use here.
Ito, surprised ako Bleed banning out Icebox kasi if you remember, he is also like one of the best players over at Icebox. Individually, Icebox is like his realm. Pero Bleed selecting Sunset, how would you... They're playing as defenders this time though. Di ba parang weird ng playstyle according to the players sa kanila na they're gonna start out Sunset as defenders? How do you think of that?
I understand this pick ha, dahil isa ito sa mga naging weak map kung tutuusin para sa side ng Zeta Division. Laz has the tendency to pick onto the chamber na ito yung pwede maging reason kung bakit pwede maging komportable ang Blade dito para rumagasa lang sa loob ng site. So let's see if that's going to be a really good chance for them to win it out. But finally, na-open up na nga yung Ascent na ito namang ding pinili ng Zeta Division. So a lot of weaknesses ang naka-open up dito sa map veto na to ha.
Yep. To add to that, no, HG, kasi sa mga nakita natin dito mapa, sinasabi ko nga kailangan nila dun sa mga mapa na marami silang pwede gawin when it comes to the frags. And ito, nag-open up na yung doors for Bleed. If ever man makapag-set up sila for this map, it's gonna go good for Bleed dito. Yes, it's not really the best map rin of Zeta Division, pero there's a big chance na itong mapa na to could be basically the decider of the map. Kasi if ever man makuha agad ito ng isa sa kanila, it could go good for them kasi yung next map is gonna be Ascent.
Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, 2 maps pa lang, games 1 and 2, bakbakan agad eh. These are the small maps na pwede ka talaga makipagbarilan lang. And dito natin makikita, like, will El Diablo finally do his job for Alpha Bracket na makakuha sila ng points. But this time, I want to talk about Zeta though. Meron silang Phoenix, they're playing like Breaches, or ano ba ba? What kind of composition is this? Ano ba ginagawa ng Zeta? Is this a playstyle thing? Ano ba to?
Please, wag sila mag-chamber sa Sunset dahil sobrang dali tuloy pasukin and wala silang mobility na matutulungan or kaya naman makakapag-rely upon kapag gusto na nila dito mang-overwhelm ng kalaban kapag nasa attacking side sila. Yes, you have the chamber, pero chamber can only go back to where he came from with his TP play. So, I really do hope, yes, Laz is an amazing chamber player, pero Sunset is the best map for him to use the chamber.
Yeah, for me naman, for the side of Zeta Division, what they can do here is information. Yun yung pwede nila gawin kasi based on how they would play this on the other side, information from a Sova or a Fade could be very much needed for the side of Zeta Division. Kasi especially on the attacker side, dun madalas nagiging malakas yung mga teams when it comes to Sunset.
Alright, so there we go. This time it's going to be the battle of attackers. And again, reminder, Zeta D yung magiging unang attackers for this time. So, sino ba dapat yung maging rock for bleed dito? Who has to make that play? Who has to hold that side? Who has to make the flanks? Paningin mo dito, Honeyclays, should they go for the flanking route for bleed? Or do they just parang do post-plant retakes according to their playstyle?
I think I wanna rely most of the commendable acts dito, performances para kina Darion and Retla. Yes, nandito man si Ye, pero given the chance, laging yung backline support dito yung pwede nating maging reason kung bakit magkaroon ng mas magandang pillar dito. Yung performances dito ng bleed eh.
To add to that, for me naman, for their side, I think I don't want post-plant retakes for the side of Bleed kasi I still have doubts when it comes to them meshing well together when it comes to the utilities pag magpa-frag sila on retakes. I think anchoring the side would be better for Bleed dahil nga, yun, same problem. Communication problems pa rin for the squad.
Alright, so those are our thoughts. Mabilis na predictions. HG, Bleed, Zeta.
I have to go for Zeta Division.
Alright,
Yeah,
Zeta
for
D.
sure.
Dash.
Agree, Zeta Division din ako this time.
Kasi may letter D ka sa pangalan eh.
Hey, got that. Zeta.
Dash.
Ako, may C, so
Nahuli.
Zeta, ganon.
Oy, Zeta.
Kayo na nagsabi, no? Wala na ako.
Si kasi!
Well, speaking of kung performance ni Wolf kanina ay magbalik, tayo ay magbabalik konti lang sa bakbakan kasi we're gonna be yung mukha ni HD, hindi na siya nag-agree. Pero, I mean, this is gonna be the match for like, one of the matches of all time. Masasabi ko dito for Zeta D and Bleed kasi, well, these are the, I hate to say this, parang ano naman eh, to be fair about these two teams, they're not at the super top naman ng kanilang brackets. So parang this win from both of them, ito yung tutulong sa kanila to get more points, to rack up more points, to finally get into the playoffs, which is super important for every team na nandito sa regular season ng Pacific Stage 1. So ayun na nga, it's going to be Bleed versus Zeta D. Punta tayo ngayon sa Korea.
Bleed Esports. Undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another Zeta Division. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded. We about to go. Caught him with that left, I leave him tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy, watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone, yeah, yeah.
Culture to fire the breath. King of the jungle and beam my chest. They say I'm posing a threat. Just like a pebble, I'm cutting the net.
Ring on my finger, but yes. Like clean tricks and I don't even sweat. That's what I call it finesse. That's what I call it finesse. Ain't no rivals, ain't no rivals. They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? I pop on with the jumper, then the adios. Gotta go. I'm the prima donna, make him do the most. Not enough, I'm just warming up. We up in the cut. Oh, I'm ready to hunt. Time to eat it up. Oh, 1, 2 step to cool scan.
Shoutout sa ating mga panel dyan, si Jetta, Heta, tsaka si Deta. Pero kami na muna ang magkakas ngayon dito, Wolf at Osiris, para sa laban ng Bleed at Zeta.
Akala ko gagawin mo tayo ng ano eh, ng ibang pangalan eh. Oo.
Medyo delikado.
Delikado, tama. But, you know, ang delikado dito, syempre, yung Bleed na nakita natin. Parang, Delix talaga. Marami tayong mga tropa pips dyan. Shoutout sa mga influencers na nandyan. Si Madam Aki Maruts ay nandyan. So, at marami pang mga tropa dyan sa Bleed. So, hopefully, meron na silang chance na makabaway. Kaso, parang masakit yung kailangan nilang kaharapin ngayon. It's still a very good team, Osiris.
Yeah, and Zeta sila, technically sila yung top 1 Japan eh. So talagang may hirapan tayong i-expect yung pwedeng gawin ng Bleed. And ang Zeta kasi, Wolf, ano sila eh, back and forth yung kanilang record ngayon. And they lost again Team Secret. Medyo syempre, proud Pinoy tayo. Pero this time, pwedeng mapunta na naman sa kanila yung script. Although Bleed, they are showing signs of life. Somehow, they're winning one game, one map. But then again, same issue rin ng T1, no? They're having a hard time close the game. But T1 has been successful kanina. So, Bleed, ano bang nararamdaman natin ngayon? Baka ito na, yung oras na manalo sila.
Yeah. And this is a team naman na I believe historic din. Kasi kung hindi ako nagkakamali, ito yung franchise na nanggaling dun sa Ascension, diba?
Yes.
And they also have si, El Diablo. So,
yun nga eh.
Alam mo, may chance kasi din na talagang as simple as communications ang issue, di ba? That happens. That happens really often. Yun nga lang, kailangan na nila talaga magmadali na i-fix yan. Alam naman natin, si El Diablo ay from a different region. So baka nag-a-adjust pa siya. Siguro, masyadong maanghang yung mga pagkain o kaya masyadong mainit kaya parang
di pa sanay
di pa siya ganun ka on point, pero hopefully para sa Bleed mabilis sila ma-recover.
Yeah, and this is the moment na pwede nga nila maibawi ito. Remember, Wolf, na ang kasunod nila mga kalaban would be Detonation Focus Me. So that's another might be attainable to them. Pero ang magkasunod would be Paper Rex and DRX. So medyo long shot na naman in terms of points. But right now, andito na tayo sa Agent Select at Sunset. Ang unang pwesto natin, you have the Cypher and Gecko para dito sa Bleed.
Phoenix naman, the typical para sa Zeta division. And that's the Chamber. Malupit sila mag-Chamber. Hindi lang this split, but way before, alam naman natin, maaalala mo bilang Chamber player. However, will it be effective sa Sunset? Para sa side ng Bleed, they're going very standard dito, going for the raise, going with the Gecko, pretty standard na setup. Siguro ang isang bagay na uso dito sa Sunset was eventually the KO. Kasi di ba may time na sobrang imba ng Cypher. Parang yun na yung pinagsasagot ng mga team. So we'll see. We'll find out kung ano yung magiging difference in this particular game.
Yeah, exactly. Bleed pa yung merong KO dito sa entirely. Wala silang pang shutdown ng Cypher setup. Meron naman silang shock dart mula dito kay Hero Ron. But then again, may mga unbreakable trips. Ang daming variants, lalo na sa A-site. So, B-site. And definitely meron din naman si A. So, maraming possibilities para dito sa isang Cypher. And starting things off with a pistol round. Split muna tayo dito. Maganda naman ang control din na pinapakita ni Laz. Tulad na sinabi mo, malakas itong si Laz in terms of the chamber at walang gustong challenge.
Yeah. So far, sa napapanood natin from the previous na series, mabilis ang laruan. Contact agad sa gitna. Pati talaga, this time it will be a little bit slower. So, pwede natin expect na gano'n na magiging dynamic between the two teams. But let's see kung paano nga ba gagamitin ng Zeta. Etong kanilang composition na really good at controlling specific spaces. Meron silang paranoia, meron pa silang extra flash from the Phoenix. However, etong Chamber, always a 50-50. Whether it be sa defense or the attack side, parang laging ganun.
Good timing. Pagkasira ng knife. Alam nila na meron tao dito.
What a paranoia.
Good paranoia din. Tatlo mahanap doon. May mga one-way smoke na sila nilagay. Fragment on the other side. Pero makakapasok na nga sila dito all throughout. And here comes the trade na nanggagaling sa bawat team. Sila 2 versus 2. Na lang ang matitira with only last man standing na si Laz.
Yeah. Holding on sa Headhunter, 51 HP. Kasi yung Boombot, medyo makati. Ang hirap kontrahin yan. The timing. Does have the rendezvous. 4 bullets. May nagde-defuse na. That's Yay.
Hold.
Ino-hold nga nila. Gets one. Can he get the second? No, he can't. Good crouch mula kay Yay to outplay dun si Laz. Bleed. Magandang simula para sa kanila.
Ayun, at least ay maganda tayo nakikita mula ngayon sa Bleed. And remember, isa rin sila sa mga teams na nakakuha ng map 1. So might be a good chance for them once again. And baka makakita tayo ng mga sabihin nga natin maayos na communication. But going back doon sa game or sa first round, no? Half muna din sa siya na ipagsabayan just to make sure na makomplete yung kanyang diffuse. Everyone right now, slow pace ang approach towards the game. And even itong Bleed, sobrang maingat nila, Wolf. Hindi basta-basta nagpapakita ng information.
Yep. Alam naman natin na ang paglalaro dito sa attackers, I guess pwede ka mag-force buy pero mukhang hindi yan gagawin ng Zeta. Kahit ang dami nila nakuha kills at nakapag-plant sila. Kaya take it on a more reserved manner. Let's see. Para sa Bleed, ganun pa rin. Mabagal pa rin muna. For Zeta, ganun pa rin ang kanilang tempo. They're gonna take their time. So, don't expect this to be parang full of rush itong game na to.
Slowly but surely. Wala silang upgraded weapon. So mas less talaga yung chance na manalo sila dito. All they can do is kill some members ng Bleed. Para lang sa eco damage. Para lang matanggal yung mga upgraded weapons. But right now, elbow. Yan. Nagkapakiramdaman na tayo dito. You have also the orb farming ni depth ng isang Phoenix. So malaking bagay ito. But the utilities na pinapaliguan nila sa isang side ng A at si Yay nakaikot na rin ng tuluyan dito. At saka si Scale. Uy! Ayun na nga ba yung sinasabi natin dalawang members ng Bleed. Dito sa elbow. Surprise na lang.
Yeah. Let's see Retla. Pag Benedict, Alter. Getting a 3K. Alam naman natin, Osiris sa Cypher main, gustong-gusto kaya mga multi-frags na ilan na early to the round. Kasi may mag-neural theft ka kagad. And scary. Right lang. Ganda nung cross diba? Parang obviously, maubusan ka ng oras. Hindi mo naman mapipick yun. Ganun kalalim itong si Reta. Especially, meron ng contact dun sa harap. So, good setup and good read mula sa Bleed Esports. And that's neural theft now available on this bonus. And alam naman natin kung gaano ka-impactful yung point na yan.
Lalo pa sa ganitong klaseng slow pace approach, Wolf, kasi pwede pa sila magpalipat-lipat ng site So pag nagbulilyaso na sila, it's up to them kung magko-commit sila. So, then again, this is just a bonus round. Alam natin na in terms of weapon, ahead na ang Zeta. Pero pwede pang sabayan ng Bleed and waiting patiently. And the same as how Zeta is approaching this part of the map, yung mid, medyo malalim-lalim na ang pwesto ni Depth. So from there, pwede sila mag-decide kung bibiglang liko ba sila, but a good smoke to deny yung market.
Yeah. 21 seconds left. Babalik, papuntang B. Mga tropa natin dito mula sa Zeta. Mukhang clear na nga nila.
Nice.
Utilizing yung mga ganong utilities. And now, Dep can enter the site gamit yung wall na yun. Made-deny nila yung recon eventually. And now wants to hold on to this kasi siya yung unang contact. And nakapapapatong ba siya agad. Neural theft not gonna be used in this particular round. At yun, ako po, ganda nung timing niya doon. Missed some shots na sa kalikutan niya doon nung Phoenix. Duran in the guy na Hero Lord will be the kill. Concentrate. Scary though. Makakuha ng dalawa. Goes for the jump peak. Actually finds one. Taking advantage of the Spectre. Almost wins it for the team. 3K lang ang inabot. Hero to finish him off. With all the fairness, Scary making something happen out of nothing. At dahil bonus yun, tapos isa lang yung natira. Masayang masaya ang Bleed Esports.
Apat yung nawalan ng weapon doon. And so close pa nga na lumina doon si Yuran. But then again, it's a Spectre. Pero the run and gun na ginawa niya doon para mang surprise. At na-inexpect na rin ito. From second round, alam natin na Scary and Jay ang hilig nilang mag-flank. So inabangan ng maigi ng Zeta Division. And a really good answer para doon. 2-1 tayo ngayon sa scoreboard. na fend off na rin nila yung mga Cypher setups. Kaya madali na. Kumbaga, no problem. At ayun, nagfifish lang din. Hinahanap yung random camera ni Retla.
Nabati ko pala si Madam Eps, nanonood ngayon.
Ay, syempre.
Kape po, Madam. Lapat tayo
Madam,
dyan.
kita-kits, Madam.
Kita-kits naman tayo dyan, Madam.
Big time na si Madam.
Oo nga eh, parang SG money na si Madam eh. So,
Ang
shoutout
kape niyan,
naman.
Singapore na. Hindi na pwede yung mga nandito
Batcha
sa local.
coffee na yan.
Oo.
Shoutout sa'yo, Madam. Hindi ka na pang-antipolo lang.
Oo, kapit-bahay ko yan.
Oo,
Talaga lang,
si
may
Dep.
cross.
Good paranoia. Ganun sa likod, naiwalayan na, but it becomes scary. Wants to still fight this. Yung kanyang Vandal, taking some damage, but gets the headshot nonetheless. Last taken out. Si Retla, makakover through. Hindi, isa lang. But that's still 1-for-1. Sugar Zero down to 33 HP. Pretty good defense para sa Bleed so far, Osiris.
Yes, nagawa naman nilang makakuha ng
30
konting kill. Kahit sabihin natin naka-pwesto na sila Dep with a crossfire mula doon sa mid. At least Bleed is trying to convert more of those kills. And even Sugar Zero with the 33 HP talagang malabo na rin na makapwesto siya dito. Wala silang prior information kung saan manggagaling. Kaya overthink malala si Yuran. Chine-check na lang niya yung kanyang flank dito. And at the same time, itong 3 members din naman ng Bleed. Iniisa-isa nila yung pwesto, checking every corners. Pero dahil nga nagbato na ng snake bite, ito na ang nag-iisang miyembro, Yuran. At nasaan nga ba? Scary. -1, bawas na rin yung buhay dito ni Derion. At sticking, got defused. Pinapaliguan at umabot ng tuluyan na ZA. Also, may nakuha pa, may take out pang kasama.
Kasama pa sa promo. Kumbaga doon si Yuran still almost clutching it for the team. Nagsimula to dun kay Scary. That headshot wall bang. Then Retla to get 1 kill before going down. Sobrang critical din yun. At ito si Scary with just 8 HP. Still managed to get 1. At ito, ang nakita natin, that smoke setup. Yung napangiti. At mapapa-time out dito ang Zeta Division.
Okay. Usap muna tayo, coach. Lalo pat yung Zeta, nagiging successful naman sila sa pag-penetrate sa defenses, pero yung retake potential ng Bleed, yung natitirang utilities nila na ginagamit nila pang check bawat corner para hindi sila mautakan ng Zeta. And even na kahit nakaka-roam na malayo-layo or nakaka-lurk na itong sila Def, hindi din sila basta-basta nakakuha ng kill. Dahil ganun kadisiplinado yung Bleed, hindi sila nag-overcommit work. Nag-aantay lang talaga sila.
Nakikita natin na nagpe-pay off yun. Sinabi nga natin, mabagal yung pwede natin expect na laro. That's literally what we're seeing in the first few na seconds ng ating mga rounds. And maintindihan mo kung bakit ganito ka-conservative maglaro yung Zeta Division. Pero yung Bleed Esports also taking advantage of that. Sila din naman, ganun din ka-conservative. So, these are the things na pwede mo expect dito sa ating laman. So, more on info gathering talaga for the first few seconds. Unlike yung first series natin na bakbakan agad.
Oo. Kumbaga, gagamit lang sila ng Dizzy, actually, yung Recon Bolt na hindi basta-basta ini-invest nitong mga teams natin. And dahil nga merong camera, the different variations, ngayon, nandito lang, banda sa, ito yata yung nakadikit sa puno. Hindi ako nakadikit lang sa left side para hindi masira basta-basta kasi kailangan mag-decide kung sisirain mo or ayun, nasilip. Naunahan rather, hindi nabuksan yung one-way smoke para masilip. But the smoke is fending off itong si Laz sa kanyang Tour de Force.
Yeah. Tour de Force always scary resource. At ito yung maganda, ito yung commendable para sa Bleed Esports. Nakita mo yun, men. Pagkahalap ba, kita niya isa, auto-back doon si Ye. Auto-reconnect with this team. Alam nila na yung
Disiplina.
oras, nasa kanilang advantage eh. There yun, siya yung lalapit na mag-contact. Naka-phantom din kasi. Gets one, up flash, gets another. After that swing, sabay fragment, sabay alis. Meron pang imagine mo, fragment, saka apoy pa yun
Magdilig ka na rin
Molly.
kaya ng Hardin. Parang lahat ginawa mo na, pati Karmas na yata. O pati pangatlong kill as Dep will also go down. Andito na ang mga miyembro ng Bleed bilang backup at Laz taking one member down. But yay to finish the job. And grabe yung round na yun para ay Darion, no?
Exactly.
Null command. Lahat
Available
meron.
na yung null command. Available lahat ng ulti, in fact.
30
All
seconds.
started with this contact play. With up flash, sabay sugod. Getting one, hindi nag-asim. Diniretso lang. At nahanap pa yun dun sa may elbow na kill afterwards. Smartly. Ngayon, available lahat ng ults coming out from Bleed. Full gun round. Yay and the gang will have to resolve sa operator. Pwede bang makakoy? Hindi niya asimin. Hindi mo bibigay ng extra. Ito yung pagsugod.
Ayun ang dami.
Yay actually connects with one. Pero si Sugar Zero, mababato pa si Darion.
Actually, malaking bagay yung nawala yung dalawa sa kanila, no? Yung less of a utilities with the flash, with the knives, and Hyroron ngayon. With no shock dart and no recon, no? Kailangan nilang mag-face check in terms of information. Kailangan nila i-bait out yung rendezvous. Pwedeng mag-swing sila and then pumitik pabalik just to go for a head count kung ilan nga ba yung nandito sa site. But then again, they have the Cypher set up dito sa A.
Toxin screen down. Poison orb emitting.
Expect natin na ganda ng conversion dito. Oras yun nabili eh. Hindi pa nga nakapasok sa kahit anong site itong Zeta Division. In fact, mukhang iikot sila palayo, pabalik dun sa may B.
Sinira lang nila yung trip, no, para magbigay ng audio cues. Pero
Alam nila kasi marami ring ulti eh, so di nila simin.
Oo, delikado. Although meron silang ulti ng Phoenix dito. Ayun na nga, gagamitin nila para makagain nga ng information. Dahil nawala nga si Hyroron, kaya kailangan nila ilaban to ng tuluyan. But scary. With the first kill, taking down Muran. Pero dalawa na rin na nakakuha dito ng Zeta. Make that 3 and even the plant as the last man standing. CA with the operator na naiwan mag-isa sa A.
Di rin nakagamit ng mga ults dito yung Bleed Esports. So very commendable na timed attack mula sa Zeta Division. And malupit pa doon, konti-konti parang 3 segundo na lang ata natitira doon sa ult ni Phoenix, yung run it back. Nakakuha pa siya ng kill kay Gecko. Almost getting one more. Tapos, eventually, yung halos mapatay na niya na isang player, ang nangyari pa is, nagbigay ng information pa siya. So may follow-up doon actually. And biglang doon naubos yung Bleed Esports for that round number 6. Yan, Zeta will get one more point. 4-2. Favor pa rin sa Bleed.
Ganda naging simula ng Bleed and saving that operator. Na natin yun ang nagpatumba kay Hyroron. Kaya mas naging madali yung trabaho ng Zeta on penetrating itong ating mga site. I mean, actually, nag-slow down ang penetrating the site. Although, favorable naman sa kanila yon. Dahil nga, meron din namang ultimate. Kailangan nila i-invest yung run it back. At yun, kitang-kita mo, na-bait out pa. Apart from that Gecko kill, naging dami pa siya.
Tama. Holding on sa kanyang showstopper itong si Ye. An operator as well. Good smokes. Hawakan niya yung pinaka-tight na angulo. Can he get one? Yes, he can. Actually, di ba si Ye yun?
Oh, si Retla.
Si Retla pala yun.
Oh,
nagpapalitan pala.
Binato niya, bumili.
Wow. Okay. I think they get one pero napatumba dun si A. But that's Zest. Makakuha ng isang opening. And siya yung magti-trade off. Now they know where their enemies are. Kaso magba-Viper split pa rin. So right lap siguro mapapaisip to. Sana pala naghintay na lang ako. Hintay ko muna mag-Viper split tsaka ginamit.
Nagamit na
yun naman pala.
eh.
Meron naman pala silang trash.
Ayan. So meron silang panlaban sa loob ng Viper Split. It's all you, lil homie. Ayun, tinamaan pa at the very last moment. Pero asaan siya ngayon? Nagkakahanapan pero good fragment. Kaso Sugar Zero yung nawawala. Hindi pa rin tayo nakakaligtas dito sa Viper Split. But a snake bite, gagamitin na rin. At mukhang nawala na nga rin ng tuluyan. Itong kailangan nila isuko yung pwesto. Wingman, tinatrabaho ang defuse. Kaso kalahati na lang. And with all of those trade, hindi umabot. No way! 0.5. 1.
Wow!
Lunggutan
I'm still in disbelief, Bargoy. Alam ko tapos na yung kwento kasi nung nagkaroon ng bakbakan, nabigyan pala si Wingman.
Oo,
Tumatumba pala
nabaril siya. Kaya kalahati lang.
I would understand na yung bleed nagbigay ng nag-let go nung kanilang mga angulo. So, wow. Unbelievable na ganun yung nangyari. But it is what it is. Ang maging result nito, syempre, off of the timeout, yung Zeta nakakakuha agad ng 2 points. And possibly third one, baka mag 4-4 na to, just because of the economy para sa bleed na ngayon mahihirapan sila. They will have to settle for an eco.
Naging kapalit ng kamuntikan na pagkapanalo. May tenda po na 4-4. They are under weapon. And meron din tayong naka-reading Hunter's Fury. Kaya ron. So post-plant would still be there. Ang pwede rin nating maging saving grace dito para sa side ng bleed would be the showstopper. Basta makadalawa itong si Ye. Pero nasimulan na nga as the removing already Darion. But a good flank. Maging effective kaya ito. You have the one way. At nasa likod. Is scary with the trade. Even the showstopper. Gagamitin dito. Pero paranoia hindi tumama. Tapitik na nga siya doon. But naka-ready naman. Si Des. Para makapaglinis all the rest. But you run. Kakapaikot-ikot.
Kakaikutan. Ayun na, Wingman. Wala siyang DZ, I mean. Magkamali siya ng hula. Maliligo na siya dito!
Ayun na nga.
So close. I was so close. Mahirap din kasi 50-50 talaga eh. Either dun sa main or dun sa may elbow ang pwedeng panggalingan. And
wala rin info eh.
Kahit anong sabihin natin, this is still a good eco, kumbaga. Para sa side ng team bleed. However, a point is a point. Yun pa rin na masisecure naman. Bleed will still decide to take up itong operator para kay Ye.
If they're going to have a good conversion ng operator. Kasi kanina, after 1 kill, wala nang solid na follow-up. Entirely hindi pa convert into a round win. Just few kills here and there. Pero slow pace muli. Slow approach towards dito sa ating mga team. Yay. Silip-silip lang dito sa B main. Teka lang may sisilip kaya ng tuluyan. Hop. Gilid na gilid. Dito yung bintin. Yay, wala man lang nakatrade doon. At nakawala pa siya with the paint shell para maiwasan ng any follow-up.
Not wasting any time. Sabi mo nga, napaka-tight ng angulo, di ba? Mahirap nga naman. Siya talaga yung mauna doon. Siya pa yung unang nag-peak. So it's very difficult to kind of counter that. And wala kang trade. Hindi sila nakahanda doon sa moment na yun. Zest knows na merong at least one person doon sa may A main. Makakita nila the orb will be there. Good flash. Second curveball. Natatamaan but they will commit to with the wall.
Dami.
Toxic screen tsaka yung wall ni Phoenix. Last good timing para kay Scary. Now it's up to Zest. Napapa-overthink siya dito. Ayun na nga natin sila. Orbital, what the transfer mula kay Zest. Gets the third. Bago siya mapatumba. Actually, hindi siya mapapatumba. Yung kakampi niya yun. And that is Zest picking up the slack para sa bleed.
Imagine na siya yung nakadiskubre mula doon sa DC na. Ito yung legs mo yung nakakasilaw, sabi ni Yay. Kitang-kita yung highlight kaya kinalabit yung gatilyo. Pero ito nga si Zest, hindi na na-check ng iba mga members kasi nga from the smoke, di mo naman alam kung saan mo talaga i-expect. Medyo 50-50. They don't have prior information. Unlike them, the moment na nasira si DZ, it was a 3-stack na kaagad dito sa A side at getting every angles in the corner. So ngayon, you have the 2-4s. mukhang walang gustong challenge. Scary, nag-iingay na. Fishing lang siya mula dito sa smoke and nakuha na nga. Ayun, yun pala yun. No? I was waiting for the last orb para makuha nga ni Zest. Dahil doon sa triple kill na nakuha niya with one last orb, available na kaagad si Thrash.
Yeah. And obviously, pwede din gamitin for this for to secure itong anti-eco na meron sila. Normally, di ba, parang ayaw mong gumamit ng mga ults pa sa mga ganitong moments. But judging na round number 10 naman din kasi, getting to 6 points is ever so important. Gagamitin na agad si Trash. Babalik sa amo.
Oo. Parang kalapate, no? Papalak Badger. Oops! Ayun, si Red Lion, later ka na muna dahil nga mahuhuli siya with that fire. At ready na rin sila dito sa run it back. Na-force out siya sa kanyang angulo. Maganda ang naging pwesto nila despite of them not having the best weapon in the game. Dep, mag-expire na ang kanyang run it back. Goes back and way backside ngayon ang pwesto ng Bleed.
Second Trash will be there confirming one. Gagamitan agad ng mga ng fragment. I mean, there yun.
Okay.
There for the kill. But sure zero thing ang scary. Pero alam din there yun. Siya naman yung nakahanda. There yun gets the third. Another set of 3K. Tapos siya yung mag-defuse. Command available para sa round 11. Good management dito para sa the Bleed Esports.
Lead. Picks themselves up and it was really a good starting point na sana para sa thrifty round ng Zeta. Kaso, way ahead and yung shouting step nga ng dalawang omen natin, no, parehas sa harap ng mga kalaban. Not much of a choice dahil kailangan nga nilang mag-reposition and at the same time, getting those skill gave a lot of information kung saan nga yung bawat miyembro dito ng Zeta and Lead.
Ganda ng management ng mga resources dito para sa Bleed Esports. Hindi rin naman natin pwedeng deny. Maganda yung pinapakita ng mga players dito ng Zeta. They're winning some of their duels, di ba? So, I think yung Zeta dito, not pushovers at all. At magkaroon naman tayo din ng buy round. Last tatapatan na yung operator. So, things are not so grim para sa Zeta. Very much winnable. Good flash.
Defensive.
Gets one kill. Iyuran ng command agad para mapigilan yung iba pa mga utilities at pwede silang sumugod. Hero Ron wants to go for good shot mula kay Laz. Hero Ron actually takes out Darion. At si Reta nga be taken out by Sugar Zero. Things are crumbling para sa Bleed. All of a sudden, Sugar Zero makapag-plant. Hindi ko muna yung shots but Zest still takes out the hero. There's the Dizzy.
Hindi umabot na loob na smoke.
Hindi umabot ka. Laz is still alive, actually. And now they're running out of time. Mosh pit, parang sila pa yung nahirapan na kasi hindi sila makaka-advance. So much time left. So little time left. And Laz, handang-handa for an operator shot.
Have the diffuse pero favors pa rin as they are running low but na-stick para dito kay Scary. Ain't scared enough. Pero si Def has different plans para maibawi ang kanilang grupo. 6-5 tayo. Papunta sa last round ng halftime. Pwede tayo mag 6-6 or 7-5.
Woo! Napaka-close na namin. Sinasabi nga natin. But I think kahit yung maganda yung defense na pag-angon ni Darion tapos na pag-activate pa siya ng ult. Still, Sugar Zero finding an opening. Now we're looking at the last round of the half na goods ang economy dito para sa Zeta Division. There's a chance na umabot si Zest sa kanyang ult. If he gets 2 kills tapos makuha na itong orb na to. And mukhang yun yung kanilang minamata sa ngayon. Hindi, kinuha ni Ye actually. Pang-deny na lang sa kalaban. Para di mapag-Viper's Pit. They're not that concerned about that. But they do have neural F para sa side ng Bleed Esports.
Lead. Slowly. Oh! Yura. Uy, nakita yung balikat niya. Pero still wala naman. Pakiramdaman lang na naman sa magkabilang kupunan. At mukhang B ang kanilang pepwestuhan. Still naghahanap pa naman ng possible rotations mula dito si Hyro Ron. Meron siyang Hunter's Fury. Kaya kahit mula sa malayo, once na matilim nila ito, malaking bagay. Pop-flash na, papasok na sila tuloy yan with a curveball. Pero Retla, anong gagawin niya dito? Hindi na rin mapakinabangan yung kanyang mga setup dahil nga nabura na nung shock dart. Maganda yung paranoia pero hindi sila makaswing. Smokes after smokes, pop flash after pop flash. At makukuha na nga dito si Retla at tatlong Letra na nga with the RIP dahil later na siya makakabawi dito with a 3 vs 3. And here comes a plan na manggagaling para sa Zeta.
3v3 scenario.
Teleport's ready.
Super winnable para sa Bleed Esports. Siyempre, advantage for Zeta. Rendezvous dun sa may taas. Mounted dito. Might not be expected by Bleed. Kaya check ng malupit. Hunter's Fury from the attackers sa ngayon. And Laz, napapadalawang isip. Alam niya na meron na. Nag-defuse dito. Finds him. It's a kill. Hindi na half. And now time is running out para sa side ng Bleed. Try to fake this pero hindi. Kapos na kapos. Tie game after the first half, Osiris.
6-6 tayo dito. Wow, dikit na dikit and this is a good improvement para sa Bleed ha. Hindi ito yung ina-expect natin. And wow. Even Zeta, no? Hindi sila mapapatalo.
Yep. I think yung parang nagkaroon lang sa una na parang hindi ganun ka ganda yung connection, yung mga duels hindi na ipapanalo ng mga members ng Zeta Division. Pero after nung timeout, yun talaga yung napansin natin na doon na nagbago lahat. Doon na nakaramdam ng parang maybe comfortability itong side ng Zeta. They have found yung kanilang chemistry ulit. Parang nababalik na nila yung mga cross. So it was being on point. At meron na mga nagra-rise to the occasion like sila you can see na si Laz nakahanap na, and obviously si Sugar Zero na biglang nag-iinit, and Yuran also very reliable dun sa kanyang utility usage as the Viper. So it all took a timeout para magising dito ang side ng Zeta Division, and ramdam naman natin gising na nga talaga sila.
At again, ito yung pinaka-opening ng Bleed para makabawi. At shoutout ko lang ulit si Miss Epo na pa SG lang.
John, laban tayo dyan, madam.
Oh, madam, SG kape lang, di ba? Magkakapit-bahay naman tayo dito. Along the way naman pa Antipolo yung pwesto ni Wolf. So, may daan naman doon.
Tama.
Pwedeng daanan. Pwede tayong magbancheto sa Greenfield District. Ay, ito na nga, syempre. Sana mas maging intense na yung laban dahil nga medyo textbook yung approach ng mga teams natin. Doesn't really want to overcommit. Pero ito ba yung sinasabi natin mabilis? Mr. Wolf, dahil mabilis din! Yung pagpasok ni Yay, mabilis din yung kanyang pagkawala ngayon.
Woo! Hero Ron gonna start it now. Yuran para kay Darion. That one. Oh! Wow, okay. Zest! Still on point kanina pa. Nagamitin si Wingman. Curtis can get the third. Yes, he can. Yun nga lang, mapapano siya eventually ni Dep. And out of nowhere, Zeta finds that. Sinulit ang mga nag-step up. That's Sugar Zero once again. This time kasama niya na si Dep. 9 kills. We can see through the replay. Ano nga ba nangyari dyan, Osiris?
Ayun nga, nasimulan kaagad nila dito, and knowing na Yay, na nawala kaagad siya dito, less of a numbers game. And strength in numbers tayo pagdating sa pistol eh. Kasi nga, ang daming yung kailangan ni cover, lalo pat itong Sunset, and playing on a pistol really have, sabihin natin, paramihan talaga doon sa early. And pag naipanalo ang much needed round na yun, upgraded guns. Kaya ngayon, alam natin na mayroon pa ay posibilidad na biglang pumulot at sumilip si Laz. Napitik si Zes kaagad.
Ang start syempre para sa Zeta to take out Zes na kanina pa mainit. Taking out yung Gecko na kabilang team. Or the top fraggers para sa Bleed Esports. At hindi lang yan, yung mga corps na pipigilan nga nila. Bleed Esports will have to rely on another rotation. This time, papunta dun sa may A. Sugar Zero nakahanda with the Bulldog. There's already a cross being set up. Sugar Zero connects with 2. Gonna get the third. Yes, he can! There you're down! Macy's carry na lang. And Sugar Zero completes the 4K. That's a flawless para sa Zeta.
Wala man lang nabawas doon. Ang sakit-sakit mo na, Zeta!
This is a nice spot.
Oh, ano na eh, naalinyahan sila ni Sugar Zero eh. Hindi na na-check and nagsimula nga rin, no? Saktong-sakto rin yung oras ng Poison Orb. Na-blind man siya dito pero not enough follow-up when with only pistol in hands. Wala talaga sila gaano magagawa doon and Zeta is on a momentum. This will be the buy round na manggagaling dito sa bleed and starting things off as Ye removing Yuran. Malaking bagay ito para mabawasan yung mga nakaharang sa pagpasok nila.
Yuran na. Crucial kill syempre. I guess operator, outlaw, I mean, para kay Laz. Still deadly kahit na nasa bonus. Yan naman din ang ina-expect natin. Lalo na dito kay Laz. Yun nga lang, tinamaan ng DZ. Automatically will pop yung kanyang rendezvous. And that's space taken. Hindi tumatama yung mga outdoor shots. Yay, nakakaramdam na. Spells blood. Wants to go forward. As for some through the smoke place, they cleared out elbow. And that's a plant. Malinis na pagpasok. 4v5 on this post plant.
Amang pwesto lang. Unti-unti na lumalapit ang Zeta. There yon. Still waiting sa pwedeng sumili. Pero nakabang si Laz for any trades. Makakuha na nga sila dito. Dito na yata yung inaantay natin pagbawi ng api. As bleed with their buy. Dalawa lang naman yung nawala sa kanila. But this is a point para maidikit sila sa Zeta.
Bilis. Nung biglang ba pangyayari. Well, we know na sila naman na may advantage anyways. And Rasha is now available. Okay. Magandang pick-up for sure. Tapos rotate sila doon. Catching off guard yung mga members din ng Zeta. And yung waterfall did not work. Napangiti na si El Diablo.
L pa lang. Kulang pa sa pagka-Diablo.
Tama.
Kasi yung Diablo, hindi naman lumalabas lagi. Then feeling ko lang din, Wolf. Nung panahon niya kasi nagre-revolve sa kanya yung team eh. Nung napunta siya sa Cloud9, may identity crisis naman siya. Nung napunta naman siya sa DSG, parang alam mo yun, hindi rin niya mahanap yung footing niya. And with those, sila Clear yata yung kasama niya, which is one of the Pinoy players din ni this guy's Toast. Ang hindi rin nag-workout, no? Samantalang si Tens, na-figure out na niya yung sarili na. Hindi kaya kailangan magbago na ng approach talaga si Kuya Ye ngayon. At yun na nga, Yue to Nay. At ngayon, sila naman yung dumedire-diretso pero palitan lang na palitan. Here comes Trash, shaking every corner as Zes will clear the rest.
3 versus 3 so far. No spike planted yet. Lahat ng mga tropa pips natin para sa teams nandito sa A. Maririnig. Hindi nila narinig yun. They're too far away, I believe. Hindi narinig ng Zeta. But there's the reactivation.
She's still gunning for you.
Ayun na nga, gagamitin pa din si Crash. Tama-tama maghintay. They will have to run away. 14 seconds, kailangan na mag-plant. Hero can go for the hero play. And actually, last thing, Napatretla gets 2 back-to-back. Nakakuha ng 3K in total. And now it's up to Laz at ang kanyang operator. Marinig siyang bumaba. Lilikuran siya dito. Kahit manalo siya kay Redla at nasayawan siya dito, malilikuran siya. At hindi niya na-expect. There yun, taking his time. And now finds the head of Laz. One guy left and that's gonna be enough. Zeta and Bleed tied at 8.
Good play para sa side ng Bleed. And even nag-wide swing doon si Retlag. Grabe talaga yung tutok nito ni Laz. And dito nagsimula yung laban. The fight para sa position nila sa elbow. And even there yun, if mag-fail man siya on defending himself, papunta na yung trash doon sa harapan eh. Kaya pwedeng-pwede nga nila magkaroon ng return kill, and despite of them not being used on that certain fight, at least na-clear nila yung elbow. Kaso hindi umabot sa backside, wala silang idea andun si Laz, nabawasan sila ng one member, but a good conversion para nga umingkot, no? Nagkakaikutan lang yung ating mga teams ngayon. And timeout, Zeta. Ito na naman yung timeout. Last time na nag-timeout to, dalawa ang rounds. Actually, momentum yung nakuha nila.
When it comes to the economy mo, maganda pa rin para sa side ng lead heading into round number 17. Data, kung hindi na nagkakamali, will have to settle for a half buy kung sakali, or yun. Will be pretty bad economy as we expected. Nevertheless, nag-timeout pa rin naman sila. They're on the defender side, so hindi naman nila kailangan magmadali. It's up to Bleed kung paano nila gagamitin yung advantage na to. Will it be a fast take finally, or will it be another slow one para sa Bleed Esports? We're about to find out.
The timeout. Kaano kabilis sa mga pwede mangyayari as we are on an eco round. Para sa Zeta, you have to run it back kung gusto mo nila manggulat, and one orb away para kay Laz. On the 2-4. So medyo bahalanganin man, kakaroon pa rin sila ng semi-operator on the next round. Pero yay, malalim na siya dito. Pwede na niya i-check yung ating backside, fishing onto that position. Kaso kiting naman ating minimap, may dalawa na pwede mag-flank. Kaso ang tagal nila, ang bagal na kanilang paglapit. Unti-unti nang naubos ang mga miyembro, ang kanilang mga tropa. Habang sila parating pa lang. Nasarahan pa ng pinto.
Sarahan pa ng pinto yung dalawa.
Ano ba yun?
And wala silang option.
Apat, F4.
Firing range. Ang nakadas, yung nakatingin dun sa may B entrance.
Nice.
Natouch na lang kahit paano. Moving as a unit ang mga members dito ng Bleed. And that should be it. Papa-orb na lang. Zeta, that's gonna be another flawless para sa Bleed Esports. Hindi pala counted na flawless yun pag ganun, no?
Pagka yung sumabog. Hindi yung dapat gunfight. Tas walang namatay. So right now, at least ang Zeta, this will be their buy round. And tulad nga sinabi natin kay Laz, yung orb na inaantay natin, nakuha na niya in a shorty in hand. Kasama ang kanyang the force. Neural Theft naman, meron dito kay Retla. Might be a counterplay once again namit ang From the Shadows. You have the Desi giving a lot of information, and they are also aware na 2-4 is being used.
Immediate na cyber cage. Usually ginagamit defensively, but this time Retla
ang overthink
nila gamitin. I guess siguro gusto nilang i-make sure na walang mga extra kills with the headhunter na alam naman natin na activated ngayon. Then, flash! Flashing everyone, pero may trade Yuran nga lang. Makakuha ng dalawa, inubo si Sugar Zero. What a godly flash! Timing mula doon kay Dep, at yan ang tunay nilang round off of a timeout.
Na nga yung sinasabi natin, when the buy comes in, that single blind that control the game, rather yung outcome nung part na yon, as you run with the backup and followed by Sugar Zero, hindi sila nagsabay-sabay. Dalawa lang muna in the last one to clean or sweep everyone. Bleed, okay lang around for Zeta. Equalize tayo ngayon. May pera pa naman sila to suffer another loss. Pero Laz, ang lalim na dito. Hindi niya alam na meron nakadikit sa kaliwa. CA. Nag-aabang lang. Warning shot on the headhunter. At wala na. Kailangan mo na mag-back out.
Nakakat sa ngayon, itong si Scary. We're kind of expecting na merong aggressive maneuver. So, meron naman din siyang From the Shadows anyways. It's the ult from the from this Omen. deadly yung nagawa dito ni Dep kanina. Maririnig na nila ngayon, finally. And they have a choice na sugurin to with their ults. I'm not sure kung may na-detect si DZ. Hindi ko narinig na completely.
Pero
nabaril. Mag-out na lang sila.
Oo. Palipat-lipat ha. Kanina 4-1 yung ating naging split. Lahat sila nag-pivot towards that. Naging 1-4. And right now, all 5 of them from the shadows has been used. Gaining that information. Nabigyan agad ng go signal to rotate papuntang B, and this might be a 5-stack. Ito a 5-stack na magkakapalagan ni Snake Light na pagdala dito. At nakakuha ka agad na Retla. Mawawala na rin siya dito pero si Ye makakapasok naman sila ng dulo-dulo kaso si Dep with the money back. Pops off. At mababawasan na sila ng tuloy na Zyro Ron and makukuha nila ang Bleed with the 9-10. They're inching in sa pagtatapos itong mapang ito.
Maganda pagbasa ng mapa mula dun sa Zeta. Ginamit nila yung kanilang From the Shadows, Lotot yan. And then the timing. Sugar Zero taking it to second level. Kumbaga may elevation play siyang ginawa doon para
vertical.
Ako na advantage. But then, nevertheless, yung snake bite tapos spray down ni Yuran, napakatalino. Wala sila kahit anong confirmation na nandun, literal, is a smoke. But they utilize yung game sense nila to get that. And that's back-to-back rounds going in favor of Zeta.
All command,
ito na.
stopper.
Yung stopper gagamitin na. But Sugar Zero! How?
Ano nangyari sa kanila? Is that a paranoia play?
We need a replay.
No!
Ito na.
Okay. Ayun! Ginawang aim labs, Kuya kay Sam.
Ginawang aim labs.
Ano ba yun?
4 out of 4. Then Yay. Dalawang rounds na silang nadali nung nung ganung klaseng play na nag-waterfall sila, nagbubuhos sila tapos nakaka-counter sila ng ganung kabilis. That is definitely something that they need to talk about. Talaga kailangan talaga mag-timeout lalo sa mga ganung klaseng mishaps.
Alam mo, Kuya Wood, kanina, in-expect na nila na nakuha ng information from the shadows at with the proper timing and 30 seconds execution, nabantayan ka agad ng Zeta. So next round, there's a huge anticipation na okay, i-switch natin yung pacing, mag-rush tayo, bilisan bigla natin dahil nung 30-second execution, nabasa tayo eh. Pero, in-expect pa rin yun ni Sugar Zero. So ngayon, nasa crossroads ang Bleed. Paano ba natin i-approach to? Okay ba yung slow? Okay ba yung mabilis ang approach? Kasi kung gano'n nila kabilis gusto tapusin ba, gano'n din sila kabilis na natatapos.
Exactly. Complete Esports. So still forced by light shields sa kanilang pagre-relayan dito sa ngayon. Dep is gonna be detected. At iba naman yung approach. Ngayon pala mag-mid din ang Bleed Esports on their attacker side. Much needed change. Otherwise, nako, mapapadali mag-match point dito ang Zeta. Then, nagbago sila ng change of heart bigla.
Oo, tignan mo sa sobrang unsure nila sa mga play nila. Ini-invest na nila yung mga utilities pa lang dito pa lang, papuntang elbow. Lobby pa lang, alanganin na sila. And naiiwan up front itong si Trash. Kaya paano nila to ipipick up? Nilalaban nila to.
Nilalaban, but there's a counter flash. Ang good paranoia though. Pero yung dalawang counter flash, sabay hold lang ng mga angulo. It was more than enough to counter yung potential attack na yun mula sa Bleed. And now, we're left with 36 seconds na alam ng Zeta kung saan sila manggagaling. Bleed Esports are playing it with time. Ito na naman, 5-stack. Mula sa side ng Bleed Esports. Nakakatakot to, men.
Si Sugar Zero na naman, Wolf.
Yun nga.
na scan. Mabilis ang satchel, pero nakadalawa na siya doon. Nakuha na niya yung kill na pangangailangan niya. 3 versus 2 and 18 HP mula kay Darion. You have the front shadows kung gusto man nila to ilipat. Kaso mukhang commit na talaga ng tuluyan as Darion. There you go. As he is going down at na-left out pa yung spike dahil nga si Scary at nawala pa yung kanyang weapon and the match point for Zeta.
Oh, no, bleed.
Yun, no?
Yung mga
labs na naman niya.
Bugus gaming nila sila nangyari. Tapos isang, ano lang, sobrang tamang hula with the ultimate, yung Sova. Gets that one, and this is the last timeout para sa Bleed Esports. They really need to win this. Kaso, yung economy nila sobrang pangit na. And take note, Osiris, di ba kapag hindi kayo nakapag-plan, naubusan kayo, you got the time, you don't have the necessary economy. At ang worst case pa doon, namatay pa yung open nila, yung natatangi na tira with the Vandal.
Yeah, and an eco, the last round, and not of their yung mga ultimates nila hindi online. Alam natin nakakagamit lang kay Thrash. Actually, hindi na nga yata siya na-recover after that fight, kaya nag-boost din sila ng utility to entirely deny yung Thrasher na yon. Kaya kailangan nila mag-contact, kailangan nilang lakarin in Sugar Zero magkasunod na round. This guy is Sugar 100%. Sobrang crack ng kanyang mga pwesto at saka yung kanyang tutok. And name labs lang itong mga bleed. And the bleeding needs to stop right now kasi this last round will dictate kung ano nga ba ang kahihinatnan ng ating unang mapa.
That's right. Whew. Sticky situation. Kahit pa paano may force buy. Yay. Gamitin lang yung boombot para makakuha dito ng isang orb. That's Darion. More of a denial na lang at this point. Yurat can easily pop yung kanyang Viper Spit kung sakali. They feel like it. But they wanna control mid first. And so far, sinabi natin hindi pa nag-mid dito ang VCT Esports. They're asserting some dominance sa bottom mid-bot, but dinilet go lang din nila agad. Ito yung malalim na play mula kay Laz. Knowing full well na may rendezvous naman anyway, so can really play this kind of very, very deep angle. Tapos safety of A agad siya.
Oh, dikit siya sa wall.
Wala isa. Nako po. Yay pa yun.
Na-late yata, Wolf. Yung knife. Hindi nasabayan. Nag-swing na kaagad na maaga, pero kung napaatras nila yun dahil sa scan. Kaso ngayon, makakuha naman sila isang kill, neural theft, gaining a lot of information. Ito yung pinakakailangan nila ngayon. Nakakapag-reposition sila, pero yung Recon Bolt, magkakaroon din ng kanya-kanyang tag. Kaso nakatanim na dito sa mismong site na to. At ay, ginamitan na nga ng curveball para magulat dito si Darion. Pero kakayanin niyang i-sustain. Two-man, nagpapaputok, kaso Hyro Ron! Unti-unti niyang minamagic dito na parang Ron Weasley. Pero Zeta, they are still ahead and they got what it takes para tapusin ang ating unang match.
Started out to really, really good para sa side ng Bleed Esports. Nagkaroon ng malupit na timeout mula dito sa Zeta Division at bigla silang nagising. Biglang napakaganda ng kanilang mga crossfire setups. They're winning their duels. Last fights a lot of opening. And Sugar Zero, definitely the hero dito sa ating first map. Maganda nga niya pinakita. Mga clutch rounds sa mga almost unwinnable na mga situations ay napunta past doon sa side ng Zeta dahil lang naman doon sa kanyang mga clutch plays.
What a way to start itong ating second series. Sugar Zero magkasunod na round on his own hands. Hindi na kailangan ng backup. Although Bleed, maganda tong ginawa nila. May mga improvement on their side. They have a crispier communication. It's just that talagang ini-expect lang sila ng Zeta again and again. Pero syempre, more details coming right at you pagdating dito sa panel.
Ayon Ayon sa Chapter 9,
nakamute.
Ay, nakamute pala ako sa Discord. Hello sa lahat, wait lang, teka lang, ito na. Magtatrabaho na ako ng mayos. Okay, ayon sa Chapter 9 ng Art of War ni Sun Tzu, after crossing a river, you should get far away from it. Alam nyo bakit sinabi ko yun?
Bakit?
Kasi blood is water. Tapos bleed. So lumayo yung panalo. Huwag kang umalis, HG, please lang. Tuloy natin.
Hindi, kasi sabi dito sa War of Store.
Ano sinabi?
May
Yes, wala
farmland na naganap kung saan napatay nila. Ayun, sinabayan ko na lang din si Bruce.
Thank you. Kaya mahal ko kayong lahat eh. Alam nyo ano ang hindi sumabay? Ang hindi sumabay yung pagkapanalo going into Bleed. It was their pick again, and Sugar Zero, sabi nga ng ating casters, was the MVP/hero ng Zeta Division. But let's break it down, HG. Ano ba nangyari sa series na yon?
Oh boy, sobrang nail-biter of a series ito or game na ito para sa side ng Zeta Division. Yes, napanalo nila ito, pero what happened earlier is laging nakakakuha ng bueno mano dito yung Bleed Esports. Ang ganda lagi ng mga nagiging atake nila, especially nung pumasok tayo in the first half. Sabi ko nga kanina, wag na wag magche-chamber dito si Last. Kung hindi, baka sakaling mapapahirapan sila ng Bleed Esports. Pahirapan nga sila. But then, nung umabot tayo ng second half, at least it went smooth sailing dahil contact plays ang laging tinutugunan ni Las.
Yep. To add to that, no, I'm really surprised about how this worked na yung defense pa ng Zeta Division yung naging mas maayos na performance nila compared to their attacking side. And nakita naman natin how they performed really well doon. Nakita natin everybody stepping up. Pero ang hinahanap-hanap pa rin ng Bleed fans, si Yay, nasa ilalim.
Wala, men. Ang lungkot. Ang lungkot ni Yay, man.
Ang lungkot, man. Malamig.
9 kills in total bilang Raze. At Sunset to, ha?
Sunset pa, kung
Tama.
saan dapat ito yung comfortability map nga ng isang race. Pero kung babalikan natin, it's always up to Darion, Retla, Zest even, para nga mabigyan nila yung equal amount of pressure laban sa side ng Zeta Division. But then, yun nga, yung attacking side mismo dito, ang naging problema ng Zeta Division. Why? Because wala silang mobility. They are relying solely on the contact play. So, unfortunately, yun nga, Bleed, ang ganda na sana ng simula eh.
Yeah, it was. That timeout actually from Zeta Division, parang yun yung MVP nila eh. I think that was yesterday. Tama ba, Dash, na lumabas na yung para statistics per timeout. Meron siyang win rate. Tama na lang. Hindi ako sure kung
Tama, totoo yun.
Tama, totoo. Pero with that timeout, kakaiba yung nangyari sa Zeta Division. But right now, Dash, papunta tayo sa second map, and which is going to be Ascent. And alam naman natin ni Yay has his fair share of great experiences sa mapa na to. But now that he is with Bleed, so far wala tayong statistics sa nila with Bleed on Ascent. How is Bleed approaching this? And map pick pa to ng Zeta, Dash?
Yeah, and also problema dito, it is also one of the maps na binaban lagi ng Bleed. And having it open, that means na hindi nila na-practice ng ganun kadami ito. And yun na nga, having it banned 4 times for this squad, it's not a good sign for the side of Bleed dito. And if ever man na hindi pa rin mag-activate yung member, at least naka-activate yung ibang members dito ng Bleed eh. Si EA kasi hindi pa rin siya nakaka-frag, which is a big problem. Kaya hindi na o-open up yung site dito for the side of Bleed.
Hindi siya EA, man. Sleep siya.
Yeah, I don't know which is the problem dito para kay Yay, you know, dahil activated naman lahat ng mga players dito for Bleed Esports. But I don't think he is really just blending well with the team. It's either because he has that kind of opportunity sana para maging aggressive as the duelist, but then kasi kailangan mo talaga yung purely teamwork makes a teamwork dito para sa Bleed. It's always happening for Darion and the rest of the gang. Pero sama ka dun eh, lagi itong binaban ng Bleed Esports, which means this is just going to be the first time ever in this year na lalaroin nila yung Ascent. Will it be winnable, doable? I guess so, dahil nandito pa rin naman sina Darion and Ratla. Basta't mahanapan ulit nila ng tamang timpla, mat-take down nila si Sugar Zero dahil grabe ang problema binigay ni Sugar Zero sa kanila kanina.
Grabe yun sa box, man. Ano yun? 4Ks? Tapos parang nag-line up lang. Ginawa. Ang linis doon. Mas malinis pa siya sa konsensya ko. Pero eto yung masasabi ko dyan, ha?
In-expect ko na eh.
Yung script mo, basang-basa na ni HG. Pero to give credits naman and the benefit of the doubt to Ye, he was going up against double controllers din on Sunset. Na parang, it's just hard to find angles as a race kung parang wala ka namang vision Follow up mo pa si Dep with the Phoenix Spec, parang, naku po. Ano pa bang makikita ni Ye doon? And I mean, still kudos to Bleed Esports. They had it okay sa first half. 6-6 pero...
Okay na
Wala
Nag-9-9 pa nga kanina Nakakainis ng panoorin kasi di nila, alam mo yung nakakainis kasi lagi nagpa-pop off bigla si Sugar Zero to the point na, kapag napatay man nila si Sugar Zero, nandito naman lagi sila para sa initiative kills. So, sayang sa Bleed.
Yeah, sobrang daming high impact frags na ginawa talaga ni Sugar Zero doon. Kaya napahirap talaga yung game na to for the side of Bleed, which is a really sad story for them kasi magandang start talaga yung ginawa nila dito.
Exactly. So, Sugar Zero, muntikan ko pa na-cut off si Dash. Gagawa na naman ako ng joke na walang kwenta So, hindi ko na itutuloy yung joke.
Buti na lang.
Pwede mo ba tuloy? Wala namang problema.
Sabi ni HD, tutuloy ko na tuloy. Okay, sige, Sugar Zero. Kasi soft drinks na sugar.
Yeah.
Para Red Bull, no sugar. So, zero. Basta, ayun.
Exactly.
Ayoko nang exactly, my point. Pero now that we're going to ascend, what should be the gameplay na gagawin ng Zeta Division? Mabilisan lang, HG. Para ma-sweep na niya to.
Wala na siguro kailangan pang hanapin dito for Zeta Division What we just want to see is just purely consistency. Be the duelist that we have here para kay Dep. Lalo na't asset pa naman ito. This is one of the reigning territory ni Dep ever since VCT na nakita natin dito here in Zeta Division. So, excited to see kung paano ba nila ito pwedeng ma-2-0 dahil they have the potential to do so kapag hindi pa mag-online si Ye.
Alright, Dash.
Masasabi ko lang talaga for Zeta Division, this is their map. Very confident sila dito. But on the other hand, Bleed, I hope they have some plans in store para dito sa Ascent kasi they haven't played this throughout the year. Kaya it's gonna be a problem for them.
Alright, so there you go. But to be fair, I think Ye still has this in the bag. We've seen him perform sa Ascent many times.
Give the duelist to Darion, I swear.
So that's your point on Bleed, HG. Yan, makikita natin. Anyway, andito na tayo Korea live. So parang mapupunta na tayo going into the next map which is Ascent and here we are going into the agent selection.
Tama na! Huwag ka na mag-duelist, yay! Tama na!
What can you say? Well, Darion, KO kanina, worked well. Do you think this is the key for Bleed Esports, HG? Paningin mo?
I don't think so. Lalo na lagi siyang solo talagang mag-play in dito laban sa Zeta Division. Na finally, makikita natin na hindi na sila, mag-chamber, pero look at this. This is a mirror matchup.
Yeah,
teamwork.
Yeah, gusto ko lang makita dito kung paano nila isa-set up yung defense dito for Bleed Esports. Kailangan nila magkaroon ng maraming rounds again para manalo against Zeta.
Alright, so there you have it. Our segments on the panel is already good. Bigay na natin to sa ating mga casters!
Sabi, ang dami nating naririnig iba't ibang sound mula dito sa ating panel. Big shoutout sa inyo. Once again, kami ang inyong tagapagsalaysay at tagapagkatid na matinding bakbakan sa loob ng VCT Pacific. Osiris at Wolf. Ikalawang yuto na tayo, paring Wolf, at nandito tayo sa Ascent.
At shoutout syempre sa ating panel. Feeling ko eventually may sasayaw talaga dyan Yan ang
Oo, yun ang inaantay ko.
Yan ang wishlist, kumbaga wishlist. Pero okay lang naman kung hindi matuloy. Sino ba naman tayo?
Masyadong multi-talented yung ating lineup, no?
Oo nga
May sing and dance, may voice over. Gagaling. Sana kasampulan. Ayun, nasampulan si Ye. Ayun, ang lamig sa baba, Kuya Ye. Ang init-init, summer na summer, giniginaw ka dyan sa bot frag. Pero tignan nga natin, si Hyro ron, bumabaon lang siya dito sa Gateway para hindi makita, kaso nasilip pa rin ng tuluyan. At kahit paano naman na nawala doon si Ye, it's a Ye for Bleed as they won the defense with the pistol round.
Yep. Good pistol round para sa Bleed Esports. Malamig nga naman para doon kay Ye. But eventually, hindi pa rin si Red na. Kanina pa rin naman din. Yung problema.
Di pa na, kailangan pala siyempre batiin din natin si Derek Tundravici. Sa kanyang happy na birthday pa.
Happy na birthday pa.
At pala yun yung ginitara mo, no? Happy birthday to you.
Pero alam mo yung mga birthday boy, magiging masaya sila pag may sumayaw.
Ay,
Feeling ko
oo
lang.
naman. Siyempre. Dapat na yung sumayaw talaga eh.
Dapat talaga. Feeling ko lang.
Feeling ko rin. Sila Terror nga, meron ng sounds doon sa ano eh. Sa GC. Boom boom chak chak eh, no? Galing eh.
Shadows traveling.
Images that you can hear, but
ayun.
Gary, makataas na. Oh, actually, makakuha pa siya ng dalawa. But the Dario naman mula dun sa taas gets one. Oh, actually, to punish Dep as well. Mukhang magiging flawless to. It's up to Laz. And this time, ang ating Killjoy, Zest is prepared. Headshot. And that's a flawless para sa BD Esports.
At muntik pa doon si Scary. Maganda na yung pagkakabato ng fragment. Pero I'm not sure if natamaan ba sila ng paranoia or there's a pop flash para lang madepensahan dito si Scary. Nakapag-shrouded step siya pa harap dapat. Hindi pala pakarap. Nag-stay lang siya doon. So ang nasa harap niya would be si Darion. And siya yung entirely na lumaban in behalf of Scary to swing and run away mula doon sa fragment.
Scanning ahead.
Then, it's going to be the start of the but Laz to take out the game. Malamig pa rin talaga. Laz wins it. Although, masabi naman natin, Eagles naman talaga, men. Kasi naka-vandal eh.
By round eh.
By round. But so far, men, 2-0 sila. Kung usapang Laz versus Ye.
Wala bang, alam ko merong pop flash para dun sa bintana eh. Feeling ko pwede ang company ni Hyro Ron yun para hindi naman dry pick yung pagdash na doon. Pero syempre, sino pa nga ba? Dapat hindi na to Sugar Zero, Sugar Hero na to eh. Kasi tagapagligtas ng Zeta.
Tagapagaligatas. Dito si Sugar Zero so far. Napaka-on point. Ano pa yun? Parang bihira magmintis, men.
Oo.
Crispy. Crispy talaga ang mga shots coming out from Sugar Zero. As we're seeing right now. And now it's up to Scary and Darion. Bonus naman din talaga to ng Bleed Esports. Pero maganda sana makabawa sila man lang ng mga baril. And they get one guess.
Nice one.
That's the one. At least. They need 2 more para gumanda yung kanilang bonus. Nevertheless, ito na si Scary. Maririnig na rin. So, very unlikely. Meron pang beacon dart. Hindi siya magpapatama doon. But eventually will be detected. Daming info. No, that's a firing squad. Sugar Zero take out Scary. Isa lang ang napatumba doon ng Bleed Esports. Zeta very happy about that buy round nila.
Naipanalo. Isa lang din ang nawala. Si Dep lang. And yung focus dito ni Sugar Zero, no, aantayin ko ulit kayo na lumapit and the firing squad as a cherry on top, Zeta, and parang, alam mo, napanood na natin to eh. Sa sunset eh. And remember guys, ang Zeta Division ang pumili ng Ascent at ang Bleed. Wala pang history dito. So, this is the first time na malalaro nila to. Di rin natin alam kung gaano ba sila nag-practice, pero sa El Diablo, confident na nakapaglaro naman daw dito. At yun nga, no, pinapakitaan tayo bigla ni Yay. Ano malamig sa baba? Pipitikin ko to si Dep.
Pinitik nga talaga. And very good -1, syempre. Jet yun, yung napatumban nila. Further slow down itong tempo ng Zeta Division. There yun. Mukhang magandang idea pag tinuloy niya to. Tama ba ang kanyang hula? Yun na yung flash. Sobrang ganda ng timing pero walang sisilip dahil may pag-contra rin naman in terms sa paranoia. And another flash afterwards. Grabe makakuha pa rin kahit 3 beses nang nabulag. Men, napakalinaw ng mata na kumain ng carrots. But then dyan si Retla to take out Laz. 3 versus 4. Scary with 1 HP remaining.
Ang pang-Odin dito. Hindi lang carrots, pati kalabasa. Sa sobrang linaw ng paningin.
30 seconds left.
Mabubulag lang ako pero mali naman pagtingin ko sa'yo. As you run ngayon. Uy! Scary! Ko doon si Hyro Ron and Bleed doing all the magic ngayon para mapunta sa kanila ang pagkapanalo. 3-1.
Very convincing round as well. Na-able sila kahit pa paano dun sa pag-defense sa Garden. But we can see through the replay. Good usage of the utilities and the timing mula kay Ye. At ito si Retla na so far, past 2 maps natin, at least itong map na to, tsaka yung nakaraan na map, ay napaka-reliable naman din. Making so many multi-frags and ngayon, up 7. Broken by wala dito sa Zeta Division in a way na dalawais na, actually tatlo, yung naka-stinger. 2 Vandals. We'll try to approach this a little bit quicker. Mabilis na naglalakad. If that makes sense. But there's a pop flash once again. Yuran nga lang with a stinger. Short distance. Sabay upgrade. Nakakuha ng dalawa. At makakapasok ngayon dito sa may A site. Ang Zeta Division. Sila ba ang mapapaganda ang estado, men?
Men, crossfire yun eh. Kahit anong pa-flash mo dun. Wala kang prior information kung ilan ba talaga yung nakatingin o nakapwesto. Pwedeng may nakapwesto din sa wine. Pwedeng may nakapwesto din doon sa main. And men, oh men, kailangan na muna nila mag-back out dito. At least meron pang operator. Still, 5 members ng Zeta. Exit frags for a huge possibility. Kaso mas pinoprotektahan nila ang bawat isa ngayon. Mas maingat. Even lumaro ang Bleed, wala rin tayo nakikitang aggressive push mula dito kay Ye with that operator. And the moment na nag-failed na nga yung depensa sa A, hindi na sila nag-opt for a retake. O yun, may pumili. Ulit mo kasi boss eh.
Hindi ka na nga namin hinanap eh. Yung Odin. Ganda dito, nasulit yung broken bike, kumbaga doon sa side ng Zeta Division and Bleed. Immediately nag-timeout sila dito. Kahit sila yung lamang, nakaisa yung Zeta, automatic, timeout agad. And nararamdaman nata ng kanilang coach na okay, may maling nangyayari.
Parang delikado na naman tayo. Nakita ko na to kasi nung sunset free. Sabi, kailangan natin i-time out to. And having the Odin and operator, sure na pwede pa rin sila mag-pick up. And magiging oppressive yung kanilang B site, the Odin against B main. Pero yung A and mid, pwedeng i-hold ng isang operator. Kailangan lang i-identify ng Bleed kung saan yung magiging atake. And that stinger work well dahil nga masyadong malapit itong A main. All the smokes, once na pumasok sila sa loob, pwede silang manggulat. At in before pa nga sila pumasok, ang gulat na kaagad sila. With that 2 fast kill, with that crossfire that they established. Para lang makakuha sila ng upgraded guns, a good conversion for Zeta. But Bleed with this timeout, what are they going to do?
Gonna be an operator na ilalagay nila doon sa may market side para at least dalawa yung point of influence. Immediately si Zest mabubugaw ng nanoswarm na ginamit na yun. This time, ang decision is going to be the copy, pero napakagandang pick of mula kay Ye to take out the initiator. Sobrang sulit. So, maganda agad to na simula para sa side ng Bleed Esports. Wala control dito yung may garden area. Masabay ba ng 3? But already, Darion is prepared kung sakaling may mag-push out. Full rotate naman para kay Retla. As this time, yung pick-off dun kay Hero Ron or Hero Ron ay malaking bagay para sa side ng Bleed Esports.
Paranoia has been traded. Meron pa rin nakaabang dito sa short. Shock Dart. Pinapaulanan dito kasi hindi man solid. May konting kabawasan lamang. Ngunit tinututukan nila si Dep. May pwedeng pumasok. Naabangan lang at chinek ng corner. Alam na meron tao dito sa Gedli. At dahil doon sa ingay na yun, nagkagulo-gulo na sila at distraction play. And here comes the lockdown to push away Bleed. And with that slow and steady approach ng Zeta, nahuli.
Grabe! Who would have thought na ganun yung mangyayari? Pinatience play ng Zeta Division. And understandably na babagal kasi yung tempo ng Zeta. Kasi wala, parang wala sila mahanap na opening eh. And especially natanggalan sila ng isang initiator. And all of a sudden, yung patience play mula dun kay Dep, backed up with a very good aim mula kay Sugar Zero na crisp yung tutok. And then another punish that you saw from Uran. All of a sudden, Zeta yung nakalamang at with also Laz activating on yung lockdown. Enough na yun na tell na wag nang lumaban ng Bleed Esports. Now, off of a timeout. That's pa, yung Bleed.
Wala pa silang nako-convert mula sa timeout na yun. Pero ang ganda na naging pwesto dito ni Dep. Ang tagal sobrang patient nila na hinold. Yung A-site, hindi sila nagpadalos-dalos. The mere after nga makakuha ni Dep doon ng isang kill, kailangan na lumingon doon ni Hyroron, ni Derion. Ni Zest. Naka-audit si Zest. So, kailangan niyang lingunin yun para i-check dahil may ipit na siya makakota siya into a pinch at doon pumasok yung mga members ng Zeta. So ngayon, mabilis ang execution tayo dito, Kuya Wolf. Pumasok agad from market to mid. Hindi man nakaabang doon yung operator and this is the start of something new para sa Zeta.
Hopefully for more. That's Uran. Makakuha sa good flash. Gonna be Zest para naman mapatupad din si Hero Ron. But Laz, take a yay. Ito na naman. Good repositioning mula kay Zest. Makakuha na isa. Can he get more? That's the third. That should be enough. Mapapabagal dito yung Zeta. And they will rethink yung kanilang atake on this 2v3. There you go. It's gonna be prepared. 2 headshots. Enough para patumbay sila. It's actually 1 headshot and 1 body shot. And now it's up to Sugar Zero. Mukhang napasama pa dun yung Zeta division after nilang pulutin yung Odin. Dahil bumagal sila. Oh no, Sugar Zero. Nagtiwala dun sa una niyang peak. And that's 4 kills para kay Zest. Now available ang Hunter's Fury. And 4 points para sa Bleed Esports.
Hindi pa na ginapang papunta doon sa site para magkagulatan sila ni Zest. And then again, a good pick up at yung grabe yung value na nila na dito ni Zest. Ilang beses siya nakapagtago at iba't ibang anggulo, iba't ibang pwesto para lang hindi siya mahanap ng mga members ng Zeta. 4-3, they are inching in closer once again. Hindi na naman nagkakalayo ang ating mga puntos.
Itong maganda para sa dalawang match natin kahit natalo yung Bleed Esports kanina at nagbukang one-sided yung second half. We know na maganda yung pagkakamatch ng dalawang teams natin. This time, so para sa Bleed, may mga necessary na mga kailangan mag-step up. And nakikita natin dito si Zest, nakikita natin si Retla. Yeah, eventually doon, maganda yung mga first pick-offs niya but now that he will be settling doon sa kanyang Vandal, baka gumawa siya ng mas mga aggressive na play. Siguro bumagal masyado with that operator, although understandable while he's taken. And there's the Hunter's Fury mula dun sa mga defenders. Good shot mula kay Retla. Super on point. Hindi pa mapapanish siya ngayon. No repeat for now. And there's Sugar Zero. Siya naman, very accurate talaga. Zero chance to miss para kay Sugar Zero.
Lalim dito ni Iya. Nakahuli siya ng mga nagko-cross. Pero still, Sugar Zero with a Sugar 100% on those bullets. At ngayon, nagpapaulan lang sila ng bala. As Zest with that Odin once again. You have that Recon Bolt. Hindi man mahuhuli, pero the shock stars na para kung ba si Depat mula doon sa main. Mahuhuli na rin si Sugar Zero. Uran will be the last man standing. Ain't gonna be enough para lang madepensahan at madidefuse all throughout ang Bleed. And once again, a good recovery mula dito sa side nila Yay.
Super duper good.
You failed.
5 points para sa Bleed Esports. Okay, nagigising na nga. And this time, like, tulad sinabi natin kanina, may mga players na nag-step up and that's definitely Zest in the past, 3 rounds that we're seeing. Super on point with util play, super on point with the aim. Then, Retla naman. So, really, just control yung mga pag-anchoring niya dito. Super commendable from him. Ang prompt niyan, timeout na, Zeta Division.
Please, sila naman ang magpapahinga ngayon na mag-uusap-usap. Back to the drawing board and not big of a question. Every time na mapupunta sa timeout itong Zeta, nagkakaroon sila ng mga magagandang outcome. So for now, kailangan mag-watch out ng bleed. A storm might be coming para i-turn around ito. Or magiging pabor pa sa bleed itong pangyayaring ito. Dahil once again, this ascent map na pinili ng Zeta, sila yata yung nag-i-struggle.
Yeah. Well, I guess if you have to comment yung ginagawa dito ng Zeta Division, ng Bleed Esports na you're just making sure na on point yung mga utilities nila na paggamit. And actually, maganda yung pagkakakombo, di ba? Nakita natin may nagsasabay yung mga mollies nila which really slows down yung mga members ng Bleed. And then, so far, maganda rin yung pagkakagamit ng nilang KO utilities to spot where they're at. And interesting na usage nung pag-control nila dito sa copy. This is a good read. This is a good anti-stun. Kung sakali, alam nila na siguro hindi yung typical na gagawin. And there is going to be the flash. Then it's going on. Pero di niya makikita. Hindi, makikita niya eventually them going down Europe for the trade. But this eco para sa side ng Zeta. Good read mula sa Bleed Esports na 2-for-1 trade na sila.
Oh, Odin.
Scanning ahead.
Pero hindi tama mula dito kay Zest. Makakuha nga lang sila sa tamang patagos lang muli. You have the alarm bot. You have also the turret. Pinagsisira ni Zest lahat. At walang matitira as they are trying their way mula dito sa Morgang. And everyone is bangable. Ika nga ni Azuray. At ngayon, jump pick sabay swing as Sugar Zero will be the savior for now. A 2 versus 2. An Odin in hand. Para dito kay Zest.
Nowhere to run.
One enemy remaining.
There's beautiful Theatars, Sugar Zero, the real hero. And ginamit pa parang cover yung Hunters for yung kanyang tropa. But eventually, that's gonna be Zest na nakahanap ng angulo with that wall bang. It's a 1-for-1. Dalawang players na nagsistep up for both teams. Sugar Zero. Kailangan niya sayawan.
Angle na naman.
Yung Odin shots na yun. But look at that, Sugar Zero, good crosser placement. And that's a 4K indeed. Sugar Zero para sa side ng Zeta. Another back to the board. 4-5. Lamang pa rin ang bleed. But how about that?
Ang lala mo na, Uya Sugar Zero. And Stinger na naman. Cool. Para maibalik ang kanilang mga sarili. And Retla, that's too early. Alam mo nang may drone eh. Pwede ka na dapat sumabay doon eh. Kaso, nag-swing agad siya. No prior information. And a miscommunication para sa kanilang dalawa. But yay, Blade Storm. Okay, naharang siya dito. Merong malapit. Si Dep. Nasa sulok na naman pero alam ko na yung pwesto na yan eh. Kaso naka-ready na si Yay eh. Mukhang bawing-bawi naman ang kanyang pwestuhan ngayon. At mag-iiba naman siya ng pwesto dito. Ng angulo, the dash, but wasn't really able to finish the job. Meron nga kasamang pop flash pero ito na si Retla. 2 versus 1 na may ipit dito si Laz. Pero okay lang. 69, nice HP para makasurvive. At 3 versus 3 naman ngayon.
3 versus 3, indeed. And Laz, Datu, just 69 HP means na mahirapan siya dito at yun na kayo mangyayari. Zest just play the distance kahit naka-phantom and play the fire rate. But there yun, napakagandang pag-cross naman nun with a peak. And now it's up to Sugar Zero once again. Hero plays na naman ang kinakailangan. Naghabang siya na tumatalon but scary. Good timing as well. Omen versus Omen. Siya ang nanaig. 6 points now para sa Bleed Esports. Tumatagal na yung ating laban but it's just round number 11. Ganun ka-close ang ating mga rounds.
NBA with this aggression. Kaso, parang overheat yata yung nangyari. Dry pick na yung pagpasok niya dun eh, sa cut.
Let's go guys.
Pero still, yung risk na ginawa niya doon with the Blade Storm, nagawan pa ng paraan. No? Broken by na makikita natin dito sa Zeta. Mabilis ang execution na naman. They also have those stingers. for up close and personal. Checking lang tayo ng wine. No movement na manggagaling dito sa members ng Bleed at dahil nga bumunta na ng Paranoia, it's time for them to execute. Tumatakbo na yung dalawang member. Papunta ng A. Napasok na ng tuluyan. Here comes the plant.
Spike planted.
Quick one at that. Dalawa yung naka-sheriff dito sa members ng Zeta. Masakit na talaga. Binabat na lahat dito. Binubuhusan na. There yun with the pop cash. TTS din yung fragment. Good timing. Takes out Joker 0. But Dep gets 2. Yay and there out. Zest naman nandun sa may bandang Evan. Sa ngayon, makakita rin sa through A main. But they're playing like dime. Ang ganda naman. Recovering mo mula kay Zest. You run down. A 2 versus 3 scenario. Dep on another. He'll run to be taken out. Zest gets a 3. Gets the 4th. Stepping up para sa side ng Bleed Esports. At lalo pang papasamain ang economy ng Zeta. That's Bleed to take the 7th point of the game.
Yes, you have those ultimates. Pero grabe si Ziz. Siya ang nag-iinit dito ngayon sa Ascent, identifying every members. Lahat ng huli niya, bawat silip, tila ba nag-audition with that 4K from this guy. Ilang beses na niya nililigtas itong Bleed. By, nung getting close, itong puntos ng Zeta. Mas lumalayo dahil lang kay Zest mismo.
Exactly. Oh. We'll see. Pero makapagbay pa rin naman ng Zeta. 7-5 ba or 8-4? Big difference between yung dalawang resulta ng mga half na yun. Obviously, para sa Zeta, they want this to be at least 7-5. Bleed Esports, komportable naman dun sa kanilang 7 points sa ngayon with the lead that they have. But, being starting 8-4 sa attacker side dito sa set is always helpful. Transferring into the Phantom sa ngayon, pero mapansin din! Napakagandang 2 sets of rounds para kay Zest. Will stay alive. Hindi alam ng Bleed na dalawa yun na dito sa may boathouse. Well, now they will know as the Paranoia has been used, but in comes the Hunter's Fury. Connect na ba? So far, nakakuha ng damage. We just go back, anticipating yung pag-push ng mga members dito ng Zeta, but there is already another kill. Yay, taken out. It's gonna be Laz na makakapag-activate ang kanyang ultimate sa ngayon.
Wala silang choice kung
may
dito
nakahanda
makapalabas.
dito sa may switch. Zest! Nako po yun na nga. Yuran! Parang scared kay Zest. There you go to take out Yuran for that one, for the punish. But now he's left alone. Last to take care of business. What a good round para sa Zeta. 7-5 ang pagtatapos na ating first half.
May not be the best entry doon sa ginawa nila dahil hindi naman tinamaan ng Paranoia doon si Zest. Pero a good recovery once na makuha na nga nila yung space. And unfortunately lang din sa Hunter's Fury, no, with overthinking na pwede siyang i-push mula doon sa speed lane despite of them na magkasama naman sa boathouse, hindi na na-maximize yung kanyang Hunter's Fury and baiting out or pushing out everyone pagkagamit ng lockdown. Waited for their moment, hindi sila nagmadali kahit yung time is running out. Zeta still calm and composed dito sa ating last round, but a good recovery from them. Not bad of a 7-5 ending para sa kanila.
So bad at all. Ganda na pinapakita ng dalawang teams natin sa ngayon. Kung magkaroon tayo ng shift, pretty standard naman kung inisipin natin yung composition ng dalawang teams natin. So, this time, yay, tingnan natin kung gaano siya kalupit. The Jet on the attacker side, tingnan natin kung magigising na ba siya. But one thing is for sure, Zest and Darion ay talagang nagpapakitang gilas dito sa ating first 2 rounds. 15 frags already for Zest. On the opposite end, almost even spread naman dito. Depth nga lang. And Yay. To think na mas maganda pa yung record ni Yay kaysa kay Dep, diba? Parang yung dalawang Jets natin nagsastruggle. We'll see how they will try to amend that. What is this lineup? Okay. Market ang muna naman nag-check with the knife. The 0 point.
I think yung mga first skill talaga, no, Wolf, yung dahil hindi na umaabot sa site yung pagpasok nila. And before ka pa umabot sa site, yung first kill sa dalawang jet natin, it's either si Dep or si Ye. Pero after that, lagi silang nabibiktima. Pero Crossfire, you have the alarm bot, the paranoia. Hindi na kailangan ng pop flash, and they are popping hands one after another as Ye will take down Dep.
Again, Sugar Zero. When, what a shot from Ye! Yun na may kinakailangan natin, Sugar Zero. Will take one, pero mapatubra siya ni Ye. And this is what the Bleed has been looking for. Ito na yung matagal nilang hinahanap. Gonna be a 1 versus 2, but Laz still wins it. Down to 15 HP, will have to transfer dun sa kanyang Ghost. One body shot kay Laz is gonna be enough. Redla, nakatingin sa tamang direksyon, takes him out. Pistol round win for Bleed. And that's 8 points para sa kanila.
Wow. Good start for Bleed. And this time, meron na tayong gap pagdating sa puntos. Feels like Zeta kahit sila yung namili nitong mapa na to, mas prepared. Itong Bleed on taking those gunfights onto their doorstep. And Ye, making the most out of it. Alam naman natin yung performance niya dito. Ilang beses na natin nakita na nagwawala ang El Diablo. Ain't far for being the Diablo, but still getting the job done.
And Zeta will suffer another pistol round loss. So far, both pistols dito sa ating Ascent na ipanalo ng Bleed. Sila din ang in control sa ngayon. Depth, close angle, ang kanyang hahawakan. It is scary, but there will be a supplementary na flash kung sakali. Interestingly, Bleed, hindi sila susugod sa ngayon ng mabilis. They're gonna be taking their time. Clearing out yung mid. Signos para lumipat papunta dun sa may A. Narinig syempre yung turret. That will be, trying to be aggressive this time. Just be actually the advantage. Pwede siyang baiting them out. Lang kaso yung kinapos ng oras. Good flash. And naharangan ba siya ng turret niya?
Hindi niya iniisip ko hindi siya nabulag pero hindi siya nakabalik. Sinubukan niya rin tumalon, hindi umabot.
Spike planted.
Yeah, I think na-block talaga siya nung turret niya.
Unfortunate.
That's gonna be a plant though still para sa Bleed. Lamang na lamang pa rin sa ngayon. Ontario, already equalizing. Could be more. Ito na, napakaganda paranoia nito kung sakali. But it will not be enough. However, yay! Good angle to hold for that one. They will take out 3. Sugar Zero left. Laz, as well as Laz, I mean. 1 for 1. 1 versus 2, I mean. Laz. Pero magandang cross. Scary to take him out. That's gonna be just 2 Bulldogs na may titira para sa Bleed. Good. Good eco. Not so bad.
Somehow, maganda na yung plano nila on just staying up close sa B-main, waiting for that pop flash. Nakatalikod nga sila para magulat din ng tuluyan itong si Retla. Naharangan pa ng turret. Kaya nakuha yung Bulldog with a single upgrade na hindi entirely makakuha talaga ng good outcome from it. But somehow nakakapagpatumba pa sila ng 3 members. But Crossfire is very dominant. Laz also, si Laz, kahit siya nagiging last man standing, laging running low yung kanyang HP. So, not much of a chance to clutch entirely. Right now, Bleed, ulit ang kanilang lulusubin. At least just a full stack. Wala rin dito yung setup nila. Ito na, pinasok na agad nila. Fragment lang ang pangharang nila dito in a few smokes. But Ye clearing the site.
Full retake ang gusto gawin dito ng Zeta Division. Zest could be really good. Although parang nararamdaman na dito doon. Could be putik. But mas lamang yung angulo na hinawakan doon ni Zest. Who thought na isang Sova ay magpa-flank ng ganito. Napakalaking -1 na ganyan. Yuran. He will shift dito. Nako, if he held out to the audience, could be good. Napakita paranoia naman na spray down from Yuran. Yung combo ng Zeta. That's gonna be real good now, Zest. We're going to go for this one. Sugar Zero is prepared. That's now. Only one remaining. And how about that? Sugar Zero with the paranoia na alam niyang pwedeng saktuhan with that smoke dissipating. And then eventually the spray down mula doon kay Yuran.
For sure, naaabangan nila once na mag-dissipate yung smoke na yun. Kaya with that firing range na sinubukan nila lang i-establish, mas nagdagdag yung worth doon ng isang paranoia for the recovery na nalagay natin ngayon sa Zeta. Although Retla nakakuha pa naman siya doon with the single of a kill, but a good signs of hope para dito sa Zeta na maibawi nga ang kanilang mga sarili. Bleed repeatedly storming itong ating A-site, but a different approach. Kung kanina si Zest yung nag-lurk, yung umihiwalay, this time si Ye naman at si Retla ang magpapaikot-ikot.
Ganda ng laban natin, Osiris.
Oh. Talagang pinag-iisipan na maigi, no? Parang chess yung ating pinapanood dahil hindi lang basta rush ng rush. Nag-i-slow down, nag-iiba yung approach, pwedeng umatake sa angulo na to. Pwede naman na mag-iba yung mga naglo-lurk. Napaka-flexible ng ating mga teams in terms of exploring itong ascent.
Very good. Short range, 0 point. May holding na to it. Depth. Anti-flash. Napakit na paggamit ng kanyang judge. That's one pick-off. Malayo pa sa kanyang Blade Storm. He will stay nonetheless. Makapag-recover din siya ng isang barrel kasi rin niya paikot-ikot na eh. Now it's up to Laz and Yuran. How will they hold on to this? Is going to be the paranoia pero nakatagos na si Darion. You know, Darion's out. There's the spray down. Inubos yung Odin but scared to take him out. And now it's up to the other member. Sugar Zero now being shut down. Magandang setup mula kay Redla for this one. But Hiroron finds the head of Scary. Nakatagos din si Dep dahil doon.
1 versus 1.
1 versus 1. Dep is very, very low. Redla has the time on his side. Nasa ng mga setups niya. Wala na siya doon. Dep finds his head!
Wow!
Nauluhan! 15 HP, no problem! Zeta, 7 points in this game.
Grabe yung pwesto niya doon. Inupuan lang niya yung back off angle and starting things off dahil dito mismo kay Dep. With that timing sa kanyang judge, medyo off lang yung mga patagos doon with that Odin. Ayun, yung pag-upo niya dito, alam niya kasi na pwedeng sumilip from left imbes na sa right and him sitting down low with their really high aim dahil nga puro headshot recently nagawa niyang maiwasan. Nagulat niya pa doon. What a clutch para sa Zeta.
Woo! Ganda ng nakikita natin. Okay. This is a very important win para dun, round win para si Zeta. And Bleed, kailangan mag-settle dun sa kanilang eco once again. Dep, nakakaramdam na meron din sa may bandang garden but the suppression is definitely gonna be a problem para sa kanila. Lockdown gagamitin dito ng Bleed. Ito na yung kanilang pag-commit. Kailangan na magtago. Good usage din ng kanilang mga smoke for the supplement. There's the flash. Yay. Makakaramdam, makakita ng isang paa will take on Sugar Zero. So good doon pero mapapanish si Hero ron. But he comes there yun for the trade-off. However, last long distance gets him. Dep naman with the shorty for the trade-off. Scary. Nakakuha pa rin ng mga dito but Yuran with the Dep Odin. Napatakbo-takbo, pag-clear out there yun. They found him out. That's gonna be it. But naka-apat pa rin doon ang side ng Bleed. That was scary for Zeta. A win nonetheless.
Yep. Inching in closer, ang mahalaga, makasurvive tayo for another round. And mind you, ang daming ultimates na meron doon. Yung maganda yung naging idea doon ng Bleed with that one-way smoke. Alam na nila na hindi aabot sa sa hell mismo yung lockdown na yun. Kaya having that one-way smoke para hindi nga sila makita and Ye, the one who clears, goes for the trade, is scary with that stinger. Worked well para nga mas mabawasan ang mga members ng Zeta. But Zeta right now for ultimates is online. Pwede pa nila maidikit ito gamit lahat ng iyon.
Okay. Full buy ultimates para sa Zeta. Bleed will only have to settle for this ultimate mula sa Omen from the Shadows. And what they can do is to mamang cycle ulit. Ito yung so far yung nagiging effective para sa Bleed when they're just slowly taking things. And na-clear dito yung garage. I wonder if Yuran is considering na mag-push out. Wala pang confirmation dito. Zeta is just also taking their time. Medyo nilet go dito yung mid ng side ng Zeta.
Even yung site eh. Mukhang full retake na naman yung makikita natin with those ultimate eh.
Lockdown din kasi magandang bagay dito. So parang magandang i-hold talaga is garden area for the side.
May Hunter's Fury for counter din if ever.
Exactly. Ito na yung prompt. Mukhang naramdaman nila na 30 seconds left. Mukhang A-site na nga dito. Hawakan nila yung garden, which is very smart kasi yun yung pwedeng angulo for the lockdown. Immediately gonna be used. Hunter's Fury mula sa attacker. Force that one out. Yay, already taking out last. Actually, makawa siya dalawa. That's 0 out. And he's gonna try niya mag-spray down. Actually, still wins it. Gets the kill. Dun kay Dep. Technically, a 4-game. Victor of 5. A nice. Wala yay.
Yes! What a play! El Diablo! Unti-unti nang lumalabas at kung kanina giniginaw sa baba. Kumusta ka naman, Kuya Dip?
I can't use that.
At napaka-importante pa ng team na yun, man. Kumbaga, it's a very important round win. Very important ace of napaka-importanting oras para sa side ng Bleed Esports. They're gonna be very happy about that. Dahil dyan, magiging 8 points na para sa Zeta.
Akala natin didikit na. Napalayo pa. Ini-expect natin na alam na nila na gagamitin yung Hunter's Fury once na magamit yung lockdown. Ang hindi nila in-expect yung pag-push doon ni Ye. And even hindi nga naka-guns out doon si Hyroron, kaya nagulat siya eh. Akala niya after that 2 solid kill, pwede nang magmamba out si Ye. But of course, that Diablo coming out sa pagkatao niya, taking those aggressive fights one after another, and even Dep is not ready for that swing na bibigyan din ni Ye. Doon si Hyroron.
Laking economic damage din ito, man. Kasi close na yung mga rounds eh. Malapit na sa 13 yung Bleed. There are 10 points. Easily considered na pang 10, diba? Unless may milagro mangyari dito para sa Zeta. Let's see what's their approach. Napakagandang pag-init na well-timed na paggising mula dito kay At ang nagiging epekto niyan, alam mo naman natin kay El Diablo, kapag nakakuha na ng mga ganong ace, dire-diretso na yan. Not gonna
The
stop.
confidence of Bleed is back.
We'll see how it goes. Slow take ulit mula sa Bleed. Tulad ng sinabi natin, ito yung mga times na ito yung mga scenario na good para sa Bleed Esports kapag naghihintay sila ng kanilang mga openings before they actually get into the site and commit.
Pasilip-silip. Kaso si Yuran, napingasan with 56 HP. So it means that this will be a commitment sa B. Mostly ng stack nila nasa A. Kaya ngayon, full rotation. And medyo malabo nga na may panalo ito because they are on the eco ground. And already, Yuran is running low. At nakakuha pa nga ngayon si Hyron. Wala na rin. At okay lang, right clicks mula doon sa Classic. But all the way from downtown, si Zest naman ngayon. At this wouldn't be possible yung pagka-online ni Ye nang wala dito si Zest.
Hindi ganun kaganda yung cross pero wala pa rin. Hindi niya ma-check. It's gonna be Zest. Ito ka 3. But at this point, hindi na ganun hindi na nagmamatter masyado kung gano'ng kadami na patumba nila because the economy is already stable for Bleed. Zeta. I guess yung mga orbs yung importante doon. Like it mentioned, nag-iinit pa rin. And understandable that happened. That's a quick victory para sa side ng Bleed Esports. Ayan. Hindi na pwedeng Looking at the economy, must win to para sa Zeta. Super duper must win. And this time, ang priority ngayon para sa Bleed Esports is i-activate si Dep. Nilalagay nila dun sa may B main ngayon. Yung kanilang operator. Could be a good read actually. We'll see.
So, slow approach ngayon. Still. Hindi pa sila nag-decide kung saan side talaga pero running towards A. 1 minuto pa naman. Pwedeng mag-antayan lang. Kita mo naman yung Zeta ngayon. Fishing for information. Wala pa rin silang mahanap. Even using from the shadows para lang magkasilipan. Harangin si Dep. Nag-aabang for any rotation as Retla is around. Even from the shadows, nagkakapalitan lang sila dito. Tatawid nga ba't? Mukhang nagkakapakiramdaman. With the 30 seconds, itatakbo. Wala dito.
No. Kita yung barrel.
Hindi, akala ko sakat dadaan si Ziz eh. Kita na si Dep and no operator in his hands.
Yeah. Woo! That's gonna hurt. Ganda pala pagkakaskan doon. And that is going to be scary take out Sugar Zero. Na-try ni Yura na kumontra dito with the ultimate. But it's not gonna find it. Laz is there. But yeah, he gets two. Scary to find Laz. That's it. Match point para sa Bleed Esports.
Kasama pang Blade Storm. Grabe, hindi pa binigyan na niya ng partida. Okay, gagamitin ko na yung Blade Storm ko. Hindi na kailangan matakot pa. Pero nag-start na nga, kitang-kita doon si Dep. Inaabangan niya masyado si Retla kung saan ang panggagalingan, but EA is on fire. We might go for the third map as Bleed. On the momentum, broken by ang Zeta. Half armor, not even those of a full ultimate sa pwede nila mapakinabangan, pero rush kasama ang pop flash. Pero sila Ye, nakaabang lang mula sa malayo, hindi pa tapos mag-aim labs as Dep is the first casualty.
Yung kinakatakutan niya ng Zeta kapag nag-init na. Ye, Lazdo takes out there yun. Yung rifler na natitira dito para sa Zeta division, full Vandal. Sobrang importante yung kill na yun. Gets one. And,
1-1 trade.
Para sa Bleed, pwede nang take this, I guess, patiently. Knowing na hindi ganun kadami yung potential na utilities para sa Zeta na naka-eco. Can just fish out dun yung mga utilities na ginagamit dito ng Zeta. We'll see. Sugar Zero. Aggressive maneuver. In combination sa kanyang smoke, this could work. This could really, really work.
Good scan.
Huge, lalo na dalawa yun na detect nila doon.
So alam na nila na B commit to.
Somebody has to hold on sa mid though, kasi dalawa yung nakatingin doon sa may B garage. And yay, eto na. Nag-check na ng lahat.
Kailangan niya bumaba. Na-scan siya dun.
Exactly. Knows na nakaabang na doon sa likod. But Scary Retla combines for two. Kumbaga, na-escort nila doon. Si Ye. 2 versus 3 scenario. Lamang pa rin ang Bleed Esports. Osiris, what will happen to Zeta?
Ako, yung Zeta, sobrang alanganin ngayon. Yes, low naman para mapatagusan at mahuli ng isa pa at 2 versus 2. Pwede pa naman sila makaligtas ito kasi yung oras nagtitik. Wala na silang choice kundi ilaban ito. Pagkakakuha ng alarm bot, tamang push lang all the way from the box. Pero hindi pa rin na magiging sapat. Latin Yuran! Saving Zeta to extend for another round.
Hindi pa tapos ang ating bakbakan, Osiris.
Ayaw magpatalo ng Zeta. Anong tapos na to? Hindi pa. Papalag pa kami.
Woo! Hindi basta-basta magbibigay ng libreng puntos. Still, match point para sa Bleed. Tatlong sunod-sunod na rounds. Yan ang kailangan dito ng Zeta, even then, mahihirapan pa rin sila. Hindi ganun kadali. And eventually, magkaroon din ng ults ang Bleed Esports. Yung 3 rounds na yun, OT lang ang mapapwersa nila.
Hindi pa yun yung mismong pagkapanalo.
Exactly.
Kaya anytime pwede pa rin makuha ng Bleed. Lalo pat ngayon, Zes with that Hunter's Fury. Kita natin yung pagiging MVP niya sa game na to. Scan, hindi tatama. Wala sila gaano nakuha ang informasyon doon. But Cloudburst, you have the pop flash na gagamitin rin nila dito para nga ma-push out. Kaso hindi na sila magdadalawang isip. Babantayan lang nila ang short habang si Ye clearing the site once again. Full retake na manggagaling mula dito sa Zeta. Wala pa nababawas sa ating mga teams. At unti-unti na itatanim ang spike.
Spike planted.
Oh, Yuran. Kaso narinig ata siya dito. And in fact, yun yung mangyayari. He jokes! Gets punished! Ano bang trade na mangyayari? Sinusugod na dito. But you're right. Time. Yun yung nabibili nila dito. There's the Hunter's Fury. Gonna be used by Zest once again para kumontra ulit dun sa lockdown. Parang repeat lang nangyari kanina. But this time they know. Pwedeng ganun yung gamitin. Nandun siya sa may bandang wine. Cloudburst to support him. Last to take out Ye. This time. Hindi siguro. Napagad yung info naman nun. Gets the trade out. And there's the trade-off. Now it's up to Laz. 1v1. But it's the end. Zest ang tatapos. We are going to game number 3.
Zes being the effective guy all throughout that Hunter's Fury. Ilang beses na na-cancel ang lockdown. Ilang beses na yung pwesto niya. Saved. Bleed. 1 map away para makuha ng Bleed ang kanilang unang panalo. And El Diablo, unti-unti nang tinatawag, unti-unti nang nabubuhay. Mukhang it's time na yata para magpakitang gilas muli. Grabe ang ginawa niya doon, Kuya Wolf. Sabi natin, malamig sa babae.
Wala, ano na eh, kumbaga, nag-iinit na ngayon. Nararamdaman na niya yung kanyang kamay. This could be a start of something really good para sa Bleed Esports na matagal na nilang hinahanap. Pero Cyrus, pati hindi natin tanongin nating panel kung ano ang tingin nila at may sasayaw na ba? Let's go back to the panel.
Maraming salamat, Vanessa Hudgens. Si Osiris ba?
Suck it,
Starts with something new. Parang yun yung gusto niyang sabihin kanina. Pero Osiris, maraming salamat. And Wolf, abay, ewan ko ba? Ako si HG ay mag-undefeated na ba dito? Pero, congratulations to... uy, ba't nawala?
Wala kayo, ayoko talaga. Sinasabi ko sa inyo.
Bleed took that round so quick. Hindi mabilis, tas mahina, tas mabilis, tas parang anyway, hayaan ko na kayong dalawa. O sige, HG, introhan mo na.
Ang hirap lagi ng first half para sa Zeta Division. It's always a slow burn to the point na mas nakakaipon patuloy ng rumaragasang momentum for Bleed Esports. Nagkaroon ng opportunity para mag-pop off CA. We even have our says para magkaroon pa ng mas maganda reliance dito CA. Paulit-ulit. Kaya naman, look at those first kills. Napakatindi lagi ng mga pangunahin dito. Ng initiative dito palagi ng Bleed Esports to the point na parang kahit mga holds dito na cheeky angles from Sugar Zero and Last hindi nagaganap in favor of them.
Yeah, and also to add to that, yung si Ye during the attacker side, insane. 15 kills yung nakuha niya, napako siya sa 15, naging 20 na lang in the end. Pero, nung hindi na siya makakill when they are on the defender side, nakakakuha naman ng kills dito si Zes, si Darion, 15 kills ang nailapag, pati itong si Darion. Nakita naman natin, dahil binati nga daw natin na malamig sa baba, si Ye nag-activate.
Oo nga eh.
That's true. Round 18, Yays. Kasi Yay and Ace, pero yun know. Pero yun na nga yung ginawa ni Ye. It took him so long. Salamat sa support, actually, na-feel ko yun. Pero it took Ye so long para maging active. And kung napansin nyo lang, no, in the second half of the game from Bleed, parang they were playing mind games against Zeta Division. Kasi napansin nyo, before round 22, ilang rounds na sobrang tagal mag-commit ng Bleed, no? They wait for 30 seconds, 25 to commit to a site. Tapos parang nung napansin nila, okay, Zeta Division, nababasa nila, biglaan na lang silang round 22, nag-insta-commit sila sa sa A site. And it just shows na Bleed has the mind games to play this. Pero overall, do you see Bleed activating na in this series? What do you think, HJ?
I think dito lang ito sa mapa nito eh. This is a send na ito yung paulit-ulit na naging pabor kay Zes. Alam naman natin siya being one of the players who is crazy enough to play in DRX side. Gamay na gamay niya na itong mapa na ito. But then again, na-activate niya nga dito si Ye. Late man dito na umusbong ang kakayahan ni Ye. At least we saw the tendencies talaga na magkaroon pa nga dito ng pagkakataon pa si Darion tumulong nga din as their follow-ups. Unfortunately for Zeta Division, sana hindi maging matagal muli yung kanilang pag-build up ng momentum dahil nangyari na to kanina in first game pa lang kasi.
Yeah. For me naman, for the side of Bleed, I do agree na baka dito lang sa mapa na to na yon. If ever man on Lotus, I really think na baka mayroong tsansa. Siguro ito na lang yung hopium ko na baka mangyari ulit sa Bleed na it's the same power na makikita natin for them once they go to the attacker side. Pag na-activate si Ye, pag nag-pop up si Zest, talagang kailangan mag-align yung stars for them to win in Lotus, pero there's that possibility pa rin.
Alright, so that was our thoughts for game number 2, pero this time on game number 3, papunta tayo sa Lotus. And by the way, dito so far on week number 2 sa VCT Pacific, this is the most picked map so far ng buong tournament na to. Well, maaga pa naman, pero it goes to show yung top teams from both Omega and Alpha na, it's the Korean teams leading the charge. Tapos parang both teams na to, they prefer playing Lotus so much. Example lang nga, Genji, 3 times playing on Lotus, 100% win rate. Pero this time with Bleed and Zeta Division, how is this team looking at playing over at Lotus? Are they both good or may adjustments ba? How do you see these teams papunta sa Lotus, HG?
Feeling ko magugulat na naman dito yung Bleed Esports pagdating sa mga giging map picks or sa magiging agent picks kasi dito na sa division. They are relying mostly on the Neon. I'm excited to see how Last will be playing again on the chamber at doon pa lang masasabi mo pwede sila manalo pagdating sa mga contact plays and all, pero again, ang magiging lamang kasi dito ng Bleed Esports is they have mobility. Yay! I think he might still play on the trace.
Yeah, to add to that, sa idadagdag nila dito sa composition pa nila, they are one of the teams that still uses the Gecko whenever they play dito sa mapa na to. And isa sa mga teams na sinurpresa nila nung naglaro sila dito is Team Secret. Kaya with this, I think with the surprise that they can pull off with this, they have a chance against Bleed a lot.
Alright. So ayun na nga, last time you did mention Zeta Divisions versus Team Secret. Si Zeta Division, if I'm not mistaken, they used Neon against Team Secret the last time and they won this 6-13. Sobrang laki ng contrast ng scoring, no? Ayoko nang balikan sana, pero will they still use the same composition for Zeta Division? Do you think on an analyst perspective effective ba yung having a Neon, a Chamber, a Gecko? Very sobrang iba ng composition na to from all the other teams we've seen. Do you think this will work against Bleed?
I think so. Since hindi naman magsa-cypher dito yung Bleed Esports, they are mostly relying on the AOE capability sa isang Killjoy. So, ibig sabihin ito, tatakbuhin lang mala tondoting or kaya mala divisoria ting dito ng Neon na ang pagpasok niya sa mga side. So, really excited to see ang magaganap nga dito for Zeta.
For me, for yung fast lane, if ever man na ginagamit lagi nila yung setup dun sa A-site with the Viper, dagdagan mo pa ng fast lane, wala na silang makikita pag pumasok yung Neon dun sa side, especially dun sa A-site. So there is also that thing na pwede rin nila gamitin on C-site if ever man gusto nila mag-push up to bound. So yes, there is a chance na masurpresa kasi most of the time, lahat ng tao same yung composition na ginagamit like what Bleed does here na nagpe-fade din sila.
Yeah, pero sidetrack lang with Bleed. If you remember yung laban nila with RRQ, Lotus yun
Yes.
Sobra. 2 points?
213
as defenders, 213. And again, for Bleed, ginagamit nila yung pinaka-basic and pinaka-common na combo. Meron silang, they did do double controller on their end. Pero they had the Killjoy, the Fade, pero hindi siya nag-work. And that's RRQ, Not even one of the top teams. Pero, yun na nga, we'll see in a bit, Decider. Pero, eto lang, mabilisan. Kasi mag-live na tayo papuntang Korea in a bit. Gusto ko lang sana kung HG, i-rate mo lang yung stepping ko sa background music. Rate lang! Hindi na ako sasayaw.
Ayan, may nalaglag pa.
Patay tayo dyan.
Yung pala.
Nalaglag.
Okay, kumusta naman yung rating ko doon, HG?
9 out of 10. May konting practice pa kasi may nalagay.
May nalaglag.
Mamaya yung bawi.
Kaya mo bang ipakita sa amin kung paano ang 10 over 10? Mag-off to ng camera. Well, sa lahat ng manunood, sa kakadating lang, nanonood pa rin kayo sa VCT Pacific Stage 1 official Tagalog broadcast. Tayo ay nasa Pilipinas lang pero we're watching the games at Korea. Ngayon, malalaman natin kung sino nga ba ang masasabi natin the best into this quarter when it comes to the Pacific teams. You're currently watching the game number 2. It's Bleed versus yung kalaban nila Zeta Division. And 1-1 so far yung score. Kung nagtatanong kayo dyan sa comment section kung ano na ba yung score, we're going into Lotus. Now, tingnan natin yung agent compositions. Your thoughts dito ang dalawa.
It's what we expected to happen, ano? Since kumano na kay Dep yung Neon eh. Tapos yung Gecko, still parang mangyayari dito is 5 versus 6 na magaganap dahil protect the president na gagawin nila. Tapos si Laz naman dito is with the contact plays as well.
Yeah, if ever man, last time na ginamit rin nila to was just against Team Secret. So maybe, eto yung kinocook nila kasi yung dating composition nila, if they stick to the classic, hindi nag-work. So at least ito mag-work to for Zeta Division.
Bulagaan na lang, sabi ng Zeta Division for Bleed Esports. Stick with what's best. Pero eto na nga, magbabalik with our casters, Sir Wolfie, Sir Osiris C. Ayun, kayo na.
Thank you so much, Sir Juicy, Brucey, Honey Glacy, at Dashi. Nandito tayo sa ikatlong yugto sa bakbakan ng pagitan ng Bleed at Zeta Division. Lotus, Kuya Wolf, at tamang-tama yung panel natin. Nasulidan with the Chamber and Neon.
I am excited kung ano mang magkakaroon na duelo, kumbaga, as Laz has been pretty phenomenal with this chamber at sabi nga natin merong merit ang paggamit ng chamber dito sa mapa na to. So for example, yun nga, pwede kang pumunta sa mount as the chamber, eventually pag under duress ka na, balik ka lang, waterfall ka na, safety of your teammates. On the other side, Yay gonna be utilizing yung kanyang raise, pwede ulit mag-init with this specific composition ang Bleed.
Naantay na naman natin yung momentum na pwedeng dalhin dito ni Zest at saka ni Yay. With the Yays, sabi nga ni Kuya Juicy Brucey, still, teams, even dito sa ating 3 site, slow ang kanilang approach. No decisive movements yet. Paingayan lang, paramdaman lang. And naka-ready naman dito sila Hyron. Tinaas na ang kortina ni Inay. Konting fish lang. You have the concuss. Then Prowler being used. Clearing out yung ating rubble. Giving a lot of information na they want to execute here at a site.
Double concuss na rin ginamit dito na yung depth. Really wanting to secure yung first few seconds sa ating laban. And mukhang ito yung magiging tema. How to control A long habang si Laz. Rendezvous available. Going to be the hunt.
30 seconds left.
Respetan siya ng konti at wala siyang angulo, which is back out. But they know, they have confirmed. Ito yung kanilang rotation. 24 seconds left. Pinaka-potential na lang dito ay B, pero malalim na agad yung classic players dito. Pwede mag-set up ng cross. Chinese time. Yuran gets 2 before going down. Pero makakadalawa din naman dito yung Bleed. Time might not be enough. 9 seconds left. Makakapag-plan for now. Gusto ko rin na nga. Dep with the headshot. Gets 2 himself. And now Sugar Zero para there yun. Looking to be really good ang Zeta dito sa kanilang depensa.
Lotus looking good para sa kanila. And this composition, pag na sinabi natin, gumana. Itong ganitong klaseng approach against Team Secret. And ngayon, nakikita natin yung capabilities. Actually, pistol round pa lang. So, not yet the best. Kumaga, hindi pa yun yung moment talaga na makikita natin yung kalakasan nun. Have the outlaw pushing him out dito sa mount dahil nga meron mga utilities na ginamit, but that's a good sign na nabawasan na kaagad ang utility nila just to trade it for an orb.
Ganda ang simula para sa Zeta. Pero, expect natin na magiging close to. Kasi, kahit naman yung mga previous games natin, it looked to be a decisive na rounds para dun sa mga unang nakakuha ng snowball. Pero hindi talaga literal snowball. Bigla makaka-catch up yung kabilang team. So, for all the Bleed fans out there, huwag kayo masyado malungkot. First round pa lang yan. And this time though, it's going to be a defense for Zeta. Nangyari din kasi hindi nakapag-plant yung mga members ng Bleed and they only got 2 kills. No chance for a forced buy whatsoever. Laz holding on dun sa may outlaw. No rendezvous but this could be deadly. Body shot lang kailangan niya. Automatically from that. And now Yuran, snake bite and spray down with the Spectre. Ilista mo na. Hindi ito yung first time na makikita natin yung ganito. It happened so many times before. Yan naman para kay Zest. Now Red na to punch him out, but that's a third frag para kay Yuran. Only one left. That's scary na nakita nila din dito. Outlaw shots will be there. Another door opening. Apagod na timing naman. Dizzy. Take him out. 2 points para Zeta, only losing one of their members. Very good stuff.
Yuran with that snake bite para lang hindi sila makapasok dito. Niyurakan yung kanilang pagkatao doon with only Spectre. Mag-isa lang siya doon. Poison Orb, grabe ang ginawa niya dito. Nakumunoy yung mga tropa natin sa feed. Although nakakuha man sila ng mga, ng single kill on to death, pero still, Zeta winning that round, moving into their bonus. Eco damage ang kanilang goal ngayon. As for Bleed, needs to find their own starting win. Ginamit yung Dizzy, in-invest yung kanilang utility para itong Rubble entirely makontrol. Link is also open dito sa B para makapag-rotate yung ating mga tropa sa Zeta. While Bleed ngayon, they are still half-hearted kung saan pa ang kanilang site na i-commit. Still waiting for any possibilities, but the orb farming continues pagdating dito sa mound.
Yeah. Naz and the gang. Deadly pa rin ang outlaw, even at this point. Headshot syempre yung mga kailanganin, yung mga angle na hinawakan, but gonna be counter abilities. Rights one! Yay! Taken out! Laking bagay na mapatumba agad yung duelist dito. Coming out from Bleed Esports. Massive punish coming out from Laz. Malaki agad yung nabili niya dito with 35 seconds left. It's gonna be difficult for Bleed to enter the side.
Pick ko. Ay, yun lang, binitawan. Well, wala na siyang choice. Alam niya mag-execute na sila dito at walang nag-overcommit o wala namang sumobra. Kaya kailangan niya muna isuko. Ang mahalaga, buhay siya dito. Retake ang kanilang ipaglalaban. And Ye already out for the count. It's already another win para sa kanila dahil nga kahit paano may mawabawasan ng weapon. Paano nila babawiin ito?
Oops, subugod. Paranoia agad. Parang wala pa siyang mga masyadong tropa doon. They just want to secure some parts of the site for now. Ito naman nanalo dito. Sinasayaw ni Yuran pag Yuran loses.
47 HP.
About 47 HP, like you said. Sugar Zero diffusing. There yun, napakagit ng spray down with the Phantom. Zest pupunta dun sa may bandang 3. Sugar Zero with the Sheriff actually gets one. Now he's running out. Bleed gets 2 more. And now it's up to Sugar Zero with 31 HP. No time at all. Exit frags not gonna happen. But they did take out Zest. So in the end, dalawa lang yung natira dun sa bonus. It's gonna hurt. That's gonna bite.
Yeah. Sama ang mapipingasan ng kanilang ekonomiya and this is entirely so close to Yuran, no? Kaso talagang maganda na yung setup nila dito. Planted for main din. Kaya ang kanilang pwesto mahirap na i-contest with less of members, less of that weapon. 2-1. Bleed coming back. Pero ngayon, with the buys coming in for Zeta, ilang beses na nga inilalaban or kinukuha itong orb sa mound. This is a good idea for Laz. Na siya naman ngayon ang mag-move forward na miss out yung fade scan. Kaya may chance ang maging confident yung mga tropa natin sa bleed na kuhain ito. But B, inibigyan nila ngayon ng emphasis. Checking yung corner with the satchel. So yun, nakuha na nga.
Magandang pick-off yun Yuran holding on kasi parang may naririnig din siyang sound cues on to B. Gonna be holding that part of the site. However, yung dalawang member dito ng Zeta nakaangat na dun sa paglabas ng A. So, kung may late rotations dito, it will be bad. Zeta, napakagandang depensa nito. Sakali bleed, ang best case scenario para sa kanila probably is B, but they don't actually know that. Well, now they will know it. Mukhang tatama yung hula nila. However, may isang nakatuto.
Malapit pa dito si Dep. Ayun na, pinaulan na yung utility.
The timing's there! Nakakuha siya ng dalawa! And might get the third down. Dep to take it. Yay, out. And now it's up to Zest. Mukhang unlikely na makakakuha dito ng clutch. At mukhang hindi na rin siya interesado dahil 17 seconds na lang. Tatapos ng ating round. Safe to say, Zeta will take round number 4 and will start 3-1 sa ating laban.
Still maganda yung pagbasa nila against Blade. And sinabi na rin na ating panel they don't have much of a victory pagdating dito sa mapang ito. While Zeta, this is a working formula against Team Secret, which is one of the teams na alam natin consistent din, or yung in terms of performance sa Lotus, kaya maipagsabayan. So right now, this is a tricky position for Bleed. At sisimulan na kaagad nila yung timeout. They are well aware na this is one of their losing map way back then. So ngayon, lagyan na kaagad natin ng band-aid yung sugat na yan. Whew.
We look at para sa Bleed. Siyempre, shoutout dun sa mga tropa natin. Kailangan na lang ulit gisingin si El Diablo.
El Diablo, oo.
Napipitas agad pero it is what it is. I mean, like, obviously, siya yung duelist. So talaga siya yung mauna. But so far, hindi naman talaga duel si mga nangyayari na napapansin natin. It's more of hindi nakatingin doon siya. Okay? So, ano yung parang pwedeng nating analysis doon sa part na yun? Maybe, kailangan iba yung isiping approach ng Bleed Esports on how they utilize yung kanilang utilities. Kasi para masupplement nila yung kanilang tropa.
Kasi, yung kung makikita natin yung Zeta dito, naka 1-1-2 sila or 1-1-3 or 1-2-2, yung mga setup nila, pwede sila maging snap yung execution nila dito. Remember, Ye is on a raise. Pwede sila mag-satchel in kasama nga nung kanilang fade to give a lot of information. Pero dahil slow yung approach nila, nagdadahan-dahan lang din itong Zeta. At kita mo naman, umi-exit lang ng ganun. Unpunishable. Kung in-execute na nila kaagad ng mabilisan, malalagpasan na kaagad nila si Laz.
Spike planted.
Of course.
Double si Laz. Nasakit naman ng paranoia across the board. Plus the DZ. Nagkanda, hilo-hilo na nga sila dito at hindi nila alam kung saan papwesto. You have the Stinger. And Zest on that Phantom. Diffusing all throughout. And that's gonna be it para dito. Sa Zeta, makakuha pa sila ng extra kill. May mga konting takeout lang naman tayo, mga pabalot. Pero still, around is around para dito sa Zeta. Maganda na yung kanilang initial idea to push in, pero ang slow pa rin, Kuya Wolf.
We'll see how yung adjustment dito para sa side ng Bleed. Pero nakakatakot itong specific round na to na nakakatakot kasi may operator si Laz. And not only that, Trash is available. Malapit na rin sa Viper's Pit si Uran. So, nobody is free. Re-reveal dito. Hindi niya... Okay. Laz knows this. Alam niya paano gamitin tong agent na to. Alam niya yung limits.
Pinakagat niya lang para siguradong mabait out. Timing, that perfect timing na kahit alin doon sa dalawang utility, hindi umabot sa kanya. So ngayon, well, somehow, yes, merong Prowler, merong Boombot na na-consume. Alam na nila kung nasaan si Kuya Laz, and always has been itong C yung pinaka-control niya, but Sugar Zero. Paranoia to paranoia ang nagipalitan nila dito, pero meron nasa likod niya. Naunahan na siya doon ni Yay. Showstopper para maka-end off yung kanyang shrouded set. Alam niya na merong tao doon. Hindi tumama yung showstopper, pero still the wall bangers na i-deliver ni Yay. And through the door sila manggagaling. You have the rubble being controlled, pero meron pa rin tayong operator. You have the lockdown being spent.
30 seconds left.
Okay. Dami nila dito pero nahihilo din sila pero makaka-isa lang doon si Dep. So technically speaking, it's still pretty good. I think I lost connection.
Oo, mukhang tayo'y kapaan lang muna kung ano sunod na mangyayari. Pero ito na nga, nakapwesto na din si Laz. Napitik na din si Scary. Na-trap na rin naman nila dito. Plant na rin nila dito yung bomb. You have the scan, you have the turret. Nagpalipat-lipat siya dito. You have the shorty coming in from Laz. Connecting. Meron pa siyang headhunter dito kasi operator ang kanya nilabas at hinahanap niya pa rin dito si Darion. Nagpapaikot-ikot. Saan nga ba manggagaling? Nakatutok na maigi ang kanyang trademark do. Oh, balikat lang, sapat na! Para lang mahuli. And what a play from Laz as the last man standing will win the round.
That is a clutch. Zeta, nako po. I mean, if you're just looking at how it was approached by Bleed, na binuhos na nila lahat. They played this so well, but Laz, lahat ng klase ng baril na gamit niya dito.
Grabe. Binunot lahat.
Pinakita natin na you deserve that. You definitely deserve that. Last
Hindi man lang
7
siya nagpalit
frags
ng
sa
rifle
ngayon.
dun, ha?
Exactly. Viper Split available. Depth with the ultimate also available. Pwede gamitin. Di na kailangan. Darion out. Isang mabilis. Wala kay Dep. Speed lang.
Speed indeed. And dead body. No killjoy. Means disabled yung kanilang mga nanoswarm. So kahit matanim nila ito, yung post plant nila hindi magiging ganun kalakas. No bot to detect for any possible flanks. Smokes after smokes. Nakastack lang din sila dito sa C. Still waiting for any movement. Yuran, ito na nga, ginamit na kagad yung Viper Split. So kailangan mag-abort mission ngayon ng Blade. Mula dito sa C.
Nagdadalawang isip pa, talagang rekta na.
May Nightfall pa naman sila dito. Kung gusto man nila talaga lusubin mula sa loob ng Viper Spit. Pero alam naman natin yung cost and yun yung hindi nila basta-basta pwedeng hayaan. You have the operator for that long range. And kita mo naman si Dep. Close siya. Alam na meron nilang tatawid dito. Concuss gagamitin niya. Magkasunod na nga dito. Tatamaan mo siya na paranoia. Hindi naman niya kailangan mag-panic. You also have to run away. But Zes successfully fishing him out of that smoke. Pero last returning fire with the Zest. Need mo na mag-rest. Di ang kanilang hawak ngayon.
Have time to plant for now. Post plant, not so good. Especially kasi apat yung matapat nila. Yuran already! With the flag, gets one. And now si Sugar Zero ang tatapos kay Scary. 6 points para sa Zeta. Dep, maganda yung pinakita niya doon. Eventually, actually pumatay lang sa kanya doon yung spray down lang ni Zest. Na for some reason, nahanap niya doon. But because of this pick-off, sabay out, and then ito pa yung kasunod, sabay bato ng lahat ng meron siya. Really, really good. And of course, Yuran, yung kanyang flank. But eventually, finish off yung chances para doon sa Bleed on that particular round. Zeta is now up. And that will mean Bleed talagang mapapa-timeout na.
Laz on fire as the poison against Bleed. Wala silang magawa ngayon sa pagragasa ng Zeta. Ang huling tungtong sa Lotus, 2 points lamang yung kanilang naisalba. Is this a deja vu? Or indeed, something different once na ma-flip yung script pagdating ng halftime?
Talagang after a very long laban, di ba? Parang ang tagal na rin nila nagpapakbaka dito sa particular na mapa natin. Pero parang hanggang ngayon, ang series natin ito, pag nakikita natin yung pagod sa Bleed Esports, pero hindi sila pwedeng magbigay ng kahit anong sign of weakness. Kasi ito na yun eh. Nandito na sila sa their 4th or their 3rd. At hindi pa sila nakakuha ng series win. Must win to para sa kanila. And, it's looking very close para sa Bleed nung nakita natin sa map 1 and then eventually win nila map 2. Pero this one, 6-1. Ito na yata yung pinaka malaking round deficit so far dito sa series natin.
Laking dagok na inaabot nila, magkakasunod na mapa na halos magkakadikit lamang. And with this lost, I mean, the losing round continuously spending their timeouts one after another. That's the last timeout, no? Kay Sam, kung di ako nagkakamali. So it means from here on, it's gonna be Yay and the squad.
But this is an eco.
This is gonna be eco pa to.
We'll see if there will be some changes.
Placing
swarm grenade.
Swarm grenade out.
Kakayanin kaya to, parang hindi pa rin. Di pa rin basta-basta bumibitaw ang Bleed.
Hindi pwedeng hindi. Yan ang dapat mindset dito ng Bleed Esports. Toxic screen, nilabas na. That's what attacker's toxic screen. Sugar Zero. Hawakan na ang gulo ng beak. Sakali merong mga konting inputs. But there it comes the Nightfall. He knows. Sugar Zero still recovers. Gets one. To be taken out by Ye. Bulag na bulag. Silas para kay Dario naman. Sa long angle, pagbukas. Napaalupit na kanya yung pinakita. There is going to be a trademark as well. And that means makakapasok at makakapag-land. Konting upgrades, konting vandals will be there. And Zeta. Hintay na nga, gulo na ko po! There's the shutdown at alam niya, pwede meron sa kaliwa. Scary to take him out. But now they know, Yura knows. Scary down. It's up to Zest. Meron siyang vandal. Pero open na open ang B-side for this one. Nagpaparinig na nga, Laz!
Ay, pinaglaruan ni Dep.
Exactly. And that is 7 points para sa Zeta.
Dep ang nag-audio cues, nagpatalon-talon para lang barilin siya, magpaikot-ikot para lang ma-expose ang kalaban. And this is a good spot. Alam natin alanganin na yung pwesto dito ni Sugar Zero, catching the Nightfall, but made it matter with his positioning. Maganda yung mga naging trades ng Zeta dito. Marami rin namang off-angle and masyadong, I believe, masyado lang din sumobra yung Bleed in terms of taking those position kasi out in the open na yun. Wolf masyado ng greedy na mag-create ka pa ng space up until sa spawn nila. I'd rather go with a triangle formation doon sa loob ng site mismo. Okay, utility shower. Ang nakikita natin dito, nagpapaulan lang kabilaan pero yung Rumble, tila ba Royal Rumble dahil nga ang daming tao dito, entry after entry and their bodies going down sa Scary will take another kill. Pero wala naman dito si Ye. Pero Zes will pay the price at 3 versus 3 after the battle from Rumble. Tila rumbling yung nakita nating kaguluhan doon.
3 for 3. Magandang Rumble. And I think, honestly, if you're Bleed, parang okay ka naman dito. Yung nga lang, operator ay mapupunta dito dun sa kanilang Killjoy. Ang tamang spot out lang, I think. Yun ang Yuran, ang ganda ng angle, yung off-angle. Ito kaso yung timing ni Reta.
Naunahan na siya eh.
Naunahan, no. No, Scary. Mananalo sa duel na yun. And now it's up to Laz. Viper Spit ang kakaharapin niya. Mas maganda natin ibigay. Pero Stereo, okay. Don't out the Killjoy with the operator. Ganun pa rin naman yung tutok. Much needed round win para sa Bleed at makakuha sila ng ikalawang puntos nila.
At ngayon, nakabangon muli ang Bleed. Despite of them, no, na after nga nung naging time out, at least nagkaroon sila ng good conversion out of it. And even yung confidence nga nila dito on using that operator against Laz mismo. As the last man standing, wala naman siyang choice. Hindi rin talaga siya pumulat ng kahit ano doon. You have the shorty and then through the force. Pwede na i-contest dito. But there yan, ano nga ba ang kaya niyang gawin? Overdrive, mabilis ang nalang na push dito. Nakakibit ang operator will stop them. Pinagtuturo bawat isa. Iyon, tundo akin na Maynila ngayon. And Wingman, pinalakpakan sa mukha pero wala naman sila magiging backup doon. Respeto na lang muna nila. But still, you're under the swing. May ipit akong operator and even the spike dito sa Gedli as a quick round mula sa Zeta.
100% hindi expected ng Bleed Esports ang mga pangyayari. Makikita natin sa replay. Ganda rin naman nung paranoia, follow-up smoke afterward, and then concuss na nakita natin doon.
Buhos util.
Talaga. And then the wingman usage. Yun. Gotta have to hand it to this guy. Ang ganda ng kanyang shot selections doon. And by the way, nag-ulti sila doon. Hindi na kinailangan. Ayun.
Kasi technically, nagdalawang isip sila doon. Marahil, ire-respeto tayo dahil may operator, dahil may 2D force. Ang nangyari, distraction lang pala yun. Pero ito na naman, destruction. Ang dadali nila ngayon dito, showstopper, natamaan ni Iron Rod. Masyado na malalim daw si EA, pero still, makakakuha naman sila ng return kill. But Retla to take down Dep. And this might be the alternative universe na pwede nga magbago bigla ang sitwasyon na ang 2 points maging 3. Moving in dito sa 3 as 3 members from Zeta goes for a check.
First smoke para pero nanalo Bleed. And now Laz versus 4. Katulad nung maganda atang i-let go na lang kasi ang dami nilang pera din eh.
Oo, pwede naman silang sumugal dito, Wolf eh.
Oo, pwede naman. Gaano ba kainit ang tutok mo, boss? Okay, pwede ka nang paglaruan. Yun ang problema kapag sumilip na.
Alam na.
Time. Alam ko nasan siya.
Oh, may rendezvous.
Rendezvous gonna be used. Titingin sa kanan, makita na tatlong nakatingin sa kanya. Ang napatay lang niya, Torre.
Sa dinami-dami ng choices, Torre pa ang napili niya. At ito na nga. So, ito na nga. Naka 3 points na sila, Kuya Wolf. At least na bago na ang kanilang approach dito. And this is 2 rounds consecutively na nagawa ng Bleed makapuntos. Ito na ba yung inaantay nating momentum? And after those overdrive surprises na ginawa ngayon ng Zeta, ano naman ang kanilang gagawin ngayon dahil meron silang trash.
Meron silang trash. And also, Nightfall available para sa Bleed. So, super important din yan. Especially on the attackers. Smartly, ang Bleed hindi pupunta muna dito sa may A kasi nga yung trash nandun. So they really wanna get some information. Na-confirm na rin yung DZ kung hindi ako nagkakamali. For sure, may nakarinig nun. Or maybe not kasi dun pa rin sila pupunta. Oh no! Bleed! Have to be careful. At yun na. Pwede nang gamitin. Pwede nang pakawalan. Ang isda. Kung ano mang hayop, itong si Trash. Ano ba siya?
Oo nga, no?
Armadillo. Di, si ano yun
kasi ang armadillo si Wingman, pero kasi matigas din yung likod niya eh.
Armored fish, kumbaga.
Ay,
si Wingman daw eh,
parang transformer
penguin
lang.
at armadillo na pinagsama eh. So,
oo. Si Mosh, putik na binilog, ganun. Uy! Wala nga lang tinamaan doon. Nagpakilig lamang pero distraction. So, Lil Homie! At hindi nga tatamaan doon dahil nga mabilis ang kanila pagpuntok dito. Pero si Yura naman makakadalawang kill lang nga dito. Swinging one after another. Makakuha na rin ang Bleed dito as the Retla will deliver those deadly blows. Pero 2 versus 1. Nagkakahanapan na lang sila dito. You have the spike pero still dahan-dahan na pag-move dito habang si Last nakatutok.
Oh my God! Matulis! Nga naman talaga. What a usage of the operator. Yung kanina din, yung flick na nakita natin almost na mukhang hindi na kukonekta. The first shot, it didn't. Pero nakapag-rendezvous out shot. Na nakita natin back-to-back important shots na kuha din niya. Yuran also very commendable. Parang ang nangyari doon, since busy yung mga members ng Bleed dun sa pag-deal with the trash, nakapag-swing out si Yuran ng wide at hindi yon na-expect ng Bleed at na-punish pa nga sila afterwards. So, kailangan i-comment doon yung combination ni Yuran tsaka nung Gecko, diba? Super commendable and also very impactful.
Ang patient din nila nung hinawakan nila doon si Thrash. Talagang hindi nila basta-basta nilet go. Even making sure, no, doon pa lang sa Rubble Wolf na inignan talaga nila by using Dizzy before entirely committing yung kanilang Thrash. At dahil doon, nagamit nila yon on a different site that kind of put a bit of a stop doon sa mabilis na pagpasok nitong bleed. Although maganda na napatumba nila, but spending a lot of bullets just to take down Thrash, nakapag-swing doon si Yuran at wala nang naging choice itong bleed kundi ilaban yung pwesto na yun. And napakasikip and a bit of a choke point. Opening na lang yun din yun para sa Zeta na antayin na lang. At napansin dito rin natin nakita yung mga pwesto ng Zeta, mga nakaupo sa tabi na kung saan-saan. So, medyo epektibo yung mga ganong klaseng off-angle. Off-angle ka na, nakaupo ka pa.
Dream big, make it happen.
Okay. This time, magkaroon na ng big shift to bleed naman ang nasa depensa. And super mount control yung pinili nila dito. Instead na typical na A-long, it's mount control. Para dito sa Zeta, it's going to be B. Kasi sila makakuha ang pick-up. Yay. Trying to go for some pop shots. Actually, dealing some damage. Yung matatag doon sila is down to 18. And,
Hunter.
Yep.
Wala matatagpuan pa rin. 18 HP.
Oh no.
Oh.
Nakapag-plan pa rin, no?
Dun. Oh. Wala pa rin movement. Yay. Pagkapal lang.
Okay.
Ayun! Kahit 18 HP, Wolf, hindi magpapatinag. Pero scary. All to the side, onto that link. Kasi Zes mula sa likod, mapapatuloy na dito si Dep. Papalitan lang sila muna dito. 2 versus 2. Hindi ng Cortina. Sinubukan bumunot ang pang-scan.
The time.
Pero si Zes tutumba and the time is not in their hands.
Woo!
At that's it. They can see another win para dito. Zeta with a double-digit score. May progress naman ng bleed pero isang puntos lang compared nung huling tumapak sa Lotus.
Ganda nung decision dito ng Zeta. Hindi natin entirely sure kung good read ba to. Pero on Lotus, ang kanilang decision sa second pistol round on the attacker ay pumunta dun sa may B. Tapos immediately, nung nalaman nilang walang tao dun, alam nila na there is a one stack for sure. There's one site na nakastack doon yung mga members ng Bleed. So ang ginawa nila is nag-spread out talaga sila. Even yung mga counter-flank with Ye holding on dun sa may entrance ng B. At ang resulta nun, nakakuha siya ng isang kill kahit 18 HP na lang. And then, na-surround nila yung mga members ng VCT Esports afterwards. And then, successfully getting yung kanilang 10th point. Susugod ngayon dito sa may A. Walang tao ulit. Ang grabe mga hula. So far, 2 rounds back-to-back na hulaan ng Zeta. Yung weak na site.
Yung maganda. Yun yung read ng Zeta dito yung nagmamatter. Kung gaano sila kabilis in terms of deciding which site yung napakahina. And somehow, yes, may mga nakuha tayong mga kills for Bleed. But the thing is, it's not all about the frag yung naging problema dito or the economy itself. Talagang yung nagiging execution ng Bleed. Yes, may mga signs of life sila when they're attacking. Pero ngayon, on the defense, with 3 sites na kailangan nilang i-contain, mas naukuha pa ng Zeta yung one step ahead.
Oh. Alarm bots setup, 15 frags para dun kay Laz at this point. Holding on sa kanyang headhunter at this bonus. Find one, gets out. 5 HP. And mukhang enough na yan para mag-decide ang Zeta na mag-rotate. In fact, knowing na walang killjoy dito, pwede silang lumalim kahit pa paano before. Players o killjoy setup pala. Ito yun na. Grabe naman si Dep doon. Nakahanap pa ng tamang slide naman yun sa mid-diagram. Pero na-spare yun. Eventually, taking out Dep and then Neuron para kay Retla. Napakagandang DZ usage. There yun. Malalim, but in comes the trash.
Oh yeah.
Immediately shut down on this bonus, by the way. Okay! No vision whatsoever. Gets one pick off.
Ayun na ba yung inaantay nating saving grace? No?
The shot.
At ayun na nga isa pa mula kay Darion ngayon.
Wala ulit vision.
One enemy remaining.
No doubters for today dahil nga consistently nag-deliver pa rin naman ng blow for blow ngayon ang Bleed and a bold win para sa kanila ngayon with an 11-4. Mukhang okay to, pa. Mukhang nabubuhay na loob.
Buhayan. It's looking good para sa Bleed, syempre. At lalo na kasi ang dami nila itong mga hula-hula plays. So, dalawa yung hula smoke plays nila nagawa. So, I kind of feel really good about that. More of that, syempre, kailangan dito ng Bleed. Pero again, bonus naman yun. Attacker yan ha, by the way.
Oo. Baka kasi i-rush daw eh. So medyo nagpa-warning shot na nga dito. Tinamaan naman ng bahagya doon si Zest. Pero maganda na yung naging control doon ni Scary. Meron nang nasa rubble.
Yeah.
Hindi don't have much of an information na nakakross na nga doon si Scary. You have the operator. Nagparoon lang na nga ng warning shot. Walang tatamaan. And even the one-way smoke has been spent para lang maka-bail out dito si Scary.
Setting up para dito sa 5-stack. Kasi may one-way smoke. They'll really have to wait for this now. Now that it's out, susugod sila. Nagkakarinigan na. Masyadong utilities na ibapatulit. Busy lang. Zest.
Sinuko.
Sinuko nga nila. Zest might be spotted pero magandang pagka-up ng toxic screen. Yay, nakakaramdam ng content. Nagkakaroon ng Riverand na Rossi. Nakapalik dito para siya may mababanish. At ito na ang pagod ng paranoia naman oh!
30 seconds
A 2 for 2 in on 3. What a godly paranoia.
Spike planted. Missed me.
Malinis na malinis doon, but Zest malinis din na headshot dito kay Laz. No operator for today. Sees 5 HP mula dito kay Sugar Zero. Tatlo pang miyembro na naka-ready para dito sa Bleed. Alam nila yung pwesto na nasa 3. Wala rin umiikot para sa members ng Zeta. Kailangan nila ilaban ito na magkasama kasi you have mosh pit para lang i-fend off ng bahagya dito yung defuse. Pero hindi naman, they are going to refuse na nga muna ngayon na hawakan itong spike. But that's exchange one after another and even the snake bite has been used. Utility overflow para lang ma-deny and Bleed. The 5th win.
Grabe. Yung paranoia, yung ano, yung nagpahirap doon. You can see through the replay. Look at this, Scary. Super on point, catching 4 members. Nakadalawa pa doon. Ito si Zest, yung napakagandang shot that actually gave them more momentum para makakuha pa ng more kills. Aangat sa 5 puntos ang Bleed Esports, possibly 6 dahil ang Zeta ay wala mo ng full buy.
With Summers sa kanila ngayon yung Odin. Mas kapatalusan kaya dito. Walang Sugar Zero, napingasan na at mukhang hindi lang pinatimingan ng bahagya doon. Doors has been opened. Paranoia, hindi umabot pero hindi pa rin ipapakawalan ng mga bala dito at napipitik naman siya ng bahagya pero si Scary makakadalawa na sila dito. Ang goal lang is mabawasan ng weapon or mas better may panalo. Nakapitik man siya ron pero hindi pa rin makakaroon ng upgraded guns. Itong sila have naman the headhunter para sa kanya but Odin and Vandal in their hands also is online.
For some reason, nakapulot at napag-upgrade pa rin. Although yung HP Mars not that good! Nero still gets the kill on Nero! Good sa yun! Meron na doon si Redla, nakakuha ng 2. Good timing coming out from the Viper. Pero nevertheless, super good na moves coming out from Bleed.
Pick na yun, no? Kahit papano, may nagawa naman doon. Itong Zeta but Bleed trailing. They might be going back at that collateral pa nga.
Good job, guys.
Lumina sila masyado. Well, good job pa nga.
This is the buy round para Zeta. Bleed.
Operator to.
Lahat ng rounds ngayon, must win na para sa Bleed.
El Diablo, malamig dyan ah. Ikaw lang yung single digit.
Yung unti-unti
Orb
dito.
farming.
Alam nila merong
Pero
operator, so hindi nila i-push yung sa orb. Eventually,
sila
meron
lalayo.
silang trash.
Respeto nila yung bilis ng isang operator. Anytime, pwede silang mapinga. So ngayon, huge rotation, hyper-rotate mula dito sa Zeta. After ng orb sa mound, ginamit ng bleed ng bowler para ma-identify if merong tao up close. Pero dahil walang bowler, may iwan mag-isa doon si Ye. Sisilipin niya pa mismo on his own. Actually, ginamitan lang pala ng bot. But they know na ano ba na operator last. Hindi pa rin siya pumipitik dito. And nalipat na nga tayo dito mula sa 3.
Gusto ko malaman kung i-go pick ni peak ni Ye, pero hindi. Ay, ito. Ito nila pa Yay!
30 seconds
Finally! Finally, wait a second. Yes, he can! Pain shells to prevent any further movements para sa bleed. Zeta, napakagandang simula. And sinabi natin na lumalamig doon para Ye, pero kaya nagbalik na siya.
10 seconds left.
Sarap lang. Pero babangon na sila muli dito. Wala na silang choice kundi let go to. Papahul na ng bagay. Pre-firing lang ng kanyang Odin. And this might be it for Bleed on their momentum. Unti-unti na nilang binabawi ang kanilang pagkakalugmok kanina. But all of those ultimates activated for Zeta. They still need 2 points para lang maipanalo itong series na to. But the signs of hope, the signs of life, ika nga, a new hope para dito sa Bleed.
Oh my God.
Oh, we're back here. Oh, tignan natin kung magtutuloy-tuloy yung ganon. Zeta, understanding na hindi nila kailangan magmadali dahil they're still at 11 points. We'll just save up yung 3 of those weapons. Scary mga wallbang dito.
Wallbang after
wallbang. Trash. Sabay ulti. Tinamaan ng paranoia. We'll have to wait for now. There's the counter nightfall. Napakaganda rito. Sino tatamaan? That's gonna be Tep. Now, there's gonna be some plan.
Okay lang.
Namarkahan siya dito. Okay lang for now. They're good for now. With the Viper's Kinesis, they're good mosh usage. And makakapag-plant successfully ang Zeta.
Tatlong ultimate yung ginamit nila doon, Wolf, and hindi pa tayo nagkakaroon ng good conversion mula doon sa overdrive. Although naging threat yun, parang nga matulak lahat ng nandito sa A-side. Covered na nga sa loob mula dito, but Odin still coming into play. Pwede lang sila mag-fish. Waiting lang sila dito. The verticality na hawak nga dito ng operator nila. And that's gonna be it. Another kill na makikita natin dito, but Def, mawawala na rin. Hyron will be the next target. Sugar Zero, nasa loob lang sila dito ng 326 HP at susubukan na kanila makasurvive dito at susubukan na tumakas with a rendezvous. Pero still, that classic enhance, the right click, hindi na aabot pa at pwede pa nga makapingos si Scary. Kailangan i-save ang operator and 2 members as Zeta into match point.
Woo, what a round! And this is around na galing sa pagkatalo yung side ng plate ng Zeta Esports, right? So, nakapag-save na sila ng Trombel and what an angle from last. Great decision. Tapos ito kay Sugar Zero, yung repo na yun, grabe. Sobrang tindi. And knowing na pwede kang umatras as the Viper nung time na yun as Yuran, di ba? Pwede kang umatras na gato to and utilize si Sugar Zero as kind of a bait, as also early warning device, kumbaga. Pero more than that, ginawa ni Sugar Zero, nakakop siya ng 2 kill! Lance! What a dizzy timing mula doon! Sa kanyang tropa, nakakuha siya skill. Depth though, nag-over speed. Punished by Rekla. Viper Spit now gonna be activated kasi lumalim na yung mga members dito ng Zeta. Last in fact will be taken out. Sugar Zero kinda bulag doon, lalaban. But in comes Jay with a showstopper. Now only 1 remains. Isa ngayon, si Gecko quickly punished. Good start for Zeta with that pickoff. But Bleed finds the opening. Retla ang liligtas sa kanila.
You also have that operator being saved. Yay, with the showstopper, everything felt good para sa side ng Bleed, and this is the timeout that they need because Bleed, supposedly yun yung gulpe di gulat kumaga sa 1-2 punch kay Sam yun yung yung uppercut
True.
Kaso hindi umabot Wolf. Kumaga nabitin. Dahil lang sa pwesto doon ni Retla.
Ang naging problema was that play coming up from Retla, but nevertheless, match point pa rin ang mga tropa natin dito mula sa Zeta division. I would assume na eco sila dun sa next round, so possibly 9-12 favoring Zeta pa rin. Hindi pwede maging kampante ang lead, pero nasa kanila yung momentum. That's what's important. Specifically dito sa ating Viper. Interestingly, may makakapag rifle pa rin some other members. Because it's late rounds anyway. Pero walang ultimates. Malayo din yung bleed sa mga ultimates nila. So something you have to take note. So puro contact dito muna ang dalawang teams natin.
They might want to take it slow. Sinabi mo, contact play. Dahil nga, ginulpay-digulat na nila kanina eh. Pero ngayon, early signs lang ng Desi. Tinasang kortina para mga cross. At nakakatakot dito yung operator. Ang lalim dito ni Yuran. Pero a good position. Huwag lang lumabas yung barrel ng kanyang weapon. Kanyang Vandal. Pwede mabulilyaso yung kanyang pwesto.
One-way smoke din na setup for A naman with 4 people wala doon sa Zeta na hindi gumagawa ng mount play. Retla ulit. Back-to-back round sa try nila. Nag-diversion play sila doon sa A, pero ang dami namang utilities dito. Tinakbo nila yung snake bite. Susugurin nila dito si Retla. Dep na ko po. Deadly, yun na nga! Gets it to go! Makakapag-upgrade at makakapag-plant. Zest, aabang sa kung anumang overextension mula dito sa side ng Zeta, but it seems like hindi sila maghintay. It comes sa Prowler, tatlo ang susupot. It comes Gay, but that is there, ready for that one, gets the third. Eventually, nakakakuha dito sa isa si Darion. Pero si Dep nakatakbo na nila, meron sila man advantage, pwede nilang laruin to. Especially with that snake bite to defend and stop yung further push mula dun sa bleed. 2 versus 4, last with a headshot! Hindi na pinahinga si Zest. 1 remains, and that's it. Zeta will get game number 3. Almost a thrifty. In fact, a broken die. No problem para sa Zeta Division.
That lightning storm entry. Kuya Wolf. Dizzy into that dash. Hinabol lang sa dulo ng mundo. And Retla, sinubukan niya pumesto mula doon sa taas ng raft. Kaso hindi yun sapat. Chinek responsibly ng Zeta every corner, every place. And ginawa na ng triangulo yung backside. What a way to end this. Pero, I know, unfortunate na natalo ang bleed. But knowing na umabot sila for that points sa Lotus, it means nagkakaroon na sila ng baby steps improvement and even winning one map na has been evident ever since. Kailangan na, kunti na lang Wolf, magkakaroon na to.
Light at the end of the tunnel for sure.
May sasayaw yata dahil na yung Zeta no?
Oo nga, but that has been it for the casters, Osiris and Wolf. Excited na kaming manood ng sasayaw para mag-explain ng analysis. Yun ang pinakamalupit na meta kung sakali. I'm excited for that. Let's see if the panel has it. That's Wolf and Osiris now signing up.
Bakit sila magsa-sign off kung pwede naman na dyan lang sila? Pero, napansin ko lang HG tsaka Dash. May napansin ba kayo?
Ang alin?
Na yung first half, sobrang bilis para silang umiinom ng tubig sa isang isla.
Isla? Islang pantropiko?
Uy! Oo nga.
Mute si Dash.
Wait lang, take two, hindi pwedeng hindi to.
Sorry.
Isa pa. Nakakainis ko si Dash eh. Bruce, take two.
Okay, wait lang. Okay, ito na. Ay, welcome back guys. Nga pala, ang bilis nung first half, no? Na parang nasa sila, isla. No?
Parang nasa isla? Islam Pantropiko?
Uy, oo nga.
Islam Pantropiko. Mga Francis na wala na, guys. Timing pa lang off.
Nawala tayo.
Nag-rehearsal pa tayo neto kanina, men. Pero, ito na, HG. Sige, 3, 2, 1, go!
Pantropiko, Pantropiko.
Hey.
Parang Islam Pantropiko.
Magkakaibang direction.
Isa pa!
Sige.
Game.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, Pantropiko, Pantropiko. Parang Islam Pantropiko.
Ay, nako. Kaya nga tayo ginagawang caster eh. Kami ni Dash, si Honey Glaze, caster pa, dancer pa. Ilugi kami sa'yo, tropa. Pero, yun na nga, parang Islam Pantropiko yung kalahati ng series na yun. Pero, yung aso ko, naaway, wag ka, magtago ka nga dyan. Dyan ka muna. Kitang-kita ka sa camera. Pero, masasabi ko lang sa first series, mabilis nga. Pero, habang tumatagal ay medyo nagkakaproblema yung Zeta. Di matagal yung closing pero Bleed, they did try their best.
Well, pagdating talaga sa attacking, dito na natin nasabi na yung contact plays talaga ang mag-matter most para sa side ng Zeta. But it was a good try para sa Bleed na, alam mo yun, nagkaroon pa rin naman sila ng comeback pero sila naman ang nagkaroon din ng slow burn. Huli na ang lahat para sa kanilang comeback dahil isang round na lang kailangan kasi ng Zeta kanina.
Sobrang hirap kasi ang daming rounds na kumbaga na-invest na ng Zeta Division during their first half. Talagang onting steps na lang para maipanalo na ng Zeta Division. Yes, nahirapan uli tayo kasi hindi na naman natin nakita si Yay. Same score niya nung natalo sila, 9 din nung game 1.
Ang lungkot, man. Ang lungkot for Bleed so far. I mean, Lotus is... I mean, if titingnan nyo yung lumang laban nila with RRQ, iba siya eh. Kasi yung laban nila with RRQ dati, gawa. Pero this time, oras na sana ng Bleed na ipakita yung atake nila eh. Pero sobrang tagal ng the journey to the long road of the winding crossing serpentine path. At hindi eh, parang masyadong malayo eh para sa Bleed. Pero at the very end, Zeta, akala ko nga mag-overtime eh. Did you, na-feel nyo rin ba na parang pa-overtime?
I think so dahil hindi naman sa pagkakamali ng Zeta dito but Bleed Esports parang nagma-matter na dito talaga yung kanilang mga nagiging utility play para i-hold off dito yung Zeta dahil wala naman itong up-drop or kaya satchel in and out na tatalo ng isang duelist nila like ni si Neon since again isang pat lang naman ng tatakbuhin niya, it's either a zigzag or kaya naman dire-diretso lang pero once more we see the potential pa rin naman dito ng Bleed na they just rely mostly kasi talaga dito pagdating sa utility play, pagdating sa pag-hold off dito ng contact pero kasi nasalisiyan sila sa biglang aggressiveness or biglang push na ginawa kasi ni Dep kanina.
Yeah, yun lang naman eh. Yung last round lang talaga yung nakakatakot dun sa game na yon. Yung nakapag 4K bigla si Dep, nakapag-push siya hanggang sa huli. And that's why he got the easy 4K. Pero there was a big struggle for them. Ang hirap para sa kanila makapasok sa site and that's why Bleed was able to rack up some rounds against them. Pero ito, in the end, nangyari pa rin yung dapat mangyari. Yung Zeta pa rin yung nanalo just because of how they parang nakaslip away lang sila eh dahil marami na silang rounds eh.
Yeah, I mean, at the very end of it all, iba pa rin yung pinakita ng Zeta Division. If entirety lang ng series ha, I mean, never namang nangyari na they were super low on like when it comes to points. Nag-try namang umahabol yung Zeta Division talaga eh. So, wala. It's just good games from both.
Alam mo kung siguro ito yung katulad ng mga nangyari kanina in the first two maps, pwede pa makahabol yung Bleed eh. Pero yun nga, sabi nga natin nahuli na sila lahat na lang din ng mga duels dito, hino-hold off cut parati ni Laz. And nakita ko nga sa mga recent tweets eh, kung palaging ganito magiging play ni Laz on the chamber, better yet, ibalik niya lang nila si Laz dito sa chamber in every map available na pipiliin ngayon ng Zeta Division.
I agree. Nakita naman natin sa defense kung gaano kahirap talaga for Bleed to even find any openings for them. Nakita natin si Laz, nakita natin si Yuran nag-drop ng mga first kills for the squads, which is why it's great. Good thing na lang talaga this game. Hindi nila nakita ang kamandag ni Sugar Zero. Buti na lang si Laz at si Yuran naman yun nandito.
Yep, that's true. I mean, if titingnan nyo naman yung individual players from both Zeta D and Bleed, may something may not paper something, pero may something to their performances. Pero if you are to, kung titingnan lang natin yung machinery from both teams, iba yung pinakita na Zeta Division. Kasi granted, parang wala naman talagang, I think that was just Yuran and Hiroron from like changes from players, but like Last, Sugar Zero, and Dep, they've been together for ilang years na So parang with Zeta D, mas madali yung adjustment phase to them even with the new players kasi yung core players ng Zeta D andyan pa rin Pero kung titingnan in retrospect sa Bleed, iba, it's just different all in all. Pero again, congratulations to Zeta D for Alpha Bracket. Malungkot pa rin yung pangyayari sa kinakabilangan ng grupo na yon. I mean, wala it's Gen G. Para it's Gen G against the world so far. Pero, wrapping things up, kumusta naman yung final week natin ng week 2? How is week 3 looking up for the rest of the teams?
I don't wanna say this, pero Bleed ang pagong DFM natin ngayon. The DFM is already there. Bleed, however, hindi pa nakakahanap ng magandang tempo. So unfortunately, for this final day of the week, wala talagang naging bawi pa. Wala pang comeback si Ye mo
Same, dagdag ko lang, sama na natin Global Esports, di ba? Pareho silang 0-3 Sabihin natin sila pareho yung dalawang DFM. Yung dating DFM, isa lang, nahati. Naging dalawa. Naging Global Esports tsaka Bleed. Kaya, eto, ang hirap pa rin for the Alpha Group. I hope the next week, magkaroon ng chance yung ibang people dito sa Alpha Group na magkaroon ng wins for their side.
And aside from that one, gusto ko lang i-point out din na parang DFM, like we did mention, nagbago na. It started on week 1. Talo naman sila this week, pero on that match against Gen G,
yun
lapit na. Gen G yun Partida, hindi pa yung team ni Honey Glaze tsaka ni Dash nagkalaban nila. Alam mo seryoso na sana Pero yes, with the technically master ng or like the bosses for Pacific, that was Gen G. Kung ang DFM kaya nila makipagsapakan nila, kinda close, kinda works well. Pero tingnan natin ngayon yung standings from Alpha Group and Omega Group. So, ayan. Wala. Tingnan nyo na lang. Ayoko nang i-explain.
Ang sakit sa mata, dahil we have such good good start for Omega Group, pero hindi makahabol ngayon yung Alpha. But let's see, dahil it's just another week pa naman na nakalipas, although nalalapit na rin agad kasi tayo to the playoffs na.
Yeah, for me, ibalik lang ako sa point ni HG kanina. DFM tsaka Bleed, maglalaban sila sa Saturday. Maglalaban sila. So makikita na natin kung sino totoong DFM pag naglaban sila dito ng Bleed. Kaya let's see kung ano mangyayari dyan. Pero really great props to DRX. Talagang nagsi-step up sila on the side of the Omega Group, and PRX still as strong as they can be.
Yeah. I mean, DRX, I'm pretty sure Honey Glaze would agree with me on this one. Parang DRX is one of the legacy names dito sa Pacific, and it's just kind of weird that DRX overshadowed by both Paper Rex and Gen G in the following stages. So parang ngayon, konti na lang. Ako nga pala si Juicy Brucey, kasama ko si HG and Dash. Mamaya makikita natin yung interview ng winners. Kaya HG, introhan mo na ang ating sayaw. 3, 2, 1, Isla?
Pantropiko? Pantropiko.
Wala pa rin, man.
Sorry, man.
Ayaw talaga ni Dash, man. Pero ayun na nga. In behalf of everybody else here in the Filipino broadcast, thank you for joining us on week number 2. In just a bit, ilang araw na lang, week 3 na, playoffs, at makikita na natin sino ba yung pinakamalakas sa mas kibig malakas para sa Tuwan in a Wave. Kaya konti na lang po na tayo sa Korea kasi ang Korea natin may interview para sa winner ngayon. So huwag kayong alis at basta Saturday, magkikita tayo ulit. Eto Korea, let's go!
Division putting up their second W on the board. I'm now standing here with Zeta Division's Last. Now, congratulations, Last. Today went the distance, all 3 maps. How relieved are you that you were able to walk away with the win tonight?
本日、2対1ということで、3マップかなり長い試合だったと思うんですけど、どのくらい勝ちきれて安心していますか？
そうですね。勝たなきゃいけない試合だったのでめちゃくちゃ嬉しいです。すごく安心して、だいぶ疲れたなっていう気持ちです。
Yeah, it was a match that we had to win. It was a match that we had to win. So I'm really relieved that we got it, and I'm really, really tired today.
Indeed, indeed. I'm gonna let you go in a while, but we still have more questions to ask you. Now, I'm gonna start with Ascent because Bleed banned it so many times, and yet they won today. So, what made it tough for you on that map?
アセントをプリード自体は何度もずっとバンしてきているマップだったと思うんですけど、そこに対して勝ち切ったマップを取られたということで、何が原因ですごく大変なマップだったと思いますか？
そうですね、ちょっとゼストとイエイに破壊されたなって、もう何ラウンド取られたか分かんないので、そこが一番間違いなく大きかったなと。
Well, Zest and Yay, they broke the game today for us. We don't even know how many rounds that they took from us, so I think that was a big factor in their win.
Okay. Now, when it came to Lotus, though, you guys had a pretty good read on Bleed, and they really like to play slow when it came to their attack. And Zeta is just not a stranger when it comes to playing things slow. So, what was it like going up against another slow tempo team? Was it like easier to maybe predict what they were gonna do?
ロータスにおいて結構ブリードがかなりスローなプレーをしていたと思うんですけれども、ゼータもスローなプレーは馴染みがあると思うんですけれども、そういったところもあってアビリティの使い方とかだったり時間の使い方に対してなんか予測しやすかったみたいなところってございますか？
ある程度かなり時間かけて最後の方にスキル使ってくるっていう話も軽くはあったんですけど、やっぱり中盤のアドリブ勝負がすごくこっちがうまかったなと思っていて、コミュニケーションもしっかり取れたり、例えば1人がすごく大きいめっちゃ大事な情報を、普段取らないのも取れたりして、相手の最終戦の先が分かるみたいなのも多かったんで、今回はうまかったなと思ってます。
Well, we sort of had a few talks about what timing they would use their skill when they were playing slowly, but I think overall we sort of had a bit of communication and we got to play on our tempo, and we had a lot of ad-libs during those slow games, which led us to get more info or something, and it would lead to a drastic change in the power balance in the game, and that led to a win.
All right, so great adjustments, great calls on the fly, but just I want to ask you just one little question out of curiosity. I know that Bleed already said that Ye's not going to play Chamber, but was there a part of you that's like, oh, maybe Ye's going to pull out the Chamber and it's going to be me and Ye with the Chamber battles? A little bit?
ブリードで明確にイエイがチェンバーをもうプレイしないというふうに発言していたと思うんですけれども、ちょっといやチェンバーをプレイしてほしいなみたいな気持ちとかってありましたか？
チームの方針だと思うので、そこには絶対関与したくないと思ってるんですけど、正直に言うと、本音を話すとめちゃくちゃチェンバー対決はしたいです。
I believe it's the team's decision to choose the agent, so I don't want to say anything to that. But if I'm being completely honest, I would have liked to have done a chamber battle.
I don't think we would have minded that. But last but not least, competition in Omega Group getting tougher and tougher, and you guys are facing Genji next. So, what's your mindset heading into that one?
最後に、オメガでの試合がどんどんきつくなってきていると思うんですけれども、次がジェンジー戦ということで、そこに対して、どのような目標でありますか？
はい、まずプレーオフ抜けのためにもう一勝しなきゃいけないので、もう死に物狂いで勝ち取りに行きたいなと、もうラスボス戦だと思ってます。はい。
So to go to playoffs, we need one more win. It's one game that we really need to try to win. So we're going to think they're the last boss and give it everything we've got.
Give it everything you've got. Well, thank you so much, Laz, once again for the interview, and happy birthday to Yuran too. There, you got my birthday cake, but this win is definitely better than my crappy cooking baked cake. But congratulations, Zeta Division, and thank you, Laz, once again for the post-match interview. Now that's all we have for week 2. We are going to be coming back on Saturday with Genji versus DRX and Bleed versus DFM. Matches you don't want to miss. So we'll see you next week.